Hello. Yo, how goes? Gunner, what's up? Gordon, Blind Woozy, Chris Campbell, Sir Jan, hello. Talk about how sartorial is. Yeah, I feel like sartorial's good. What's more good though? The changeling. Think about the changeling, people. Look at this guy. So I've been looking through possible good transformations. As far as I can tell, the best ones I could find was Marcus, because he has a net. Nakai for the perfect vigor. Nakai actually is really jokes. So Nakai has... He straight up has a perfect vigor aura. Or does he? Wait, does the changeling version of Nakai get the perfect vigor aura? He might not. Satang the Watcher. Okay, wait, let me double check. It might be an item, so you don't actually get it. Am I being ripped off? I think we're being ripped off. By the way, the tournament starts in an hour, 15 minutes. Get your check-ins going. Let's actually double check. Do we have a good amount of check-ins? Not that many sign-ins. So this one might not actually count as a, if we do win it. Rip. No items. No. So we don't get the thingy? Oh, rip off. Alright, never mind. Nakai sucks. Alright, get him out of there. That was like the only thing that was good about him. Marcus, I believe, is... Let's see here. We'll see what Marcus has. Yeah, Tzeentch Day. Yeah, we're gonna be trying out a bunch of different styles. I feel like Cav max strats will be pretty hype. I feel like these birds could be really hype for some Lord Snipe action. Could potentially get some really big Lord sniping. Have you tried Sisters? Ooh, yeah. That could be jokes. Okay, yeah, so Marcus doesn't have all of his bow abilities, but he does have this. Yo, if I he does have 3 nets. The nets are pretty jokes. Yo, if I transform, does he get his ammo back? How does that work? Yeah, that's true. Sisters of Twilight do get their mount. That's pretty hype. Chaos Knights of Tzeentch. The one unit we will not be trying out today. Do I get a free reload? Is the changeling just an infinite source of arrows? I feel like I would really love to try getting some changeling builds. Okay, so it does maintain the arrows. Good to know, good to know. But yeah, having 3 nets is pretty good. The thing is like... Making a Tzeentch build that works with Marcus nets is a little awkward. It could be jokes though, it could be jokes. Definitely a big Cav fight winner. Not to mention just the pokes. We also got the bird nets. Yo, a net plus changebringers. The Dread Double Hellbrass. Yo, he gets so expensive though. Okay, Marcus is maybe. Sisters of Twilight. So they have their heal, they're on their mount. Why are they so expensive though? Let's take a look-see. So this is a Twilight normally. Okay, yeah, so I don't have the Eagle Quiver. That would make very good, but you know, it's not terrible just having a free Sisters of Twilight. I was thinking Thorgrim could be pretty hype. So you don't get the Great Book of Grudges, but you do get the High King. So Wait, where's the one if he's below half? Isn't there like something where if he's below half HP, he gives an army-wide buff? Was I just thinking Lewin the whole time? Oh my goodness. Silly me. This is nothing like a Shredder Blob. Yo, I was really hoping we could do like a Nakai, get the perfect vigor, and then go for like a Mutalith Vortex Beast. These things aren't that bad. They have, yeah, they got a lot of passive AoE damage, you know? They got the Mortison. Is there anything that can heal them? Yo, let's see here. Okay, a Packmaster would be insane. What? Packmaster's not in there? What about Thoric? He'd be too expensive, right? Because he comes with all his runes. Way too expensive. Oh, I see what you're going for, though. Yeah, the Rune of Hearth and Home. Okay, so technically you can... You can technically go for Thoric. Foot Thoric for 2,400. Definitely not. Thorgrim is pretty jokes. So you don't get the Great Book of Grudges, but you get a ultra tanky Lord that gives a bunch of buffs. You have Snagla. So he does come on his mount. 78 speed, 52, 54 melee stats, and can summon hatchlings. He's also not that expensive, which is a rarity for sure. I feel like Snagla potentially could be really hype. Festus is too expensive. So you can't take anyone with spells, otherwise they just get super inflated in price. But yeah, Snagla comes with a net, with 2 uses, and hatchlings. I feel like Snagla is actually possibly really good, assuming they can't just snipe him. You also have Morgar, who comes in fairly cheap. I think he doesn't get his other Chaos Spawn summon though, right? Yeah, you don't get the Staff of Ruinous Corruption. That's kind of like the main thing that makes him good. All you really get is just regenerating a million missile resist Lord. That's basically it. And if something dies near... Okay, yeah. Morgor, I'm taking him off the list. I like Marcus, I like Thorgrim, and I like the Sisters of Twilight. So, let's... we're gonna play a couple matches. Tournament hasn't started yet. Multiplayer, ranked matchmaking. Here we go. Snicketch. Snicketch is like a hard maybe. I don't think he brings that much to the table though, right? Like he has his nets and stuff. I don't know how I feel about Snicketch. He is fairly cost effective though. And then of course we're gonna charge some bird action today. That should be fun. Hopefully get enough signups though. Yo, if you guys want to get your tournament games on, you can always sign up, people. Oh, I'm not even signed up. Oh, hell yeah. All right, that's +1 sign up. I think what we need like a minimum of, what was it, 8 people for the tournament to count for the leaderboards. Check in. Bring a 4,500 Kugath. Tic-tac-toe. Is Tic-tac on his mount by default? If he's on his mount by default, it doesn't mean we get a rock drop. Pretty jokes. But yee. That's what we got going today. By the way, how's it going, Twitch chat? Twitch chat's been quiet. I see you. Yo, my voice is doing so much better today. I got a nice rest yesterday after the stream. Just plopped on the bed, passed out, woke up, voice feeling good, energy levels high. Get the blue scribes. Oh boy, blue scribe lord. All right, what I really want though, what I really want is to get some sick net plays. So like either Marcus or Snagla, or if they're a faction that's susceptible to the Sisters of Twilight, probably that. You went hard yesterday? Dude, yesterday was so long. That was a little crazy. It's weird how the Total War community is split in the favor of YouTube. Yeah. It's like very YouTube heavy. I think it's just because Legend and Turin, the two biggest content creators for both sides of Total War, they just really focus on YouTube instead of Twitch. And then, like, you know, there's like other content creators for sure that stream on Twitch, but like they're not like dedicated streamers. In my head, Turin and Legend are like the two big streamers. And then that kind of, you know, they were kind of there for a long time. YouTube monopoly. Turin's gonna stream on Twitch soon. He's not even gonna stream Warhammer on Twitch though, right? Or is he actually gonna do the multi-streaming? All right, here we go. We gotta try the Marcus Wolfhard. I gotta try some Marcus Wolfhard action. How long for signups? The tournament starts in 1 hour. Warriors of Chaos, hell yeah. So, you know what he might not expect? The Sisters. Sisters of Twilight are actually pretty spooky into Warriors of Chaos. I feel like that should go pretty well. If he brings a Hell Cannon, I should just be able to kill it, right? Does he even have an air game? Okay, just in case we go Changebringers. Let's see here. Do I want to bring a bunch of Cav? I feel like Tzeentch is... You know, I figured out why I wasn't a big fan of Skaven the other day. It's because they have no Cav. I love my Cavalry, man. Cavalry is my bread and butter. So, yeah, let's go super hard on them. Another great thing we can do, get the bird on. So the bird has a net. The bird has a net, which is potentially very hype. And what, one exalted pink? Just the one exalted pink after all this cav. The one lone range unit is not. That is not how you should be doing your builds. Oh, I guess I do need a caster. If we have so many, if we have a net with the bird, I can totally just like net into Searing Doom. Or we do net into like Tzeentch's Firestorm. You know, Tzeentch would do so well with like a Comet of Cassandora. It's really too bad that they don't have that. Because like those really long wind-up spells benefit so hard from just having a little bit of net action. What, this reduces 2 winds of magic and silences them? It also increases my reserves. Glean magic's weird though, because you're using your magic early on for a benefit later on. But I guess it does reduce power recharge, you know? Let's try some Glean magic. We'll use the Tzeentch's Firestorm since we have the nets. That seems pretty jokes. There you go. It's a decent build, right? Okay, one Forsaken. There we go. Nice. And the rest is Cav. Let's go. Yeah, Glean Magic's silence is quite good, actually. You can also overcast it to make it... Yeah, 46 seconds of being silenced is kind of crazy. I feel like I should totally just spam Glean Magic. And then we use Tzeentch's Firestorm to kill stuff. Yeah, alright. You know what? This is not bad. I feel like Glean Magic, it's so hard to tell if it's good, but if it's in theory good, it's probably fine. Oh boy, he ready. Yeah, this is gonna be fun. I quite like Tzeentch. Tzeentch is a very fun faction. Hey, Anwin, thank you very much for the Prime sub. Any units you want to see me try? One Chaos Knight, come on. Yeah, you get the Spell Mastery too. Borderline cyberbullying duration. Dude, a whole minute of not being able to cast your abilities. Like, you can't make big plays for, like, basically the whole of the main engagement. It's not as important with, like, a kite build, but you can get a lot of work done. That's pretty jokes. But, yeah, let's try this out. So, we're running the Sisters of Twilight. I feel like the Sisters of Twilight are so good. Wait, can you break the army limitations? Can I take more than 6 skirmishers if I have the Sisters of Twilight? Not that that's like a good strategy or anything, but it would be pretty jokes to have 7 skirmishers. I'm just saying. All right, so here we go. So we got the bird, we got the net, we have Tzeentch's Firestorm, we got the Glean Magic. I feel like Tzeentch speaks to me, man. Tzeentch totally speaks to me. They're a great faction. What do you think about using War Lions for AP instead of White Lions? I tried out War Lions. They kind of get wrecked. They got no HP, man. All right, what we got? So we have a Skirmish Corps. We got Archaon. All right. Face the wrath of the Changeling. Boom. So we do still have our various arrow types. Wonderful. Archaon. He does have Burning Headed Spirit Leech. Okay. So in theory, I should just be able to... Oh, the Chevron? That's kind of crazy. In theory, I should just be able to use the bird ability. He only chunks my armor, so that doesn't really matter that much. And then these guys will get netted down, and I just kill them with the Firestorm. I believe that's how that works. Yeah, you see how they're getting slower? 75%. So then I just chuck a Firestorm on them, and then they die. It's pretty jokes. It's a 15 Winds of Magic, delete a unit combo. I do have to use the bird ability, though. That is my only use of the bird ability. It's pretty jokes, though, right? Like, they're gone. You can definitely just kill a super elite unit if you really wanted to. I think that's not bad. That's definitely not bad. We also got Changebringers in here. That's pretty hype. He's gonna Spirit Leech us. That's okay. I didn't nail the Firestorm, though. We definitely could have done a bit better. But, yeah, now it's gonna be sus for him, right? Look at this. Oh, Archie's coming on in. Hey, we got our shields back, though. Hell yeah. No spells for you. I really should be overcasting that, but I am a lazy man. Yo, if I just netted Archaon, though, I totally could have just killed him with the Changebringers. Now it's a little awkward. What the Doom Knights? This guy brought Doom Knights? Oh boy. Oh boy, roasty toasty Archaon. All right. Well, that's a little awkward. So, is he just dead? Yo, Changebringers are crazy. No spells for him either. Oh, he does get the Spirit Leech. He does get the spell off. I think we'll bring in more skirmishers. Yo, I feel like a kite build with Tzeentch could go so hard. Just like a max kite style. Okay, well, he is getting the Doombringers on these guys. Or the Doom Knights, not the Doombringers. What? I got my bird here. It's kind of sad that the bird only has the one ability. Okay, so Archaon's gone. I guess you don't really need a Glean Magic if you're just gonna kill him. I think that's kind of the one awkward part. The bird is kind of feels a little useless, I'm not gonna lie, after you use its net. You could use it as to pin down these flying units, though. Yo, Archaon got roasty toasted, man. What did the Sisters of Twilight even do now? Because they're just shooting his infantry. He does have some Hellstriders. That's pretty spooky. Oh, dang. Archaon came back. What a Chad. Absolute Chad maneuver. All right, anyways, my opponent's not really... He's not really microing too much right now. We can take this one pretty easy. Let's see here. Where are my Centaurs at? But yeah, I totally feel like a kite build with Sisters of Twilight could go very hard. Definitely definitely a high potential play. Okay, we'll kill Archaon later. It's fine. Let's see what we got here. I got my Firestorm. Yeah, I feel like I don't have enough nets. I almost want to do a kite build with Marcus. Because then you have more nets. And then you can use Tzeentch's Firestorm more effectively. They moved the melee attack debuff from it. From what? Glean Magic? Anyways, Changebringers are dead. I feel like Changebringers, we need to like... Changebringers, I gotta like really dominate the skies. Which weirdly enough, having Marcus would make better. Hey, Capriolo. Thank you very much for the tier 1 sub. Holy crap. Not even a prime sub? Dang. Chevron Doom Knights. Yeah, this guy is chevroning super hard. But yeah, I feel like Marcus is sick. Oh, there's a Hell Cannon. Okay, I guess we'll just kill that. Another thing about the bird is that it really just doesn't have any melee defense or leadership. Yeah, I think we gotta use that goblin dude. If we're not going for something like yo, Tzeentch's Firestorm does so much damage. What the crap? But yeah, if we're not going for Marcus, I gotta go for the goblin guy. He is much faster, right? I think he only has a single target net though, but still pretty good. All right, there we go. This is Mass Knight route. Yeah, Silver Chevron Doom Knights. That's crazy. Anyways, we should be fine here, right? Archie's dead. He gone. And we'll just go ahead and I don't know. More Changebringers. Changebringers are definitely like the big bad. I think most people are going to try and bring counter Changebringer tech. But it's pretty easy to avoid most of them, I think. So like Furies are pretty rough. The thing is though, right? If we start bringing just hella nets, I feel like we could really make Changebringers go from like really good to just downright oppressive. Because like, how are you going to kill them when you're just constantly getting netted, right? Not to mention we also have our own air game. I remember there was one dude that I felt like really secured air victories, but I forget. Stream is so quiet. Really? I thought I got my audio balancing fairly good. I feel like when I try to turn up the audio, it starts peaking the microphone. Also, yeah, ad block is your friend. Although I heard YouTube's been cracking down on it. YouTube's been putting in the ban hammers on the blockers. Crazy times. Audio is like 30% of where it should be. Here, I'll try scooting this up. There, is that good? If I scoot this up. All right, there you go. How's the audio now? Is it peaking when I speak loud? How is it? Is it clear? Your stream's always quiet. Oh my goodness. All right, sure. We'll try boosting it a bit. Actually, instead of boosting that, I can actually just boost it in my filters. So you can boost the gain like that. Oh yeah. All right, there you go. Is that good? Is this enough gain? Do we have enough gains? Tournament starts in 50 minutes, by the way. Get your sign-ins while you can. Don't boost, it's 100% fine. Okay, I probably don't need it this loud. There should be a happy medium where everyone's happy. How you doing? I'm doing great. Let's see here. Check, 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 check. Okay, that looks not bad, right? This should be good. ASMR hammer. I'll do a quick audio check. I have noticed when I'm editing that sometimes it's a bit quiet. Okay, what do we want to try now this time? Here we go. Big interesting plays, right? We get the changeling. We go for... How you doing? I'm doing great. Let's see here. We go for Snagla, right? So he's only 1600 and he has a net. Here, you know what I can do? I can test. I can hear my own audio with just a little bit of work. Give me a second. Give me 1 second. All right, so if I just get my earbud in. So we got Snagla, right? And then, do I need to go heavy on the Changebringers? He doesn't have that many flying dudes. Anyways, let's see here. So I go to properties. No. Advanced audio properties? Hell yeah. Monitor. And output? Check, check. Oh yeah, that sounds fine. Check, 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 check. Yeah, okay. I'm happy enough with that. Should be good. Should be good. How'd the Alariel Elf Cav run go? It went pretty good. We weren't able to take out Beastmen though. Beastmen, the true menace, man. All right, anyway, so we have, we got Snagla. He has a net, which is pretty hype. We're up against the Empire. You know what I kind of want to do? Okay, this is crazy, right? So Empire, you can most definitely rush down. So I'm thinking, what if I take like 1,000,000 Centigores? What if we go super hard on the Centigores? Oh yeah, I forgot. Tzeentch money spending is real jank. Oh, okay, that's not bad. Yeah, so we take a bunch of Centigores. We have the Snagla net. And that way, if I just kill all his cav, I should have free reign of his backline. This is Hidden Oasis too. Yeah, I'm working on the castle again. I really want to go for... You know, I really am liking Tzeentch's Firestorm. Let's just go stick with that. Could take this guy in a Burning Chariot. It does actually, you know, let's try it out. Gotta work on my Burning Chariot micro. So we already got all the cav. None of the other cav options are very good. And once we get his ranged backline in disarray, then the Marauder Horsemen clean up. Turning into a goblin as a changeling is so Tzeentch. Yo, he's a good goblin. He's cheap. 1600 is like a nice price for a lord. 1600 is kind of expensive for my caster though. This is why I feel like the reason the changeling is in meta is because your caster is like so expensive, man. Is there? I could go for a Chaos Sorcerer of Tzeentch. What's his price? Okay, he's way cheaper, man. He is infinity times cheaper. Yo, you know what's hilarious though? Yo, what if I Skull of Catan Glean Magic? Okay, I gotta try that, right? It's two jokes not to do that. The changeling has magic, but you can't cast when you're transformed. It sucks. It's big ol', it's butts, I say. If he could cast while transformed, he'd be so much better. Yeah, Exalted Hero of Tzeentch. All right, here we go. So we're gonna steal all of his magic. Okay, it's gonna be jokes. I'll have to figure out what like, does it buff the duration or like just the percentage magic reduction? That has me questioning. But like, it's got to be good though, right? There's no way it's not amazing. Imagine playing against Tzeentch. You know, Tzeentch actually has better magic negation than dwarves by like a mile. Dwarves just have spell resist. Tzeentch is actually literally reduces your magic. I feel like dwarves should have that mechanic. Like on tabletop, it's literally how it worked. You just had less spell dice. Kind of sad that we don't see that. But here we go. Chaos Sorcerer of Tzeentch. A little bit expensive. But he's like, you know, he's a decent fighter. He should be good. Interesting. So we got the skirmishers in there. But we got Snagla, all right? So here's the thing, right? So Snagla has a net. He has inventory of hatchlings, okay? Yo, can you move? There you go, jeez. Took him a while. All right, yo, this is gonna be sick. And then we'll get our caster, and then we'll make his Amber Wizard have Wissen's Wild Form. Oh, jeez, I don't even want to steal his magic, man. He has a Wissen's Wild Form only? Is it even worth stealing the magic at this point? This is the worst magic I've ever seen. What is this discount magic? All right, what's the range of this net? It is 50 meters, so it is a very short range net. Makes me kind of want to take Marcus, though this guy is pretty fast. There's the Pistoliers. We're getting shot up. There go my shields. Yo, this guy has no mass. He's getting pushed around by his own Centaurs. Okay, this guy kind of sucks. I don't know how much I like this guy. Here, we got the net though. All right. We got the net, so that's a free Pistolier catch. He's gonna try and focus him down. Yo, this guy has no mass. Look at that. He can't even get through. What a guy. Good to know. Good to know. All right, Snagla. We're knocking off Snagla. Well, I don't know. Maybe in some very specific situations, but a 50 meter net is not particularly impressive. Technically, it can hit air though. All right, here we go. Let's see what the spell intensity does here. Yeah, Wolfheart's pretty nice. He's just kind of slow. I just wanted to see if Snagla, with his mobility, could get some work done. What is that thing? What is what thing? He's perfect. Yo, I don't know, man. What is his mass even? Apparently he has chariot mass, but I saw those Centaurs getting in the way. Like, he's still got a good pick though. Okay. All right, so if I use my ability, holy crap. Yo, that's insane. That's so much. Glean magic upgraded, 80% reserves. Wait, why does it say up to 0.1? Up to... Wait, is it not affecting them to the max? Did it not actually... Wait, how much is it usually? Glean magic is usually 80. Oh, does it cap? Does it cap? What a ripoff. It's capped? Oh my goodness. All right, well that sucks. So there's no point then. There's no point spell boosting Glean magic. What a ripoff. Good to know. Good to know. At least we're learning this before the tournament. You never seen that portrait in your life? This guy? He's a green skin dude. Those are archers, okay. He landed with the Franz. Here we go. Can we fight Franz? This seems like a terrible idea. Get him, Snagla. Snagla him. Snagla him up. Let's see here. We have our spider summon. Hell yeah. All right. Okay, Fran's the beast. Good to know. Good to know. We can get our warp fire through there. Get out of there, Snagla. All right, there you go. Great swords are gonna die now. I will say this is mildly sus. Well, I guess I can't just summon Centaurs. I haven't been summoning anything. There you go. That should do. How's Snagla doing? Yo, his Fran's Amber Wizard combo is pretty crazy. He regrowthed his great swords. Okay, now that's insane. I've never seen a guy take care of his great sword so hard. Interesting. He has some Null Iron sides over there. They're going to be putting a little bit of work in. But as you may notice, Franz is surrounded now. So maybe we just kill him with Snagla. Is that gonna work? I don't know. Come on, beat him up. Beat him up. Yeah, hell yeah, Snagla's killing him. Net him down. So if we net him now that he's turning away, right? He can't even do anything. Hey, oh my goodness. Yeah, he has way lower melee defense when he's turned the wrong way. So Snagla's gonna get way more damage in. Hell yeah. The Amber Wizard's getting massacred. Oh my gosh, Snagla MVP. Snagla with the 800 value. Okay, I don't know if that was good or not, but we did kill Franz in the end. Okay, we can say that Snagla killed Franz. Oh, he also has a life wizard. Interesting. All right, well, we don't want the life wizard to get too much work in. So this thing, yeah, this thing caps. So it kind of sucks then, is what I'm getting. Snagla banned. Yeah, in my tournament, we'll just start banning Snagla, clearly. Yo, he's not that bad. You know, the inventory of hatchlings. You know, he has summons, right? That's a plus over Marcus. Let's see here. Yeah, I'm like not summoning anything. Like only paying attention to that. Well, now that his flying game is dead, we just bring in the Changebringers. I think that's fine. The Overcast Glean Magic, I still don't know exactly how I feel about it. Yo, look at that Snagla with the value. Snagla with the insane spider hatchling value. Aw, yeah, look at that. Yo, Snagla is OP. Look at this guy. It's just a free little summon. Insane. Actually broken. Oh man, yo, Tzeentch is jokes. I love Tzeentch. Tzeentch is like the epitome of shenanigans, man. Oh my gosh. So he killed half a Null Iron side. So he got like another 400 value. He still has another net. He still has HP. Insanity. Okay, Marcus is still probably better just generally. Sure, he can't get around as much, but like, you know, Marcus generally doesn't die. That's more or less it, right? Yo, why is this map so big, man? Why is this map so massive? I don't know what's with CA and these ginormous maps, but I guess like first we complained that the maps are too small. Now I'm complaining that they're too big. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like Snagla is like a hard maybe. He's definitely a squish master, but you can resummon him and get all his abilities back. I don't like how short his net is though. I think that makes him very prone to getting you know, caught out and killed, which kind of sucks. But like he kind of gets the work done. Imagine Snagla winning a tournament. Yo, people won't even know who he is. That's the crazy part. Okay, now he is kind of used with greenskins sometimes. He was used for a time. Okay, he's not a complete meme. Like he's a cheap. Holy crap, that cannon. Yo, Changebringers are the ultimate squish masters, man. They have 3,200 HP. Good to know. Good to know. Then again, yo, here, look at this 6 Nagla play. Oh my gosh. The over-the-wall Spiderling summon. Never thought you'd see it. And then we send him out to kill the artillery piece. Yeah, small arms. How is he supposed to throw the net? Oh my gosh, look at that. What is he even gonna do? What's he even gonna do? Summon some free company? Holy crap, the spiders have no HP. Wow, they instantly died. Okay, snagless spiders are indeed... It actually is Coughing Baby versus Man with Gun. Unfortunate, unfortunate. Actually, you know, technically if we get Icket Claw, we can actually get Coughing Baby versus Nuclear Bomb. The meme can be made true in Warhammer. Okay, it's not bad though. These are all obviously just pure shenanigans. I think the Glean Magic is a lot better than I gave it credit for. I'm definitely going to use a lot of Glean Magic. Most players at the high level are not going to lose the Wizard so easily. So I do have to be wary of that. Yeah, he was mostly used when the DLC came out. People liked, you know, people like free summons, but... Yeah, he's not like, he's definitely not broken. I feel like Marcus, who's currently in the meta, could be quite nice. We see that sick dodge. Oh my gosh, he's juking, man. Sick jukes. Yeah, we got Changeling back. Screw Snagla, we got a Changeling now. It's more comfy, alright. What's the return on Glean Magic? So, Glean Magic Overcast, right? It lasts 46 seconds. So you get back 4.5 of your Winds of Magic. In reserves. You also get the power recharge for 46 seconds. So you're going to get a good amount of magic back through that. And you also eat up more or less the same amount from your opponent. I think in a long grindy game, so like I wouldn't take Glean Magic in a rush build. Then again, the silence is really good. So like in a rush build, you use the silence. In a long grindy game, you just eat their magic at the beginning of the game, right? Like especially if we're going for like a Marcus Wolfhard kite, I feel like it's pretty good. You also get some spell mastery. So you could make Tzeentch's Firestorm just do a lot more damage. You could use Pink Fire. I like Tzeentch's Firestorm though if we're going with the net. Yeah, it costs 13. So you're losing 9 Winds of Magic. Right? But they're losing 4.5. You're gaining 4.5. So irrelevant of all the other abilities, right? It's only 4 Winds of Magic. Think about it. In a sense, you're paying... in a very optimal, you know, generous sense, you're paying 4 Winds of Magic to get 15% spell mastery and to silence them for 46 seconds. The silence alone is already pretty massive, right? The spell mastery is jokes. Overcast is still 15%, but yeah, so the silence is very strategically interesting. I feel like a Tzeentch rush could... Like, a lot of factions that heavily rely on their spells, I feel like just a full Tzeentch rush could get a lot of work done there. You do have to pay an extra 200 though, or an extra 150 for the spell. So it's not like, it's not the most free thing ever, but like, I think the options are nice. All right, we're gonna try Marcus this time. I think Tzeentch with Marcus is where it's at. Because number one, he's stealthed, which makes it very hard to dodge his nets. And Tzeentch does really good versus nets in general. Also, I gotta get gains. 1 second. Here we go. All right. Gotta get my exercise. What people said, lock in the body, right? Oh, here we go. Yeah, I've been told this shirt makes me look way younger. If I ever feel old, I can slap it on. All right, here we go. So the play is the Changeling with Marcus. Marcus has what? 2 nuts? Screamers? Yo, Screamers suck, man. We're going to get a Chaos Sorcerer. Lore of Tzeentch. Treason of Tzeentch. Okay, that's not too useful. Yeah, and then we just go with the Glean Magic Firestorm combo. He's also Tzeentch. Hilarious. So Skull of Catan doesn't actually do much for me. So I'm just not going to take it. We'll make this guy cheaper. Changeling Scarbrand. Dude, he's so expensive. The Rampage is pretty jokes though. Like, Tzeentch can actually go pretty hard on single entities if they really want to. Yo, I gotta get Glean Magic on him before he Glean Magics me. Pretty jokes, pretty jokes. So if it's Tzeentch versus Tzeentch, we could just go for a full kite. He could have a lot of pinks and such. The thing is, most of his mobility is going to be very expensive. So one thing we could do is try to go for like a pseudo air dominance. I'm thinking, right, a lot of horsemen, because we can definitely win a horseman battle with this loadout. We get the Changebringers in here. We Fury Max. I get 1 bird, 1 cockatrice, because that can help make sure that we land a charge. An Exalted Hero on a disc for emergency. Oh god, he has Changebringers. And then the rest of my army can be, oh hell yeah. Oh, it lines up. Oh my gosh. Okay, wait, I gotta save this one. Tzeentch. There we go. Yo, it lines up. It's a perfect spend. You can't go wrong with this. This is amazing. 1 more Centaur there, and then like I need some capture weight. All right, good enough. Exceeds unit caps. Too many flyers? Too many flyers. It's fine. I don't need 1,000 gold. All right, here we go. Oh. Gotta get the exercise. Yo, I only have so much time in a day, okay? I should like sit down and do it. Oh, here we go. You guys can judge my form. This is a goated build. Are you talking about Warhammer or my sick physique? One day. Yo, I would, that would be hype. That would be hype. If one day someone says I have a goated build and we're not playing multiplayer, then I'll know I made it, okay? Here we go. All right, this might be a bit micro intense, it's fine. I have micro to spare, we're chilling. All right, here we go. So we got, it's a Marcus Wolfheart build. It's a Marcus Wolfheart shenanigans build. Should work pretty well, I feel. Jacked Anticity. Okay, what we got? So we're against Tzeentch. He went for, okay, he went pretty vanilla. Infernal Gateway makes sense. Transmutation of Lead. I don't even know if he's gonna cast Transmutation of Lead, man. Winds of Change. Okay. Blue Fire. All right. So first things first, we just overcast this and just run him down, right? He brought a Mutilith. Very interesting. Okay. Okay, so this guy's cooking pretty hard, right? Mutilith is kind of insane against Tzeentch. I feel like it's asking for trouble. You're that Blue Fire did nothing. Good to know. So we're gonna transform into Marcus. Is Marcus slower than the Changeling? Changeling's 48 speed, Marcus 36. Yo, that's a crazy strat. You transform into Marcus later so he can actually catch up. So Marcus is great because he has the Hunter Snare. He has 3 uses of an AoE net, which is generally pretty amazing. I think most kite builds would die for that. Empire doesn't have the craziest kite ever, but I suspect this should go pretty well. There's our Glean Magic upgraded, so his super expensive lord is just silenced for the next while. There's his Changebringers. Okay, honestly, the Changebringers shouldn't be too much of a problem. I have a plan for them. I have a plan, and it involves a net. All right. We also have the bird, so we can double net. Think about it. It's hilarious, right? So we give him the bird net. We got the Marcus net. He doesn't even know where Marcus is right now. He doesn't know. He doesn't know. Yo, Marcus could net them right now. No, what are you doing, man? I misclicked. Okay, so usually, oh god, oh jeez, get out of the changeling. Oh, this is embarrassing. Yeah, usually shift 1 is the net hotkey for Marcus Wolfhart. It's usually shift 1. I gotta remember the hotkeys are different when you're playing as a changeling. Oh no, oh jeez. Here, just get this guy in. There, we got another flyer. Get out of there, man. Yo, I love how there's no, like, are you sure? It just straight up transforms him, man. Why would they do that? Why would I even want to be the changeling? He does nothing. It's 23 melee attack. Dude, he's like drowning in the water right now. Okay, he has a bird. Sure. Oh, geez, yo, that misclick is gonna make me lose the tournament, I swear. All right, there's my exalted hero. Come on, just give me a minute. Just give me a minute. Yo, this map sucks for Cav if he just plays here. Okay, we're almost there. We're almost there. All right, here we got some birds coming on in. I can get another sick lean magic play going. Okay, he whiffs the changeling. That's good. Tanks a little bit of damage. Mutilith on me. Run for your life. All right, no more spell casting. Hell yeah. All right, and we're good. We're fine. Jeez, man, changeling, don't freak me out like that. Okay, 15 more seconds. Tzeentch strikes again. It's very much so a Tzeentch maneuver. All right, I should be able to just jump the Changebringers now. We have Firestorm over here if need be. I can't just net his Lord down very slowly but surely. And then the Centaurs can just blitz in there. We are once again Marcus Wolfhart. All right, now let's see how this pans out. Hey, look at that. Yo, look, yo, the bird. The bird, it's cooking. Hell yeah, look at that. He's netted, he can't move, he's dead. Yo, that's actually kind of hype. Holy crap, yo, the bird cooked. He straight up got cooked, he can't move, man. Yo, the slow lasts like an infinity amount of time with that bird. You can totally make some big plays with that. That is a playmaker and a half. Get netted. So now the Changebringers are gone. Yo, this is Net City. Holy crap, that's insane. Yo, I gotta make more use of that. Oh god, Marcus, run for your life. It broke his wings, clipped him up. Now that kind of makes Glean Magic way less useful if we're just gonna snipe their Lord anyways. But like I said, right, against the better players, they're probably gonna keep him alive. At the very least, you know, maybe it's like we have 2 win conditions. Let's see here. And you know, Glean Magic, it does have a little bit going for it. All right, here we go. Yo, where's my exalted? Yo, Screamers suck. They lose to everything, man. They lose to Plague Drones. They lose to Plague Drones. It can't possibly be spooky. Bird's gonna distract the Mutilith a little bit. There you go. And then I should just be able to focus down the bird, because it's not the best fighter in the world. And then what? I guess just start spamming blues. Pretty boring, but I don't really have much else to bring onto the battlefield. How's Marcus doing? Gotta make sure you don't click this button. That button is it's a bad button. All right, this right here, absolute garbage. You don't want to do that. Let's see. What are we, you know, Glean Magic is actually good because it builds up our army ability. I forgot about that. Yo, Glean Magic is hype. You're spending 4 winds of magic to build up your army ability if you think about it. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. It's not gonna work against Khorne, outside of the silence, I guess, but you know. I think Glean Magic is actually like super meta. Okay, so you want to push me? Sure. Have a net. Have a net. Yo, I love the mass nets. The mass nets legitimately feels very powerful. So like I have what, 4 nets in total? That's more than most factions in the game. Like unless you're like Mazdamundiing it, that is hella nets, man. So the amount of just battlefield control I have is huge, right? No one can just deep dive my my skirmish core because they're just gonna get netted. Hell yeah. Okay, and yeah, and the bird is actually really good as a sniping tool. It hits you out of nowhere. Like you're slowed a bit, you're like whatever, 25%, who cares? And then you just get the brakes put on you. I think this is actually legitimately a pretty good Tzeentch build. This is actually not bad. Changeling Marcus. Like he's slightly more expensive, but it's not bad. Okay, dwarves. Can we kite dwarves? Okay, wait. Dwarves, okay. Marcus Wolfheart kite into Dowie seems like a terrible idea. I could use Thorgrim. You know what I should do? We hit him with the Felix. Yo, he'll never expect it. Okay. Look at this. This is gonna be insane. What's the net worth of this build? Scarbrand, do it. Nah, look at this. Felix, the Felix 8 cold combo. Aranessa. You guys are insane. Let's see here. So we get Felix, we get a cold, and we get a Chaos Sorcerer, right? So we basically have the Doom Squad going on. Tzeentch is not going to be nearly as useful. It's just a couple Searing Dooms. So we basically have our little main squad march in there. This guy has 40 melee defense. And then what? Yeah, if you're rushing dwarves with a hero squad, what do you really need after that? Isn't his heal from his item? Is it? You're kidding me. Good call, good call. No, it says he has Blood Oath. We're good. So like if you look at Nakai, right? If you look at Nakai. Come on. Yeah, if you look at Nakai and you hover him, it doesn't show the items that he doesn't get. So it's not like a UI error. This is legit. So we get Helping Hand. We just don't get his sword. His Dragon Slayer sword, which is totally fine. So then we go for our Cav, right? Oh, you know what I should get? I should get, let's see, where are they at? Yeah, the Severed Claw. Chosen of Tzeentch. Another Chosen of Tzeentch Halberd unit, hell yeah. And a bird. Okay, maybe not the bird. Anything good? Sure, why not? Couple Forsaken. Yeah, this is gonna be a sick build. Get some Changebringers. We got some Furies for his Gyrocopters. Changebringers should do good. And I'll go for like a bunch of Zongors. A little bit of infantry. Oh, I don't have any cav. Hey, where's my cav at? Centigores. There we go. That's what we want to see. Hell yeah, this is gonna be a sick build. Should get a lord that replenishes barrier. Wait, what for? Just load up on RORs. Yeah, if he brings a bunch of Thunderers, I think I'm okay with how many Centigores we have. I guess, yeah, he could shoot the Chosen though, right? It's fine. So here's the idea. The hero squad will wreck face. Weirdly enough, Felix is really good at killing dwarves for some reason. For whatever reason. I don't know why. I think he's been planning something, but he's actually one of the better options versus Dowie. Because he's not going to route. He has insane anti-infantry. He has healing to outgrind. He spent a little bit too much time with Gotreks, and now he's angry. And if I can just jump his stuff. So this is definitely just a march on his face type build. We'll transform right away. And then I'm just going to get a bunch of Furies and Centigores, and then we just jump him. If he's Gyrocopter spamming, we got Furies. It should be fine. 4 Furies should be enough, unless he goes super hard on the air game, in which case he's just better than us. Shrine Cheese still works. Not that well, though. It's hard to actually make use of all the magic you get from it. Yo, the nets, though. There's a fun combo where you just glean magic spam. And then you net them with Marcus. Wait, yo, Marcus Storm of Fire is insane. His net is the same size as Storm of Fire. Wait, how have I not seen that one before? What is this build? Did he get inspired by my Skaven stream? What is that? That is disgusting and majestic at the same time. All right, get him, Felix. Yo, Marcus Storm of Fire. Now we're cooking. Now we're cooking, man. All right, this build doesn't have much though. It's just, you know, it's just Searing Doom, so Storm of Fire will take a while. Ah, Felix. Who is the real Felix? Technically, this one has more abilities. I don't know if that's a good or bad thing though. This jokes, man. Now, this build is very susceptible to just getting charged by Cav. If you ever run into way too much range, you just use cavalry. All right. Felix and crew are gonna crush face. I don't have to worry about that. And then once his hero squad is dead, we win. My hero squad is way better than his. He's a runesmith with rune of slowness. Makes sense. So if he kills Felix though with a big rune of slowness snipe, that would be insane. I should just be able to YOLO in though. So Felix, he's obviously gonna focus fire Felix. We're gonna hit up his troll hammers, and then we just go for it, right? It's that simple. Timidness is what gets you killed against range builds. If you just commit as hard as humanly possible, usually it goes decently fine, because they can't actually kill units with one volley, and range units sometimes are a little janky too. Beat him up, kill the Felix. There you go. We have our Furies in here. They'll dive the back line, which is harder for my other dudes to jump. The Zongors get routed off. That's okay. Some of you may die, but we will secure victory through this. Come on, beat up Felix. Oh, that's some good focus fire. But yeah, now we got on top of him. Should be pretty hard for him now, presumably. I will say though, it's pretty spicy when you go in a build like this. A bunch of troll hammers though are not really gonna kill my infantry, so I really shouldn't have to worry that much. Is Felix dead yet? Yo, Felix tanking it. What in the world? Yo, Felix is going hard. Okay, there we go. The Brotherhood of Grimnir versus Chosen. Now that's an interesting fight. I'm pretty sure the Chosen actually die, but we'll see. Come on, kill him. Can he helping hand himself? He can. Oh, he doesn't get the buff though. Dang it, it's a bug. It's a bug. You can technically helping hand yourself, but it doesn't do much. Yo, he's actually pulling back pretty well though, I must say. A spooky player indeed. We killed Felix though. Next is Ungrim. Yeah, the Brotherhood of Grimnir are crushing it. But does he have enough? Look, the hero squad's gonna kill him, right? More Furies, I guess. Yeah, the Fury spam's actually kind of underwhelming. I'm not the biggest fan of how well they're doing. The Chosen did get killed by the Brotherhood of Grimnir, sadly. Going super elite is definitely a little bit sus here. Just a little bit sus. Go, my Zongors, go. Okay, yeah, Furies suck, man. Oh, he brought in the Doom Seekers? Oh my gosh, yo, this guy knows what he's doing. Oh, it's Na'Vi. No wonder. It's Na'Vi. Okay. Well, we got Ungrim dead. I should just keep my Furies alive, kill off Ungrim, and use my heroes to kill all of this. That should do just fine. The Chosen can secure the far points, nice and easy, like. And then I should be a-okay. Yeah, I'll just use some Zongors and Furies over there to handle that. Ungrim is super dead. Trade-wise, it obviously looks a little sus, but trust me, it's better than you might expect. We have Felix and A-Cold. And my caster is still running from the Runesmith. That's kind of hilarious. Alright, can he stop A-Cold and Felix, though? The Wombo combo? Is he gonna focus fire Felix? I don't know. Yeah, he's focusing Felix. It's fine, just dodge. Just dodge. It'll be okay. It'll be okay. Felix, Dowie Slayer. When are they gonna release the Dwarf Slayer books? Let's see here. All right, sure, we'll just go there. Yeah, if I just get a couple cavalry units, I should be okay. Felix 2, he's doing pretty good. Capture point, going well. Yeah, Felix might die. We'll see how good his healing is. Oh, those are the Grim Delvers, I see. That's gonna be rough for my Chosen. They're just gonna book it and run to the safety of my other dudes. I at least have the flank points. He is Dowie, but yeah, all right. All right, Doom Seekers are kind of a pain in the butt. Noted, noted. I should kill that. I should kill that dude, man. He's just hunting down my guy. He's just hunting down my caster. Yo, does A-Cold win this? I sure hope he does. We definitely took out his miners on the flank. That's good. It's a nice warm-up game. Okay, nice. And then I can use Furies to kill off his Grim Delvers along with my Chosen. That should be quite nice. Felix is running for the hills, but he'll be alive at least. Is manageable, 'tis manageable. There's the Grim Delvers though. So I'm just gonna blitz him with the Furies, I think. Well, he does have some Iron Drakes here. You know what? I should just back up. This is a bad fight. I should recognize a bad fight when I see one. And just play safe instead. I didn't capture that point. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I didn't capture the point. Absolute noob plays. Felix lives though. He lives. What are you gonna do? He could Searing Doom. Maybe these guys if he's not looking. Get out of there, Chosen. Book it. Woo, Furies in a little bit of a spicy situation. A-Cold taking a little bit of damage. Here's the thing though, right? I got a Cav summon. We got cavalry over here. Sure, the Chosen are gonna be in a little bit of a sketchy position, but if I just Oh, crap. If I just get a little bit of this action on. Get the Centaurs in here. Into this pocket. Then he should be more or less dead. A-Cold's fine because he has insane healing. And then the Centaur cleanup crew for the win. There you go. Furies are living. Hell yeah. Centaur cleanup crew is in. And then it's just figuring out what in the world to do with Felix. So, like, Felix is in a real awkward position. Because he's super low, right? Technically, if he can land a couple hits, he'll be fine. The Ungrin summon is pretty crazy, though. I feel like that's a huge advantage for me. Very nice. We got the Cav on his dudes. Hell yeah. Then the Chosen can go and fight those guys. His Grim Delvers, though, are online and operational. We got debated. Crap. So I lose my Centaurs for that. Unfortunate indeed. How are these guys doing? Did Felix die? I think Felix died. Crap. Well, we can resummon him. It's fine. It's going to be a big Fury loss, but it should be okay. It should be fine. I'll settle for the double cap. You know, this is going okay. Yeah, okay. We got a double cap on the Dowie. It's fine. We routed off a bunch of these dudes. Fury should be fine, and then we'll just bring them back. Felix will come back just fine. Back it up. I'm distracting the Grim Delvers at least. Grim Delvers are hella distracted right now. The Furies clean up crewing. Hell yeah. Couple flamethrowers shouldn't be a big problem. Those are just normal slayers. Normal slayers. Not a big deal. A-Cold's healing. Tournament starts soon, by the way. I'll finish this match and then we can get it started. Now, what do we do with my Cav is the question. So he's spamming Slayers right now. You know what I could do? I could just bring in the Changebringers, given that the Grim Delvers are a little far away right now. I have no idea where Felix is, but yeah, I think we should be able to do okay. We got A-Cold in here. Gotta be a little bit wary with him, but he can probably punish. Oh, maybe not. Okay, that's a little painful. Well, we got Zongors versus Slayers. That's an interesting matchup. Very interesting indeed. All right, you know what? Get him, A-Cold. A-Cold's gonna crush some face. We're gonna get some Changebringers. They're gonna melt Ungrim's face. I keep saying face. Let's see here. I know he has the Grim Delvers nearby, but I really need to shut down these flamethrowers. They are the big bad in this situation. And where are they at? Really? They're not there? Okay, I was ready for a trade, but hell yeah, that's gonna go way better for us then. So I think Felix just routed off the map, which is the big unfortunate part. But we're gonna kill Ungrim again. So it's honestly not the worst trade in the world. Now that he doesn't have any ranged. We have full superiority to here. Yeah, he used the Grim Delvers for that side. Very nice for us. So it really is just killing off Ungrim. And then life is chill. These guys do 1,000,000 damage, the Changebringers. It's all about getting that little bit of air superiority going. My caster just was completely useless this game, I swear. All right, nice. One more volley. And then Slayers versus Marauders is pretty good for me, right? Sure, let's just go do that. Yeah, look at that value coming back up. The Changebringers are they're a game changer. Oh god. I'm making puns again. Those are just Slayer Pirates, not a problem. So we just focus fire the Doomseekers now, as they are the biggest threat. And victory shall be ours. Assuming, wow, he routed? What a guy. I can't believe it, he routed to that. He is obviously holding pretty well for himself. It's not over yet. I think that's kind of the big spooky. It's not over quite yet. Couple blasting charges might get a volley on me. Pretty spooky volley. Those Doom Seekers, man. Come on, Ake, hold. Yo, he might win this. He might actually win this. How does he have Felix? Yeah, the Changeling. Okay, well, we can charge the Doom Seekers. Oh, geez, I roasted-toasted my own guys. These guys have to pull to safety now. I lost the back line. Okay, all right. We may lose this one. I might get a capture point, though. I got Furies and such. But with the Grim Delvers coming on in. Come on. If they can just get their teleport withdraw, we'll be fine. You know what? Grim Delvers, I got Zongors for them, right? We'll just send in the Zongors. Woo, all right, there you go. And then I can get Felix back in, and he can clean up. Unfortunately, A-Cold did heal Cap, so he was a little lackluster, sadly. Do I get Felix or Centigors? You know what? Yeah, we're gonna get Felix. Get that leadership back. There you go. And what does he have left? Oh, man. All right. I think I should get the tournament started. Dang it. I think we totally could have beat him. Oh, I'm the only one that forgot to check in. Wow. Generate bracket. There you go. So the bracket's underway. Yeah, I'm down trading now. Dang. Yo, I think I was way... You know, I should have used my heroes to kill his dudes at the start. I should have just ignored them. All right, I was going way too YOLO. This is Na'Vi. This is Na'Vi. He's a good player. GG, well played. All right. Announcements tourney at Goblins. Round 1 is up! Exclamation mark. I did declare myself a Tzeentch, right? Oh, crap. I forgot to declare myself a Tzeentch. Ah, geez. All right. All right. I'll, let's see. It's Charix. Chazarix. Hey. I picked my faction a bit late. Is that okay? Question mark. Dang it. I'm goofing up, man. We're goofing. I gotta get my mods on. Here we go. Let us begin. Yeah, we got a lot of signups. This should be hype. Oh, he's playing High Elves? Holy crap. All right, here we go. We're up against Charix. He's playing as the High Elves. High Elves are pretty spooky because they have a lot of fire resist. High Elves against Tzeentch was like when High Elves got added to Warhammer 3, they were a very popular choice against Tzeentch. He just joined in. Have I played any games yet? We are just starting the tournament. It begins now. Oh man, I feel so bad for picking my faction late. Let's see. Oh, he has a password that isn't 123. Crazy. Isn't it only 2 units with fire resist? Yeah, but the ones that do have like insanity fire resist. So you can go Imbric and Dragon Princes. But thankfully my cavalry have a lot of counter shenanigans there. So I think the big thing that I gotta worry about is his I think I really have to worry about his skirmishers, probably. So you don't want to get skirmished to death. Yeah, Dragon Princes, oh, they don't have that much, only 20%. That got nerfed a while ago, right? It's Proving Grounds, Borderlow Landing. I'll ban border. Let's see, I have to go to Navigator and increase the Swiss points. Tournament adminning. It's not that bad once you know what you're doing. It's at least a little manageable. There you go. All right. Yeah, Imric is probably the spookiest. So like against Imric, I have what? Just Marauder Horseman. Just Marauder Horseman for Imric is a little bit spooky. Because it's Imric. He's gonna have like what, 40% fire resist or something. So I can't really kill him that way. Blues and pinks aren't really the best. At least Tzeentch has a lot more just normal Marauder units nowadays, but it's definitely a little spooky indeed. Are there prizes? You just get, it helps get you qualified for Turn's Grand Finals. I guess, yeah, Soul Grinder doesn't do fire damage, god dang. That's actually pretty strong. He bans Proving Grounds, okay. So we're on Itza, hell yeah. Tzeentch Gores. Tzeentch Gores, yeah, my bad. Tzeentch Gores, pretty hype. I think I'll probably take this spell, right? So like archers are the worst. Archers are the ones I'm gonna have to worry about. It's you know, you could go really hard on the archers. I think most range builds are gonna be pretty sus, right? Forsaken should be pretty good though. One of the greatest weaknesses that he has is in his infantry. His infantry really suck. But yeah, Charx is really good though. Charx is a top tier elf player. All right. Yeah, what do we have today? Empire, Skaven. Dark Elves, interesting. So B6 is playing Skaven as usual. Martinus playing Demons of Chaos. Okay, interesting. Yeah, so I did change the rule set to be only 4 Centigores for Beastmen, 4 Centigores max. And now no one's playing Beastmen. Interesting. All right, all right. Yeah, so it's a Nurgle, Dark Elves, Wood Elves, Dwarves, Ogres. I'm really interested to see if Oishi gets it through with Ogres. Dark Elves, Wood Elves, Batonia, Lizards, Tzeentch. Okay, that's a pretty good faction spread. Aren't Doom Knights pretty bad? Doom Knights are pretty bad, yeah. Doom Knights kinda suck. Yeah, I can just take whatever I lost to last time. Oh, are you talking about the bans? Yeah, we lost to Beastmen. Yo, if it wasn't a Beastmen mirror in the finals, though, I think I would have been a little bit more lenient. If people for the next, like, if the next tournament just has literally no Beastmen, I might make it like 5 Centigores. In the last tournament, it was 6. So we'll take a look-see. We'll also see how good ogres are, and then we'll go from there. What if they took 300 gold off the shredder? It would be really good. Be very good. It's already very good. Then again, that's only like, what, 10% cheaper? I think if you make any unit 10% cheaper, it starts getting very good. Except for the high elves. But even the high elves. Like, you know, if you get like, let's say you have like Forsaken, right? And you make them 80 gold cheaper. So they cost 750. That's pretty good. So like a shredder, if the shredder is kind of like meta, it goes from meta to like very strong. Imagine a changeling tournament where you always play the lord you beat last game. That'd be hype. But yeah, I think most units are like 10% away from being extraordinarily strong. Imagine Empire Spears at 320 instead of 350. If you take like, you know, if you take 5 of them, you're already getting pretty mad savings, right? You wish more cool units were meta? What do you mean by cool? There's a lot of them that are pretty good. At least usable. All right, here we go. Charix time. It has begun. You like the build? So this is a heavy mobile build. We're back to cav maxing. One of the main reasons I like Tzeentch is because you can take so much cavalry. We have the outmaneuver your cavalry ability. And we have to steal your magic into roasty toasty your face off. It's pretty good. Yo, that screen blocker is amazing. It was made by Charlie. Yeah, it was made by Charlie. It's very good. It's very good. Posted on my Discord. You and these kitey openers. It goes even harder. I got 4 Marauder Horsemen skirmishers. We got Changebringers and then Forsaken. Looks like he went pretty thin for his army though. A tournament where you can only bring 2 lists. That would definitely... I feel like it'd be kind of boring because you only have the one type of build. Ah, crap. Okay, he didn't get that much damage in. That's good, that's good. Yo, where's his dude at? So I gotta be careful he doesn't just get a massive volley on me. So why we get the jukes with the cav. We have shields. So barely any HP damage was taken. That's good. Okay, yeah. This is nice, this is nice. So he's gone for kite, right? That much is clear. I don't know where his lord is. I don't even know what magic he has. He has lion chariots. Interesting. All right. Still don't know where his lord is. Gotta pull back from here. Okay. So we're going to Glean Magic Techless because he has a net, right? He has a net and I don't want to get netted. So that's going to help us out a good deal. And then I'm just going to give him a little bit of territory. It's totally fine by me. And then we can just get ready for a big rush. The early capture points helps us out. It slows him down. And honestly, he's going for a kite build anyways. I can probably just go for a big rush here with the Marcus net. and we'll be fine. Techless is, he's still, you know, I should save up for the next Glean Magic, and then we go for a big push. These guys are just kind of burning ammunition. Tzeentch is great for that stall action. Can Marcus just get a free pot shot on Techless? Pulls Techless back. Okay. It's chill. It's chill. But yeah, I gotta shut down Techless's nets. Otherwise, he's just gonna punish my Cav. Can't have that happening. So he's just gonna play nice and safe. Potentially, we get a big pick here. Oh, he's really going it with those chariots, man. He's very much going for it. Now, he doesn't see Marcus. That's good. Does he have any other abilities? He has Flock of Doom. Okay. Yo, where are his skirmishers at? They gotta be somewhere here. Okay. I think he wants to net my 1 Centaur unit. That's fine. Because, yeah, now we're just gonna go for it, right? Now we just go for it. So he popped his net already. So I should be able to slow these guys down. Here we go. This is my caster. There's our spell casting. Marcus can... Oh, crap. I did it again. He's the changeling now. That's fine. It's fine. It's fine. In moments of stress, sometimes you misclick a bit. Ah, jeez. All right, well, I guess we're netting him down. It would have been real nice to have a net here, I feel. Feel like that would have been pretty nice. Anyone else feel that? It's fine. I have melee changeling now. I'm sure he'll be amazing. Yo, where are my Centaurs at? Oh my gosh. That's pretty brutal. It's fine though. I'm saving the nuts for later. It's all good. Let's see here. I definitely need some anti-chariot tech though, right? I'm gonna get 1 skirmisher in here. Furies can disrupt them. That's good. He's gonna get a Flock of Doom. That's fine. Gotta pull these guys back so that the bird attack doesn't just kill him. And then, yeah, big ol' Centaur charge for the win. I don't have that many Centaurs left, admittedly. So that's going to be a little bit unfortunate, but I think we're still doing fine for ourselves. The Forsaken are just strong in general, so they should do good. Plus, we have our skirmishers. The changeling is almost back in business. Look at that. Bird getting some work in. Hell yeah. What do I need, though? What do we really need? We have a little bit of magic. There's a spearman, so they should take a lot of damage. Forsaken. Yeah, I think we just spam Forsaken. He doesn't really have the infantry to win this. Changeling just meleeing Techless. Sure, why not? Oh my gosh. Yo, the changeling, man. The changeling transformations are so janky. I wish there was a way to just disable it. That would be sick. It's fine. He's almost back though. He's almost Marcus again. He's changing it up. Transformed. There's the net. Come on. There we go. All right. We can continue to bully Techless for a bit. Hell yeah. Oh my gosh. All right, there you go. Get that. Maybe get a shot in on Techless. That bird won't be able to do too much, I think. We're going to silence him for a bit. Nice. Alrighty. And everything was dandy from then on. Jeez Louise, man. Spooky. Way too spooky, man. Alright, he's gonna kill the bird. You know, honestly, we're not trading that well. It would have been nice to have like a net or something on the tech list, but you know, such is life, such is life. He routes off the bird. Alright, tech list is taking heat though. I think we only need 1 more net and he's basically a dead man. It's actually getting a lot of work in there. Let's see here. He doesn't have that much range, so skirmisher spam will do pretty well. I just need 30 seconds and a net. We need 30 seconds and a net. And then we can kill Teclis. Come on, come on. Well, I can bully his Phoenix at least. That's good, that's good. Yeah, he's worried for Teclis. He knows that the threat is on, right? Skirmisher's gonna have to pull back. I'm gonna need to regain my Centaur summons. Okay, there you go. Nice, he's netted. We got the missile on him. He whiffs the bird. And potentially we have a sick comeback play here. Did that whiff? Did the missile whiff? Ah, jeez. Oh, and I misclicked there? Oh my gosh. Yo, I am goofing this, man. We are goofing this hard. Clearly, I gotta learn to micro Tzeentch better. I think Teclis lives. I think he lives against my caster. Oh my gosh. That's such a goofball maneuver. It's such a goofball maneuver. Alright, here we go. We'll desummon the Centaurs. Yo, Teclis is gonna live. He does have heals, which works out for him. The bird will go down at least. He is capturing one of my points, so he wants to put the pressure on. Save Marcus. There goes my caster. Oh my gosh. Well, hey, you know, I did pick my faction really late, so I guess my my opponent deserves the win anyways. Oh my gosh, though. What the crap was that? All right. Here's the thing, though, right? We still have some sick playmaking to do. I have Centaurs. That's all I really need to clean up here, right? Centaur spam into the horizon. He only has a handful of skirmishers. All right. He can only get so much work done here. And then the Centaurs can clean up shop. Not to mention we have a million skirmishers here. All right. As long as he doesn't get too many range units on, I'll be okay. I can technically resummon Marcus as Marcus instead of the Changeling, which is also hilarious. And yeah, we have time. We have loads of time. I can definitely retake the high ground where he has fewer dudes. A lot of his range units are here, right? Sure, let's just retake that. We'll do the one at a time strat. All right, Forsaken are gonna be great versus Rangers and such. Man, misplay after misplay though. Jeez Louise. All right, there you got a point back. All right. He has the ROR Dragon Princes. Yo, I'm so boned. It's so Jover, man, but if I just killed the Teclis, life would have been so much better. All right, ROR Dragon Princes. We're getting a huge route on my Marauder Horsemen. That's terrible. He's gonna net me now. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I can't believe we goofed that hard. We goofed so hard on so many fronts, man. All right, well. Oh, I didn't even re-get the point. I didn't even re-get the point, man. Okay, well, you know, there's a little bit of a push. Let's see here. Am I just saving up for Marcus again? I think I straight up just have to save up for Marcus again. What an embarrassment. Oh my gosh, it's so Jover. Unless we just delete the Fireborn or something. Yo, I goofed up so hard. I gotta get my Changeling practice in. I knew it was gonna screw me over too. The transformation. Oh my gosh. All right, it's mega over. Holy crap. Yo, I screwed up on like 10 different fronts, man. Ugh. GG. Well played. That should have been a clean victory too. So many Shadow Warriors. So many Shadow Warriors just staying alive. Let's see here. Well, you know, such is life. Charix trying to make a name for the High Elves. Let's see here. I think the build was fine if we just kept the Marcus alive, saved the net, and then just jump these guys. attack at the same time as we silenced Techless, we would have been fine. We would have been fine. All right, where's the tournament at? Total Tavern. Oh man, yo, that was a fat fumble. All right, yo, the reason it's hitching me up more is because I really wanted to make it to the semis. It happens though. It happens. He says respect for the cockatrice and the changeling. Oh man. Yeah, the Marcus though. The Marcus is the forbidden tech. We'll get him. We'll get him. If I can win the next 3 rounds, there aren't that many signups. There's a good chance I can still make it to semis by just winning the rest of my matches. We'll be good. Let's see here. The sorcerer, I feel like honestly, I much rather have in like Tzeentch's Firestorm than Pinkfire. I feel like Pinkfire kind of is really lackluster in terms of impact. So here's the play. You go for the Tzeentch's Firestorm, Glean Magic still. Glean Magic is hype. You save the Glean Magic for the main engagement and you use it as a silence. You can't double transform as Malice, I tried. But yeah, that's pretty sick, right? That way, with the Marcus net, you Tzeentch Firestorm, you overcast Glean Magic, and then you can basically already get your you're already on your way. Actually, I should double check that. Cause like I think the impact of that could be huge, right? So let's see, where's it at? We'll save this one as Tzeentch. Okay, take a look-see. So go to Skirmish versus AI. All right, we go to Domination. I load up my my Tzeentch build. Okay. Take a look-see. Take a look-see. I think we just gotta cook a little bit harder, okay? Yeah, Net and Firestorm is definitely way better. I thought the Pink Fire would do stuff, but no. This is it. Would Infernal Gate be better? Infernal Gate's way more expensive. If it will let me get my bombardment from my army ability, then it is worth though. The idea is you're putting in so much firepower in at once that you basically just delete the main scary units and then you just carry out the win from there. I want to rematch Charix. I want to rematch him so bad. I gotta get to the semis. The only thing we can do now is win though. All right, I can lock in. We're locking in. Let's see here. I think the bird sucks though. I think the cockatrice sucks. It cannot fight. It actually just can't fight. It is kind of jokes as a reserve summon. If I really want to land a Firestorm and I don't have a Marcus net. Come on, game. The AI doesn't work on a lot of the maps. Easy, just win. Yeah, it's easy. Watch the hotkeys. I gotta unbind my Shift 1 hotkey. Yo, losing the net, losing the Marcus net. I spent 1,700 on a naked changeling, man. Brutal. All right, here we go. So we go land battle. Okay. All right. All right. Let's take a look-see. Take Kairos? No, but the Marcus net is AoE, bro. It's AoE. And you have 3 charges of it. It's like the best net in the game. It has really good range. We don't need Kairos. All right, here we go. If Infernal Gateway can get us to our army ability, we're set. So here's the idea, right? This thing needs 100 points. It's kind of weird how the point system works though. Ah, crap, I have nothing to cast this on. Okay, does it work if I, where's he at? Oh my gosh, spellcaster. Yo, if they don't reveal their spellcaster, it kind of sucks. Let's see here. Beastman. Okay, there's spellcaster. What's the name of the other chicken? Which one? Sartorial, you mean? Sartorial's hype. I really want to try getting the bombardment down, though. With the Marcus net. It's such a wombo combo. You can't pass it up. I just have to not fight until I have enough winds of magic. So, how much winds do I actually need? Overcast, this is 13, right? That brings me this far. If I overcast Tzeentch's Firestorm, will that get me the rest of the way? I think it might barely not. We're definitely waiting on a lot of winds of magic. Yeah, Sartorial's pretty decent. He's not bad. So, what? I need to overcast Tzeentch's Firestorm? The idea is... Oh, crap. I gotta make sure the bracket progresses. Okay, nice. Round 2. Hell yeah. Advanced Swiss. Let's see here. At Goblins. Round 2 is up! Exclamation mark. Okay, if I overcast this, what does that do? Increased AP damage? It's not enough. Okay, so what I should do is I should glean magic at the beginning. I think I have to wait till late game before I do that. Technically, if I overcast that and glean magic again. Okay, all right. So what I need is to normal glean magic, overcast glean magic, and then overcast Tzeentch's Firestorm. I can do that. I can do that. And then we're set. All right, here we go. I just gotta... The winds start now. We're up against Pizu. Pretty scary player. I should be able to face him. Here we go. Copy, send it over. And I gotta start workshopping a better starter. Infinite blue fire spam. Kairos does have that cooldown reduction. Anything that can increase my magic regeneration. Technically, if I go for like pinks, you can kind of do that. I guess that's not that bad, right? Get a couple pinks in there. Do I just start with the change bringers? That'd be insane. He's playing Dark Elves. Oh boy. Yeah, Pizu's playing as the Dark Elves. Very interesting. Let's see here. Your camera keeps glitching out. Yeah, I think the port is broken. Here, I'll fix it because I know it's distracting. Here, 1 second. All right. It should be fixed. Just give me a second. Is it fixed? Is it Okay, that looks like the opposite of fixed. You just amazed anyone found a use for Glean Magic. I feel like it's quite good. All right, I'll get the camera fixed before. Hey, let's go. Amazing. Yeah, this should be better. Yeah, we're good. We're good. It should be less glitchy now. All right. So what are we doing? We're up against Dark Elves. I think... Man, it's so tempting to try this. Oh boy, alright, here we go. Yo, we are cooking hard, man. We are cooking extraordinarily hard. Can High Magic do a lot of damage? High Magic is okay, its Tempest is not bad. Doesn't do that much damage, but it's like a nice air net. Oh boy. This is an insane build. I feel insane even running such a build as this. It's gotta be good though, right? Double Burning Chariot incoming. Yo, if I Skull of Catan, a normal casted Glean Magic, does it cap out? Does anyone know? Oh yeah, it must, right? Yeah, it definitely caps out. I could do... that doesn't really work out. Yo, spending money as Tzeentch. I'm remembering how annoying it is trying to get your economy just right when playing as Tzeentch. Oh, you know, that's not that bad. You know what? Okay, yeah, this is actually hype. Okay. Okay, here we go. The cooking is complete. The cooking is so complete. Okay. Alright, there's nothing that can stop this build. Oh my gosh, Catan and Final Transmutation. It's a 60 spell boosted Final Transmutation. Might as well Glean Magic too. Just get it to like almost double damage. The thing is though, it doesn't do that much damage in the end though, right? Unless you get like the fattest blob ever. I feel like it's not gonna do that much. But you know, who am I? Who am I to judge? Do an undivided Demon Prince tournament next? As in like they have to submit their own undivided Demon Prince, or I'm playing Demons of Chaos with Demon Prince shenanigans. And Overcast is a solid 4k damage? Really? The thing is though, it's not sticky, right? So if they leave the circle, it's not gonna work. So I'd also have to bring Marcus for the net. Oh yeah, crap, map bans. Oh my gosh, PZ was messaging me. Oh my gosh, I am. This is what happens when you host your own tournament and you're trying to be a streamer at the same time. I'll ban. Oh god, he messaged me 5 minutes ago. He's too polite. He wasn't like spam messaging me. He's just like, hey, are you gonna ban a map anytime soon, good sir? Whoopsie daisies. So Final Transmutation is sticky. It sticks on the unit that you cast it on, but it doesn't like stay if other units leave the bubble. That's a big problem. Whole new kind of micro to learn, yeah. He wants to play on Edge of the Darkwood. All right, sick. Here we go. I feel like my build is good. Build solid. Yeah, you can do some magic shenanigans with the War Shrine, but it takes a really long time to get it going. So typically in Domination, Most people don't go for that. In fact, like very often they don't go for that play. What kind of faction is Tzeentch? Are they demons or greenskins or something else? They're everything. They're everything. Yo, Tzeentch is so fun. And they're not OP, which means I can play them guilt-free. I tried getting the War Shrine cheese in. Yeah, I did have a big stream with that, but it didn't work out that well. Maybe there's something crazy you can do with it, but it's not infinite power, okay? All right, here we go. I swear I will get the Marcus shenanigans to work. So this time we have a soul grinder. Ready? Good luck, have fun. We have a soul grinder and some exalteds to literally just sit there and give me extra wins magic. Your war shrine needs more mammoth. That would be pretty sick. All right. So look at this. Look at it. We got the soul grinder of Tzeentch for just the value trades. This is a very value trade heavy build with a bunch of horsemen and 4 Forsaken. This is extremely value trade centric. We got 3 Centaurs, and the goal is to get a wombo combo with the Glean Magic. It's basically, I'm just gonna try to farm value with the Stormfire and Marcus Wolfheart. Look, this is good. This is good. Trust. Exalted Horrors is a wild pick. Now look at that wins. Plus 20%. Oh crap, I changed too early. We want to change, you know, I should just leave him as the changeling. That way, you know, it's gonna be on cooldown. Oh, it doesn't even have a cooldown? God dang, that's such a ripoff. Here's the thing though, right? So we got a Marcus summon. He might not have even seen me bring in the Marcus Wolfheart. So we're just gonna go here. The Soul Grinder is wonderful pickings. He thought he could bring a net, but really we are the ones that are netting. And his caster's miles away. So we know to get Stormfire, all I gotta do is normal cast this once. Actually, wait. If I overcast, then it's going to cost 13. I'm pretty sure if I overcast it twice, then it actually works as intended. Okay, here we go. Soul Grinder's a Soul Grinder. He has some Cold One Knights. That's okay. We got our Exalteds in here. And he has some Dark Riders. Now, I have Centaurs. So that really shouldn't be a big issue. Yeah, I'm going to overcast this twice and then Tzeentch's Firestorm once. I think that might be enough for us. So we're just going to charge right on in. I do have my Skirmishers. Nice. And then if we just catch off these Dark Riders, we're fine. I think we're good. You know what? Marcus might as well just get his shots off at this point. So he's not going to have that much wins of magic. That's a plus. All right, there you go. We got off his Dark Riders. Huge plus. He's going to actually go in for the fight. In general, this is still pretty up-tradey for us. I just got to get a sick Firestorm, perhaps. We could kill his Cav if he blobs up. A forest fight is amazing for the Centaurs. So I will happily go for that. And look at Marcus, right? You see those Cold One Knights? You see those Cold One Knights? We're gonna delete them, okay? Look at this. Feast your eyes. Oh, I did it again. I did it again. Yo, the muscle memory sucks, man. The muscle memory. Oh, God, he's a changeling again. Yo, it's so impulse, man. It's so impulse. It's a huge impulse click. Oh, God. It's fine. It's fine. Just 2-minute cooldown on my everything. You goofus. I goobered it. I goobered it so hard, man. Holy crap, that's a bad one. That's a very bad one. Now I can overcast this again, so at least she can't burning at me or something or other. All right, pull it back, Changeling. You're pulling it back. Look, if I don't get triple capped, it's still good for us, okay? Look, the Soul Grinder's getting working. He's getting shot up a little bit, but he's getting working. Oh my god. Okay, 1 minute. It's fine. Yeah, I'm waiting for my spells to get off anyways. Does it even really matter, really? Okay, so what? That was 13 and 13. So 15 definitely gets us there. So you just overcast this twice and then one normal Tzeentch's Firestorm and you're good. There you go. Look, we got our Centaurs back. Look, we're getting there. We're getting there. Whether you like it or not, okay? It is going to be gotten. Look at how good those Exalted Pinks are. All right, it's shift 2. It's shift 2 to get the abilities. Look, his Lord's tanking massive damage. He whiffed a burning head. Hell yeah. Because he knows he's being silenced all the time. All right, sick. We technically have more tickets than him. That's great. That's amazing. All right, life could not possibly be better. The Exalted Pinks are cooking. They're good. They're good. All right. So those are Dark Riders. Okay, just a bunch of simple Dark Riders. I'm not doing it intentionally, I swear. Alrighty, there we go. Alrighty, and we're back in action. Look at that. We netted his Sorceress. Yo, can this Soul Grinder stop dying for a second? That would be great. We netted down the Sorceress. Okay, now he's committed with his forces. I got my Centaurs in here. What is that? He gave him Cascading Fire Cloak? What an insane play. Yo, he's really going for it right now. I don't even have my Marcus net. Oh, God. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. We pull back. I can actually just take a clean enough fight here, and it should be okay. As long as the Exalted Pinks do fine. Okay, maybe netting down the Sorceress was a bad idea. I could have really gone for a net right now, but it's fine. It's fine. The Centaurs are cooking. All right, they're going to be landing some hellish counter charges. And then the Exalted Pinks, she'll be safe. Caster can just get in here. We'll just, I don't know, get a Tzeentch's Firestorm on there. Why not? I can chase off the Dark Riders in that end. Skirmishers are safe. That's what matters. And look at that. Tzeentch's Firestorm right on the Cold One Knights. Just as we planned. And I have my Soulfire. So it costs about a little under 45 Winds of Magic to get that off. And then, are you ready? Are you ready? The entire stream has been leading up to this. The singular play. The singular play that will win it for us, okay? Look at this guy. He doesn't even know. He doesn't even know what's in store. Look at that. Boom. Boom. Hell yeah. We did it. We did the thing. We did the thing. Oh my gosh. We finally did it. Did it even get that much value? I don't even know, man. He was kind of moving. I killed like 2 spears. But, you know, he did a little bit of damage to those Cold One Knights, okay? They were kind of getting cooked. I think that was amazing. Totally worth all the time and effort we put in. Yo, if I just had a few more elite units to hit, though, that would have been sick, okay? It would have been sick. All right, here, Marcus can get a little bit of a snippy snipe. His Cold One Knights is super dying to my Centaur, so that's good. 800 value, nice, yeah. Sick plays for days. I do have another net coming in, so that'll be very nice. That's gonna be a nasty burning head. I can get another Tzeentch's Firestorm here, I guess, or a couple Dark Riders. Look, as long as he doesn't triple cap me, I'm happy. I just gotta hunker down on this point and we're good. His Sorceress, yeah, she's gonna be, we're just gonna drain her magic. Yo, the Exalteds are actually holding up pretty well, surprisingly. Okay, nice. And we already almost have another Stormfire. Hell yeah. Yo, this is great for building up Stormfire. It's legitimately actually pretty good at building up Stormfire. Now, he does have the triple cap now. I should just be able to take the point back very quickly, though. And then we just start spamming Forsaken onto this point. As long as he doesn't capture us too quickly, I'm fine. Look, I'm going to get another 6 Stormfire. You guys wait and see. You guys wait and see. He's not ready for it. He is absolutely not ready for the second Stormfire. All right, it's gonna be great. It's gonna be amazing. Just give it a darn second. All right, let's see here. All right, so we have another Marcus net. That's good. I guess I'm just spamming Forsaken now. Sure. All right, here we go. Do I just net these guys? I can get another Stormfire on them, I guess. They're gone. They're gone. All right. Well, I got a Firestorm there, and I do have another net. I just got to find a solid enough place to get Stormfire going. Okay, that worked pretty well. Okay, that's not bad. He popped his net. Hell yeah. Should be able to get a second capture point. All right, here we go. You see that? See those cold one knights? It's 1,000 value. All right, it's straight up 1,000 value. You can't say 1,000 value is not worth. All right, so this is what we do. It's Shift F2. It's Shift F2. So I got to do that, and then as soon as they notice, then we net them. There you go. All right. There you go. That's how you do it. That's the wombo. So if I just do that enough times, then we're fine. See, look at that. Look at the damage. They got deleted. Hell yeah. Yo, see, that's pretty hype. Okay, that's pretty hype. That's 1,000 value, and it was basically free, right? That was pretty good. Okay, that's a whole cold one night unit just gone. They're dead. I still have my exalted pinks. Hell yeah. All right, all right. Yes, it took a little bit of effort. If I can just do that consistently, we're fine. We're cooking. Yeah, that was much better. That was many times better. Yo, imagine you net them and then you swap out a Marcus to use spells. That's cooking a little too hard though, right? Pretty sure that's cooking a little bit too hard. I can't. No, I don't think there even is a lore of Lightcaster you can take as Tzeentch. I think there's literally no lore of Lightcasters. Yeah, that's pretty sick though, right? Unfortunately, Marcus is out of net, so we can't really do that anymore. But, you know, we got a triple cap. We can beat the Dark Elves. It's a good sign. It's a good sign. I will get a mega combo today, I swear. And Marcus is pretty good at poking too. He already has 700 value. On top of the nets, he's... Oh, what the crap, Marcus. Yo, sick. Master Money gets in that? Yeah, but then he's just kind of sitting there. I guess it does use the magic though, but like... Master Money with all his spells is too expensive, man. There's no spellcaster I can take that would actually work well. Unfortunately. Okay, so I am out of magic. Interesting. So that tells me that we run out of magic after about 2 Stormfires. That's not bad. It's not bad. Only 2 Stormfires though is a little disappointing, but what can you do? Anyway, we can get another Stormfire. Is there a way, like, what's I guess you would need Kairos if you want a third one. But why would I play Kairos? It's so vanilla, man. This build reduces their winds of magic. I can get one more Glean magic in and then like probably Bolt of Change them or something. They replaced Barona's Time Warp. Alright, sick. Alright. There we go. That's the first win. Yo, the fact that it's an AoE net though is huge. For sure, that is massive. Okay, so we beat Pizu. So that's Tzeentch against Dark Elves. Hell yeah, Tzeentch won it. Play Kairos as Changeling. That's pretty sick. Alright, so Son of Heaven gets 1 Swiss point because he got a buy round. Nice. We're winning. We're winning. This is it. This is it. There's no way this could possibly go badly. Let's see here. Alright, so now we're waiting for the bracket to progress. So this is close to the build. I think the Soul Grinder kind of stinks. I think the Soul Grinder stinks. We're cutting that. Instead, I'm going to go for 1 more Centaur of Tzeentch. I'm keeping the Exalted Pink. It's too good to pass up. And then what? 1 Zongor. We're already capturing pretty fast here. Marauder's Spear. Maximum Flex Greases. Yeah, just take the worst Lord imaginable. Honestly, a Spellcaster would be worse because they're too expensive. Nobody expects the Tzeentch Greases. Knights. Knights. Don't make me ban you. Don't make me do it. Okay, this is not bad though, right? The other option is like, I can rush the magic a little bit harder with like a cultist. Yeah, how expensive is Kairos compared to the Changeling? So like, I don't have to take a caster and straight up, you can just take Firestorm if you want. And Life Leeching. And you have the net, which reduces melee attack. It has 3 uses. For all intents and purposes, Kairos is probably better than Marcus. Because you just have mad savings, right? And you also have Void Pendulum for more Winds of Magic reduction memes. You can probably get 3 of the casts down. But like, who plays Kairos? Alright, Kairos can't fight. Marcus has a bow. Marcus is sick. Anyone else? I guess I could take the Sisters of Twilight. But they don't have a net, so I'm writing them off, okay? I'm gonna make this work, alright? So it's Glean. Man, it's so expensive, these 2 spells. 150 and 200 to take Glean Magic and Firestorm. It makes some ludicrously expensive. It's just... Oh god, alright, here we go. You know what? I'm sticking with it though. Get Nakari, he has a net. Is there anyone that is slightly cheaper? Nakari does technically have an AoE net though. Is there anyone else? Let's see here. Blue Scribes has a net, technically. The Red Duke. I can take the Red Duke. Marcus doesn't fly and terror people. Yeah, but he has 2 I have 6 capture rate with these 2 guys. Aranessa. And to see Return of Vampire Coast off meta wind farming. Vampire Coast feels really hard to go off meta with them. Tzeentch has enough good tools, especially in their cavalry, where just because I can micro with the cav fairly well, we can get some comeback plays. The Goblin Mushrooms, rampage them. It needs to be AoE. That's the thing. It has to be AoE for my Stormfire to get maximum value. It's literally, we're just trying to get Stormfire to be as good as possible. Aquatic Tzeentch Lord. Zaytan. Karanak. Wait, does Zaytan have a net? Let's see here. He has Sadistic Snare. He has a 20-meter range, bro. We gotta do more than 20 meters, man. Okay, is the bracket done yet? No, it's still going. Yeah, single target, no range. Marcus is the only one with the ranged AoE net, right? Okay, Scarbrand into Rampage Bombardment on himself is hilarious. The downside is that Scarbrand costs 3,200. It's a little bit much. Skyla? Yeah, Skyla and Fingrim has a short range little rampage. Just go with the Skyla. Unbreakable is kind of jokes. Spell resist, so you can't get sniped. 25% missile resist. How expensive is Skyla? 2,100? That's actually almost in the range of workable. I can almost work with that. Doesn't Katarин have Heart of Winter? So what? I'd be rolling with you know, Skyla's not the worst. Skyla's not like absolute dog water. You know, like they're a solid fighter. Teclis and Mazda. Dude, Teclis is, look at this. He's 2,400 on foot, man. Mazda in his chair is 2,500. You well played. Way too expensive, man. I'd rather go Skyla. Yeah, how long does that rampage last, though? The rampage lasts for... Oh, it doesn't... Oh, 15 seconds. Glade Lord. I don't think they have generic lords in... Yeah, you can only do legendary lords and legendary heroes. If I go Skyla, though, then what? Technically, I only need 2 nets. But, okay, now I feel like Marcus is just way better. Marcus Wolfheart. You really can't... You can't go wrong with Marcus. He's relatively cheap. He has the AoE net. If I can catch, like, 2 elite cavalry with it, it's such a big dub. Would the Skarsnik stealth AoE be any useful to Tzeentch? Skarsnik stealth AoE? Nah, you don't really need a stealth. It's actually really easy to spot stealth units too. Count Noctilus, too expensive. Winds of Death. Let's see here. I don't think there's anyone that's cheap enough. Be pretty jokes though, just going Nakari. Like technically, if you think about it. Okay, no. Even Marcus and the caster is cheaper than Nakari. You know what I could do? I could straight up cut this guy and just use the changeling as a spellcaster. It's really dumb. But like imagine, like I can't use the spells in conjunction with each other very well. But like if I cut this guy, this is dumb. If I cut this guy and use Tzeentch, because like the changeling is a spellcaster, right? So technically, I have Marcus and a spellcaster in one, and I don't need a second one. So you take Glean Magic, Tzeentch, Firestorm, and then that way, like the thing is, I can't land the Tzeentch Firestorm anymore. Another option is like Infernal Gateway, I guess. Can I overcast that? 24 Winds of Magic. Can he transform fast enough? Like it's basically now I have Marcus with spells. He just has to swap. That's a terrible plan. Think about it. Yuan Bo has a net spell, really? He has Net of Ammontok. He costs 4,000, man. Yeah, no thank you. Bracket's still going. Let's see here. Yeah, too expensive. Anyone with spellcasting is too expensive. Tic-tac-toe. He has a bomb drop. Also pretty useless. Yo, think about it though. You can totally take the changeling. Well, the thing is kind of slow, so he can't glean magic very easily. It's actually just, it's just really hard to use magic. Does he not even have a magic regeneration thing? Yeah, he's kind of a really bad spellcaster. Okay, yeah, I think I need the other spellcaster. Like, technically, you know, if I do this... But, like, how often can I get into range? It's not gonna work, man. It's not gonna work. So I have to take a second spellcaster. Yo, why are the Tzeentch spellcasters so expensive? Yeah, I kind of have to do this. So Tzeentch's Firestorm, Glean Magic. And then that way we can still net Firestorm combo. Skyla has Rampage. I'm aware, I'm aware. It's kind of hard to hit like multiple elite Cav units with the Rampage though. Okay, bracket's almost gone. We're almost moving on. Deceiving Shadow Mind Games. Yo, he should keep his spells when you transform. He would actually be not bad if he could keep the spells, because then you can get a melee lord with spellcasting. But it would be too janky, right? The animations. Snagla, his net's too tiny. Do you think you would attempt Vampire Coast's old school gun line? People are kind of doing it, but they're using all the cheap guns. I'm waiting for the next update to hopefully fix range units, and then perhaps it would be OP. Imagine Kolek with spells. Well, like, that's kind of the point, right? Why? I would rather the Changeling be like really cool, where you can like take these lords with spells, make it slightly more overcosted, and then, like, you know, like, that would be so cool, man. Imagine Tzeentch running all these cool lords with spellcast. Like, it would be so cool. Instead, he just sucks. He's just a meme. Is the bracket done yet? Not yet. If you could actually customize, it would be so cool. If you could just customize the lords, it would be so sick. Kolek with heal sounds diabolical. Well, Tzeentch doesn't have heals in vanilla. Oh yeah, that's true. He does have heals. Yeah, Warriors of Chaos does better with all their lords and such. Anyways, let's see here. So I don't really need the Exalted Pinks that much. They are kind of hilarious though to have around. They're also relatively well statted. Hear me out, Boris Toddbringer on foot, because he's gonna have to be on foot. All right, advancing the Swiss. Who are we up against? Son of Heaven. Hell yeah. Someone has to drop. Okay, wait, I gotta do adminning. Let's see here. So I gotta go to the tournament chat. Who had to drop Opal Bear? Yeah, okay, so at Tom, you're facing at Pizu. Opal has to drop. All right, so how do I do this? So I go here, right? And then I just gotta set it to be Pizu. Ah, crap. So, yeah, they gotta face Pizu. There you go. All right. Nice. And then we go to Opal Bear. Tzeentch. Hey, we're playing Tzeentch against Nurgle. Hell yeah. Let's see here. All right, and then I go to this, and then we make it Opal Bear. Oh, the adminning. The adminning. I'll ban Celestial. Always ban Celestial if you're playing as a ranger. Okay, and then this one should be Opal Bear Black. Hell yeah. And then we go all the way back to here, and then if I refresh, then the bracket should be good. All right, here we go. Tom needs to be facing Pizu, right? Oh man, this back end. Sisters? Yo, Sisters of Twilight are really good at Tzeentch, I feel. Okay, he wants to play on Crystal Lake. It's a nice big open map. I like it. We're playing against Nurgle, so life should be pretty chill. I don't think he can blob me up or anything. Or I don't think he can win with the blob, that is. Okay, is the bracket good now? Pizu and Tom. Yo, why is it not like active though? Let's see here. I'll have to message someone. I'll message Just Man. Alright, shout out to Dustman again for helping me out. Yeah, how do we beat Nurgle? So, they have Angels of Decay, right? Actually, Angels of Decay are, you know, like a Nurgle Air Force would actually be mildly spooky here. Gorse is always on his corpse card. Yeah, but he's a spellcaster, so that wouldn't really work. Let's see. Okay, I might need to change it up a little bit. It's Nurgle, huh? Stelios. Oh, actually, oh, this is easy. Wait, no, this is hella easy. This is insanely easy. I shouldn't have to worry about Nurgle too much. At least I think so. I just gotta take me, yeah, a couple of this action. Yeah, Nurgle they're obviously annoying, but completely and utterly manageable. I can also stop them from healing too much by sapping their magic, right? That's pretty hype. And then once we have air dominance, then all is well. We're not going to take Screamers. They lose to Plague Drones. Honestly, Furies aren't the best anti-air either. I feel like if you really want to go anti-air, you got to have a ground force to survive. Can net the drones. Drone nets are pretty hype. I might want to change my magic, actually. I feel like that's just better. Let's see here. Does Virus change you anything? It's just a little bit of ward save. Not too impressive. It's really weird. I feel like Tzeentch casters are lackluster. It's a very strange thought, but yeah. Let's see here. Okay, my opponent's ready. Very nice. Okay, that could be height. You know what? Sure. All right. Yo, this is a sick build. Pinks will massively outtrade Angels. Yeah, Pinks are really good. I'm always surprised by how well they do, but you know, they're reasonably tanky. They got decent range, pretty good deeps, relatively cheap. Hey, hello, Tombo. What's up? CA adding a genuinely fun and interesting character without overcosting them to pure obsolescence in comp challenge impossible. Yeah. Is there any like really fun character we have that was added by CA? I feel like there's got to be one, right? There's got to be at least one. All right, here we go. Can I beat Son of Heaven? So far, there's only 4 players with more than 1 win. So if I get another win here, we'll get up to 2. Okay, yeah, we have a decent chance of getting to top 4 if I win my next few games. Here's the build. So we got Disc Dude, and this time, Sisters O Twilight. Think about it. Think long and hard about it. Let's see. We can stay 4 aside. That should be fine. Ready? I have, yeah, Sisters of Twilight are really good at sniping. So if I just use them, we should be good. And I had a little bit of extra money left over. So this guy gets stronger the more spells that are cast. He brought the Noxbringer. Hell yeah. Okay, all right. Yo, he wasn't ready for the Sisters. The Sisters got hella sniping, man. So I think I just beeline to the Noxbringer and get it killed. Oh, the dodges. The jukes. All right. Here we go. We just Sister of Twilight him. This is sick. Look at that. Look at that. Sisters of Twilight are cooking. We can get some blue fires on his face. He has a Buna caster. Okay, so I gotta be real careful with my cav. But this should go pretty well, right? You usually don't have this much sniping potential. Okay, he does have Rot Knights. Interesting. He does have Kaizek. Terrifying. I think Changebringers have 12 entities. So he shouldn't be able to just Buna them. The air game, we'll see how it pans out for us. If we can kill off that artillery piece, though, I should be okay. How is this guy gonna do? Let's do that. Oh, wow. Formless Horror isn't always the first ability. What is that garbage? All right. Well, I should be able to take an engagement here at least. Those Rot Knights are extremely expensive, so if we just YOLO into them, I think it should be fine. Okay, there we go. And then hopefully we can just burn the Rot Knights. I have a couple boys over here. He routes off. Okay, that's fine. And then Sisters of Twilight can fight the Furies now. We'll see how well they actually end up fighting Furies. I can always land with the Changebringers while the Sisters get that work done. And over yonder, we got a little bit of a spell there. His Rot Knights have taken loads of damage. The grounded Changebringers for the win. Actually getting in a decent amount of work. Hell yeah. And then if we can just kill his big old artillery piece, I think we are in a decent situation. Obviously, the Rot Knights did survive, which is going to be rough. He summons in another Rot Knight unit. Holy crap. That's kind of terrifying. Okay. We're going to need to bring in the Sisters to deal with that. I think what we need are skirmishers. Right? I think that's what we need. And we need to run from those Rot Knights. There you go. Sisters can finish off that big old scary unit. We do have my dude back. Boy, did he get Rot Knighted, though. A little unfortunate. But I have air dominance once again. He has to summon in another unit of Furies, which is generally a good thing for us. Wrong shot, Sisters. Wrong shot type. Whoopsie daisies. And then as long as I can hold 1 point, we're happy. Changebringers can get their value. I will say the Rot Knights definitely cooked hard. But with a big ol' skirmisher summon now, I think we should be able to just outtrade them. Just got to be real careful here. Changebringer is doing the best to melt his infantry. Is this one netted? No. Okay, there we go. We killed his thingamajig. Alright. And his Rot Knights are taking a little bit of damage too. All we gotta do is hunt down them Furies. And I should be fine. The Rot Knight should lose that fight most definitely. Kaizek over here is just chilling. Yo, clean magic. There you go. The Kaizek is definitely annoying. But Sisters and my fighter over there should do fine. Kaizek is not indestructible. He's definitely manageable. And then if we just save the Changebringers, I gotta make sure they don't lose too much HP for the resummon. Then we should be fine. He obviously also lost a lot of value just with his with losing so many elite units, right? I have loads of time actually. We have like infinite time. And soon enough, I may even be able to kill his Lord if we're lucky. I just got to get the Changebringers on top of them. They are flying. They are posted right on top. The air dominance is real. I think this is one of the only ways you can get air dominance. If you're playing against Nurgle, they can be pretty spooky on that front. I don't know what these guys are doing. We do kill off his Lord, though. That's good. Hell yeah. He's getting roasted, toasted. The Furies kind of janking out. Hell yeah. Although he does have Rot Knights in here. Can we get the Sisters Twilight up? I need these guys to not take too much heat. Unfortunately, I can't really save my... I can't chase them off. But I have a lot of skirmishers. We can probably kill Kaizek with the Changebringers. I lose a little bit of value, but overall, I think things are going fine. Especially with that massive hit on Kaizek. He's going to be a little bit worse for wear. I have a bombardment, but no net. What a shame. What a shame. I think we just cast it, though. It's going to be hard for him to actually disengage if we just surround him. Right? And then we pull back. And that should be the end of his Rot Knights. Hell yeah. Okay, that's not too bad. That's not too bad. I'll take that. We'll take that. Oh, gotta save the Changebringers again. All right, and we can escort Kaizek. His Rot Knights are super dead. Hell yeah. Sisters can go deal with that. Okay. All right, this is manageable. This is most definitely manageable now. Oh boy, he's definitely starting to run out of units too. Which is huge for us. So all I gotta do is just start spamming Forsaken, retake one of the points, and then I should be fine. Definitely want to get an Overcast Bluefire on him. One Lord Snipe and we're good to go. He's been spamming hella Furies, right? Oh my gosh, hell yeah. Okay, sick. Thank goodness for the Sisters of Twilight, man. I think they did amazing. I think they did so good here. He has 10 units left, which is kind of weird. I feel like... Are they like stealthed or something? I can't really tell. Nevertheless, Kaizek's gone. What, that's like 5, 6? I don't know. There's like a unit somewhere that I lost track of. Regardless, his Lord's going to be gone. And he doesn't have too many capture points, so this should be good. We'll just make sure to finish him off right properly. Just a little bit more shots from the Sisters. Oh boy, he's really sticking with it. Definitely a great choice though, right? Sisters of Twilight are hype. All right, there you go. Gotta make sure the skirmishers don't get toaded to death. Yo, this guy, man, he don't die. What the crap? He doesn't die. Look at him. He's just been chilling. Well, he's gonna route off the map. I forget which penalty's better, Lord Lost penalty or Lord Routed penalty, but he's gone. That's what matters. All right, there you go. That was a solid, just standard kite game. Nothing too special going on. Oh my goodness. It was a little bit stressful for a second, but just being able to shut down his his stuff is good. Lord loss is better. Yeah, Lord fled is like minus 16 and then it just like goes away or something, I think. I remember it's different. How expensive are the sisters? 2,100. They're a little expensive, though they did technically pay for themselves. So you can't say that they were bad, okay? Their sniping potential hard carried this game. 100%, if it wasn't for their ability to snipe and fight in the air, this would have been much scarier. I should just be able to blast the Pestigores. I don't know how I feel about Glean Magic if we're just Lord sniping, but such is life. Definitely want to escort the Rot Knights off. But we got them, people. We got them. I don't think there's anything he can chuck down to kill these guys unless he has a hidden caster or something. Can you show settings? It's on my Discord, but yeah, I can pop it up in a second. I gotta make sure we secure this victory first. A lot is riding on our wins right now. Okay, yeah, he gets the AoE damage. That's fine, honestly. He has 8 units left to my 12. Hell yeah. Caster can, I guess, get a maybe good blue fire. That's a pretty bad blue fire. It's a pretty bad blue fire. Can't even use Glean Magic either. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about Glean Magic. It's a weird one. It does build up Stormfire, though. So I can't knock it too hard. Like, Stormfire is hype, but, it feels like this... Without Marcus, the Stormfire spam just doesn't feel like it's really cooking as hard. I think we're safe to show our settings now. Oh, it doesn't even let you open it up. Wow. Dang, doesn't even open. You can find it on my Discord if I forget to show it later. It's pinned in the Warhammer channel. Good stuff, though. 4K lead. Poor Nurgle, man. They weren't able to survive. Noxbringer was scary, though. It definitely held out a long time, but... Yeah, look at that. They paid for themselves. They're Sisters of Twilight. Not bad. Anything left? I guess I still have a little bit of ammunition. Might as well make use of that. I could use Bolt of Change here on the Forsaken, I guess. Bolt of Change isn't that bad of an ability. Maybe I should just be spamming that if I don't have a net for Stormfire. Maybe not. That does like nothing. But he's dead, right? He's 1 million times dead. Unless he has like, you know, 2 Shredders of Lustria in the backfield. All right, there we go. Hell yeah, game number 900. That's true. Pocket Silence is very nice. But yeah, I think that was one off the backs of the Changebringers killing off his Lord and Kaizek. Tzeentch is a really good faction for like making value plays. I feel like there's a lot of factions where their baseline value, even if you play them perfectly, it's really hard to get a lot of value back. Just because they're very melee focused or the range are very stable in their DPS. Tzeentch is a very extreme faction. We have Changebringers that can just get you 2k instantly. You have your army ability, which is huge. Makes them pretty good. So that's going to be 1-0. So that's Tzeentch against Nurgle. So for the last match, I gotta match into someone that's a little bit on the spookier side for us to win this. Now Skaven are pretty spooky. Skaven are like a solid mid-tier faction. Air Dominance is really good. Marauder Horsemen can get you lots of value. Forsaken are good here. Throwing away this guy was really bad. The Rot Knights were kind of spooky. Dang, wait, you got 1,700 off of Blue Fire and just fighting? Jeez. What's this about? Check to desummon spent units? But yeah, that's not bad. Interesting. All right, all right. Oh, whoops. I think he's in that lobby. Whoopsie daisies. We have 3 more matches to finish up, and then we should be good to go. So that puts me a little bit higher on the score, but I think my opponent points is still fairly low. I am currently 5th place. And Navigator, Solo Spaghetti, B6 are still playing. Let's see here. Okay, that's not that bad. So only one of them will climb up. I would rather Navigator beat B6's Skaven. That way we'll have a higher chance of getting up top. My opponent points are decent. I think if we win the next one, we'll probably get to semis. Did Attack Speed and Jory get his game in? Okay. Yeah, this might be alright. Skaven using Death Globe tech against us would be funny. I feel like Death Globes, no way they beat Centigores, right? Too fast, too furious. No big blue burb. My disappointment is immeasurable and my day is ruined. Yo, Kairos with that net. The net and glean magic spam. I think if we face against someone that's really scary, we can try the hardcore Tzeentch. So use the glean magic to build up your ability, your army ability. And then I think you do just spam blue fire because you have life leeching. So like this is like the standard, this is the standard way you do it, right? Life leeching gives you 2.5 winds of magic in reserves. You have Greater Arcane Conduit. This is so much better. This is so much better. The AoE net though, the AoE net. Staff of Tomorrow, so you can spam blue fire even harder. And then you have Gaze of Fate, and then you just target whatever elite unit you want, and then you just delete it off the face of the planet for the low price of 2,400. Yeah, Kairos is a mega spellcaster, isn't he? Those Sisters of Twilight are not bad. What's like the worst thing you could go against? I don't know. Boss Toss. Playing one of his faction mains. Tzeentch is fairly versatile. I don't think there's that much that they have to worry about in general. Tzeentch is pretty versatile. Like, the biggest weakness is they don't really have good long range, like artillery range tools. So if you go up against someone with like, you know, 1 cannon and then they play defensively, you can really start to get out-traded if you're not careful. Kairos, Kairos is, or no. Yeah, Kairos is pretty good. He might get better with the new update. Oh, yeah, no, I don't think. I think this next patch, CA is probably just going to do some minor tweaks to units at best. Oh, is the bracket done? I think the bracket is done, crap. I swear I was keeping an eye on it. Oh, the bracket's not done. We're good. Sorry. Oh, someone was asking who top bracket was. Whoopsie daisies. I'm the worst tournament host, guys. I'm the worst tournament host. I botched up like best host ever, Decay. Oh my gosh. What we really need is someone else to host for me, but no one else hosts at such a convenient time for me. Okay, I feel like Kairos, Net, and AoE is the way to go. Baronas probably won't cook. So 2 Overcast Glean Magic and just a couple Blue Fires is enough to already get a pretty sick bombardment. We have 2,005 gold remaining. What do I do with that? Could take the Skirmishers. Skirmish Corps is pretty jokes. Could go for double Exalted Pink, infinite wins. Turn would be proud. Yo, Exalted Pinks, I don't know how I feel about these guys. Technically, they are pretty good at counter skirmish. They are technically pretty good there. You do appreciate the early tourneys. Yeah, oh my gosh. Turin does like the latest tournaments ever. I have to play until like 12 p.m., man. It's like you can't even do it if you're American time zone because he's all the way at, all the way, like, you know, where does he live? LA area or something? He's super West Coast. Let's see here. Okay, bracket's still progressing. I have time to figure out my build. I think a mass range build probably can't be that spooky. Here they start around 3 a.m. Oh, jeez. You know, the Exalted Heroes are... I don't know how I feel about these guys. They're not... They're really expensive. I would rather have Nobles, I'm not gonna lie. Only 25 bonus versus large. They are tanky, I guess. They have Encourage. Single entity fights is something that generally Tzeentch doesn't have to worry about that much. But like, I think like having like a one of is fine. But like with your Marauder Horsemen and your Changebringers, it's really not needed a lot of the time. I could go heavier on the infantry. So if he has a ranged build, what's the plan, right? You know, it's a little hard to just rush him down. I think the one Exalted Hero is a good strat, though. And then, like, what? One Warrior Halberd? Just the one Halberd? The thing is, if you don't go hard on your unit selection, you can end up getting bullied. Oh, you know, these guys are pretty good for Kite. I could totally just use the Lamprey's Bite and just kind of skirmish with that. That's kind of jokes, actually. I kind of like this. Yeah, that's hilarious. So this is a middling damage AoE ability, but you have 5 casts of it. They can probably pay for themselves if you just use that on infantry. Then you have Centaurs for a big rush if you have to summon in some Forsaken. Spam Blue Fire, and then you're good to go. Is Tarmogon worth it to play? Tarmogon's pretty good. As Nurgle. But you can't always take him. He's not like a must pick because he's not a spellcaster. Now, will we make it? So I'm really hoping we match up into one of the higher players. If I can face Navigator or Solo Spaghetti or even Charix again, then we're good. Charix would be the best for securing 4th place, but he has the highest chance to knock me out. Optimally, we match into someone who is slightly higher in bracket to us. Bring the Gambling Book of Addiction on my Exalted Hero. The RNG. If I'm taking him, right, you might as well take the Book of Secrets. And then you just spam it on Cav and maybe you luck out. It's so janky, man. It is a free Buna, though. Technically, on average, you are going to get 1 free Buna off of it for 200 gold. It's just not gonna come at a time that you expect. Let's see here. Like, it's not the worst. It makes them expensive as all hell, though. But like, it is a free Buna. Like, it's almost guaranteed to get value, I guess. But then no Screamers then, right? We have to cut the Screamers. I have 750 instead. What am I taking? What do these guys have? Barrier Boost. The Sour Guts are a little too expensive. These are blues that are basically pinks. They have a lot of ammunition. Is attack speed an actual stealth strat? Yes, I think it is. It's weird. Turin was thinking about playing Tzeentch for his next SFT. Dang. Everybody wants to play Tzeentch. Tzeentch is like the chaos. They're like the one chaos faction that isn't like broken and doesn't suck, you know? Because like Nurgle sucks. Slanesh and Khorne are way too popular. Tzeentch is like a happy medium, biding his time. Alright, now how do I spend my money? So I could move a Centaur here and still take the Shrieking Sky Rays. This is pretty meme worthy though, this unit. They also got no capture weight, so I'm not super keen on that. I could just take the blues. Like, barrier boost is kind of hype. Triggers when a friendly or enemy spell is active. So like technically we could take these guys and help the skirmish. Just bring my troops near them, cast a blue fire, and then we're good. You know, it's just a unit though. It really is just filler. The alternative is we just start with a Marauder Horseman. Probably way better. Probably way better. And then instead, I haven't really had much use for the pinks yet. I think a Zongor for emergency summons is always good. Sure, we'll stick with this. Seems good enough. We're almost into round 4. Here we go. Let's pull that win, boys. Why no one plays Chaos Dwarves? Chaos Dwarves are actually fairly common. You see them a decent amount. Aren't Screamers basically Rippers but worse? Yeah, and Rippers are already pretty bad. Screamers are pretty bad. They're pretty bad. They have no HP. Terrible melee stats. They just die. They lose to Plague Drones. So we're gonna pass on the Screamers. Do I increase the price of a Centaur? Maybe a Marauder? How do I spend 55? 1 chevron on the Centaur. It makes them more expensive though, so like it's a little sus doing that. But worst case scenario, it takes like only a couple more seconds to summon them in. Our War Screamers have the Lamprey's Bite, which is a middling AoE damage effect that can probably get a decent amount of value over a really long game. So with a build like this where you're mostly kiting, potentially it's okay. But yeah, Kairos blue fire spam. Like this is starting to become more and more meta as we go. But yeah, you know, I'm honestly surprised we don't have more people playing Tzeentch though. Tzeentch I feel like is really good with just like Kairos and net and then Bombard. It's kind of awkward to play sometimes, but you know, it's kind of there. So you just kill the elites and then you just have a bunch of chaff that you clear with your Forsaken. I really think the scariest thing you can go against is heavy ranged builds, because you don't have as good of a rush as other factions. Yeah, it's 0% AP, I know. But like, you know, it has 5 uses, right? Burning Head is an AP. Exalted Flamers. Exalted Flamers are a unit I want to play around with at some point. Very expensive though. Usually Changebringers are just gonna do you better. But they're like a fun little pokey poke. Especially against range units. You can shoot with them and then dodge archers and such. I think there's a lot of units that go unused on the Tzeentch roster. Tzeentch is very difficult to play because they have shorter range than most factions and are extremely squishy. Yeah, like a lot of the reason why I do well with Tzeentch is because of the Centaurs and my micro. But like if I slip up on micro, we lose instantly, as we saw in the High Elf game. Yo, if I keep hosting these tournaments and we don't knock out Charax, he's gonna beat me in total tournament wins, isn't he? I feel like he's totally gonna surpass us if I'm not careful. We gotta start getting our anti-elf action going. Is this bracket done yet? Yeah, Oishi and Circa are taking a really long time to finish. Very interesting. Gambling on blue scribes giving you the spells you want. How many nets are in the game? I need someone to run the numbers on if blue scribes can actually have a decent chance of running into a net. No one can really beat Kairos' life leeching though. Life leeching is insane. Does Vortex Beast have any practical uses? Yeah, if you want to go for like a big single entity strat. Has a lot of mass. Like, I think Vortex Beast gets a little bit of flack. I think it literally gets flack. People generally will take a decent amount of range units into Tzeentch because they're worried about the other thing, you know, the other threats. And that means that naturally the Vortex Beast will probably get countered anyways. All right, Whop against Navigator. Hell yeah. That's what we wanted. That is exactly what we wanted. Hell yeah. All right. So if we beat him, that should get my opponent points high enough. Oh, actually, it's going to be a little close. It's going to be a little close. But we might be able to get a tie. We might be able to get a tie. All right, let's try it out. And then we tiebreaker to get into semis. Is the ROR Vortex Beast the new Shredder? Definitely not. Oh, he's playing as dwarves? Oh, it's the rematch? He wants to rematch me? Now that's a spicy meatball. Okay, we gotta change some stuff up. He's straight up playing dwarves. He was practicing while I was practicing. Oh, lordy. Revenge of the Dowie. Yo, is it gonna do the same build? That would be hilarious. There's no way though, right? That would be a little bit too unhinged, I think. I can't believe it. The grand rematch. Yeah, I don't have a lot of faith in the Vortex Beast. It gets shot up a lot. Oh yeah, I'm doing map bans. Okay, so obviously we want a map that is very tree heavy, right? So Haunted Vale is not bad. Decent tree cover there. Eastern Isle Colony is a little janky. What's Jade Tomb? Okay, yeah, we're banning Eastern Isle Colony, so it's either Haunted Vale or Jade Tomb. And we got to figure out how to beat Dowie. So, yeah, they're kind of a pain in the butt. Not only can they go heavy on the gyrocopters and all that business, all those shenanigans, but watch him bring a Thunder Barge. Just full on, just thick Thunder Barge action. Let's see here. You know, Changebringers are kind of weird because you can kind of get away with Flamer sometimes. Okay, he wants to play on Haunted Vale. That's not bad. That's manageable. I'm in the book. I'm in the book. I think Marauder Horsemen are like way less useful here. Everyone's in the book. Makes sense. Let's see. You know, there's potential for like some chariot action to do okay. I think there's a good chance he has like a bunch of foot characters like he did last time. When you see a bunch of foot characters, you can kind of ignore them with some builds. Okay, I think I definitely want one of these. Oh boy. And then what? One of those? Ah, yeah, that's fine. I'm gonna have a little bit of extra money for... I guess I could... Okay, well, there's no... I can't glean magic him. I think that much is clear, right? I don't... I'm pretty sure we don't need glean magic. That seems a little silly. I wonder if he's gonna go a normal build this time. We could see a lot of dudes. Tzeentch is not the best versus dwarves. Tzeentch is, you get a little bit of suffering when you play Tzeentch into Dowie. Because they can just be very hardy, and you don't have a lot of guys that can actually rush him down. Oh, crap. Wait. Whoopsie daisies. Goofed up a little bit. Definitely want this. And then what? Okay, I gotta save 150 gold. What's 150 gold that I can just get rid of? Do I need that? No. Alright, sick. Okay, we're cooking, we're cooking. I think it'll be... I think I have a good enough build to fight dwarves. The overall worry is decreasing with the build that we have going on right now. You will always need to have something against like mass flyer spam. They can always just go for a Hail Mary and just try to punish you that way. But yeah, I think this will do. Alrighty, here we go. Tzeentch vs Dowie, Navi rematch. Yep. Not worried in the slightest. Not even close to being worried. What do I really have to deal with? Yo, this determines if we get into the semifinals or not. It all comes down to this. B6 is crushing it with Skaven, dang. It's if enough people get to 3 wins. So like if Legest and Oishi both get to, well actually no. Okay, no, if I beat Navigator, my opponent points should be high enough. I think it's very likely that we at least tie, and we have to tiebreaker our way into the semifinals. Oh boy. I think my build is fine though. I think my build is good actually. He could go for hella wide dwarves, but we'll see. We'll see. Could get the Satang. Get some changeling action in there. Are Zongors any good? Zongors are quite good. The Vanguard is nice, and they're just generally strong units. They trade well into anything that isn't anti-infantry. Great screen blocker, it's amazing. Got posted as a meme on my Discord. You won the first one? No, not at all. We lost to him right before the tournament started. Transform into Tzeentch. You get like so little if you do that. Alrighty, here we go. It's time. The Tzeentch vs Dwarf rematch. Here we go. Do we have what it takes? There's a few things that help us out here. For one, dwarves are really slow. Number two, the map has a lot of trees, which is good for our Zongors and Centigors. I have a lot of AP, I guess. My armor piercing's decent. And I think foot characters aren't the end of the world here. The map's a decent size. It'll be hard for foot characters to transition between points. But this basically entirely relies on, can I actually kill his ranged? If he brings a lot of range, we gotta jump him. He went for a really thin build though. Did he go gyro spam? There's no way he went gyrocopter spam. That would be too insane. I went for Kairos and these guys. We're spamming blue fire. Ready, good luck, have fun. It's as simple as that. We have Gaze of Fate. We can blitz him. He bought a Thunder Barge. Holy smokes. All right. So the way you deal with the Thunder Barge is you just get a bunch of Furies and you'll be relatively okay. Sky Hammer. Okay. All right. So we got to capture the points, obviously. We want to take out the Sky Hammer gyro bombers. Right. I got to capture the point at all costs. There you go. And then we're just going to spam blue fire. There you go. Solid blue fire in. All right. So it's all about capture tickets. This Thunder Barge is going to be a menace for a while until I get a million Furies on it. There's a chance I could just get a double Fury summon though. And just shut it down. Kairos does have a net too. Don't forget that. So we could use a net and kill off the Brimstone guns to start off. And then just kind of shadow that Thunder Barge. We might not even need the net if we're lucky. He overextends with some of his ranged guys. It does have a lance, like a big old javelin-like ability. That could potentially screw us over. Let's see if we need the net. I don't think we need the net. Yeah, that should actually be totally fine. Especially if we can get a route there. Does he have any ranged forces? Okay, yeah, we're gonna net him. They did manage to escape, so we'll go ahead and deal with that. And he's bringing in more. Holy crap, this guy. Well, he only has one capture point, and he's spamming Slayers by the looks of it. So we got one of them. Can he stop the Furies from killing this, though? Last I checked, the Furies do pretty well. If uncontested. Like, if there's no ranged, the Thunder Barge actually takes a lot of damage, right? 3 Furies should be enough. Well, we'll see. I could be entirely wrong about it. I can actually escort the gyrocopters off with Centaurs. He's trying his best. Thunder Barge is scary, but it's not that scary. Okay, nice. Ah, crap. We did not escort them off. Rip. But the Furies are getting good damage in. We get a little bit of a capture here. I gotta really rely on that triple cap, right? Thunder Barge is taking decent damage. Actually sends his boys in there. Crazy. Okay, yeah, we're not getting a triple cap, that's for sure. I guess Zongors will be good. If I keep spamming Furies, it should be fine. Woo, we dodged that blast. Solid. I can probably take over the center line, right? There you go. So we routed off the Sky Hammer. That's solid. And the Thunder Barge is taking a little bit of damage. He's honestly not trading that magnificently, too. And these guys are anti-infantry. They'll do quite well for themselves. Yeah, it's really just spamming Furies. It's really just spamming a million Furies and hopefully capturing these points. He has Garagrim on here. What a crazy play. The Garagrim? Actual Garagrim? Sartorial's taking a bit of heat too. Oh, I see. He has these guys. He has some guns finally. All right, now we are going to capture the point. We did chase off his gyrocopters and stuff. Kairos is in a little bit of a rough position, but not impossible for us. As long as he doesn't die, we're good. There's the triple cap. And then we net down the gyrocopters. And we should be able to just kind of sit on the point. Look, Garagrim's spooky, but he's not gonna be that good, okay? And I got my Exalted, so I don't think his guns will be able to do too much. There you go. There go them. And then it's just getting a big old dive in. Kairos may die, though. He may die. Quite possibly may get murdered. We got the hero squad in here, though. All right. Kairos is, you know, he's chilling. Cast a spell for safety. Okay, we got the Grim Delvers. That's nice. Into the skies with you. And more Furies. Furies for days. We actually want the gyrocopters to not full route, as it makes it way easier for us to, you know, to have him just stop spamming them, essentially. As long as he's not spamming gyros, I'm happy. There you go. Nice. And the double exalteds are doing very nice work. Furies kill off another gyrocopter. Hell yeah. This thing's bombing me, but it's okay. We may even be able to kill Malachi if we're lucky. Yeah, you see how it's another gyrocopter. All right. I could bring in the change bringers potentially. They could do okay. Kairos. Kairos the never dying. Classic. Let's see here. What do we want? I guess we're just stuffing them. We'll just never let them get anything. Kairos is just gonna stay safe. Because, you know, screw that business. Looks a little sus. We do have a triple cap. I can get another shot in at that gyro bomber. Malachi's probably gonna die. Hell yeah. Yeah, I think we just stuff him up now. I think we're just slowing him down. Should be pretty difficult for him to stop the shenanigans. Run, Kairos, run. Let's see here. Do we waste our net on these guys? Dare we waste it? I almost have my Furies back. They're not shooting or anything. Okay, yeah, you know, honestly, we'll probably kill the gyro bomber in a second, right? His gyrocopter's doing the best, but they're not getting in there. Kairos can juke for days. He has 14 HP. Ah, crap, he dead. All right, well, I killed off his lord at least. Rest in pepperoni, Kairos. I guess he should have used the net. Should have used the net. Gyro bomber, though, like, he's not value trading at this point. We should be fine. I have a storm of fire. Hell, I can probably just resummon Kairos if I really wanted to. We can just bully Felix off the point, and then we should have ourselves a decent victory. In fact, I could even get change bringers if I was feeling very spicy, but probably we're sticking with the Kairos instead. Got to be real careful that he doesn't get like a sudden comeback though, right? So how do we stop him from coming back? We can stall him here forever, more or less. We could get Furies. We could get the Kairos. I think like Kairos and Storm of Fire seem like the best options here. Okay, there we go. They did good. It's gonna take him a while to retake this point so I can be more useful with these guys. Let's distract the Thunder Barge. Come on, Kairos, come back, baby. Okay, Zongors and a charge from these guys should kill the Slayers, I think. I could just stuff them up on points too. Wait, he only has the one gyrocopter? All right, we might as well stuff him up on points. That just makes way more sense. We have Furies here. All right, Slayers took 1,000,000 damage from that charge. Wonderful. I can probably kill the Thunder Barge too. Because the thing is, even if he does capture points, I have all the time in the world to uptrade. The double exalted hero is just impossible to kill, right? I think he's just never killing these guys. Yo, they're crazy, man. Look at that damage. Yeah, they're doing good. Yeah, I think he's about to get army wiped. All right, hell yeah. The revenge. We did it. So I'm just going to let him charge in here and then get our Stormfire. He's going to lose the Thunder Barge. We got Forsaken for that point. He's dragging my Furies through the Stormfire. They're tiny, though, so they're not getting hit too hard by it. Let's see here. Was that worth? You know, I think it was pretty worth. Got a good amount of damage. His Thunder Barge is almost dead. Hell yeah. Then I think if I just bring a couple units of cav, we'll have that secured. I could secure points with a chariot, I guess. Yeah, I need the Centaurs in here, though. What does he have? More miners on the flank? Okay. Thunderbarge took a while to kill, but it is finally down. I think we just save up for Kairos and then we're good. It turns out the Thunderbarge, while scary, is not OP now. In fact, it's actually reasonably easy to kill with Furies. It's hilarious, though, because that one day where I decided to go super hard on the Thunderbarges actually paid off for me. If I didn't do a Thunderbarge day, we probably would have lost to this. But because I did, we knew how to counter it. Yeah, he's going for the point. He's going for the point. I think we just summon these guys and then just hard cap this. I can probably just stall for another 30 seconds too if I really wanted to, with the hero squad. Recapture this one. I should probably just T-summon those guys. Yeah, I don't think he's doing it though. GG! We did it. We beat Navigator. All it took was proper build. Tzeentch versus dwarves. Tzeentch won. I think that was definitely hard carried off the backs of these guys. Yes, the Thunderbarge did get 6,000 value, but I think most of his other gyrocopters didn't because Kairos is net. Funnily enough, Marcus would have been not that bad if he didn't get sniped by a dwarf. And yeah, Thunderbarge. It's a value machine. I honestly feel like he could have just defended it and cut the gyro bombers. I think going all in on the Air Force is a little spooky. Yeah, I technically didn't kill it either, but if the game kept going, we would have. My Furies got more than 6,000 though, right? Then again, I was spamming a lot of Furies. Interesting match. Very interesting. Now, did we make it to top 4 is the big question. Yeah, way too much Air Force, I feel. Currently, we are tied with B6. We have a good amount of opponent points. Hell yeah. I think we're almost guaranteed to make it to top 4 then. Or at least playoffs. What are those big blue dudes? What, my heroes? Exalted Heroes of Tzeentch? These guys are hype, man. 20 bonus versus infantry on a chariot. Armor piercing bonus versus infantry. They're basically your monstrous units if you're playing as Tzeentch. So if you want like a monstrous flyer, there's a hell of a lot of stats, shields, and armor piercing. If you want a chariot, like you know, something kind of like a stone horn, you have that. And if you just want something like an Archaon, put them on a mount, and they got a bunch of damage versus large targets. They're great. That was only 3 Furies. Yeah, I didn't even bring 4, man. I think the Air Force was really, it was definitely an all-in strat, suspecting that Tzeentch would be spooky. That, like, you know, maybe I would just forget to bring the Furies. Like, if I had 1 less Fury, it probably would have been pretty bad for us. Although, potentially, we could just kill all of his ground units and then just triple cap him. He really had no capture weight. When you're summoning that many gyrocopters, can be pretty rough. So he was really banking on me not having Furies, I think. Yeah, they look pretty dope. They got 3 heads. Yo, this can be pretty hype. It's, what? Can heal them 600 HP in a way because it replenishes barrier. I don't know how I feel about this. When they get injured, you lose out on a lot, but like potentially it's hype. Let's actually test it out real quick. These guys are really customizable. They're very customizable in terms of what you can take on them. Like the Book of Secrets is pretty hype. The thing is, they start getting expensive very quickly. But let's just take a look-see. You can also give them +10, +10 stats from casting spells. At that point, you're starting to get a bit excessive though, because most of the time you just want to use your anti-infantry or anti-large to hit stuff. But you can load them out. At some point though, they just don't have enough HP for how much money you're spending. With one less fury, maybe you could have brought the Changebringers. Changebringers, I think they die to melee gyros. I'm not sure though. But yeah, this ability's pretty cool, right? So the way shields work is that you get less shields the less HP you have. But like, let's say you're just grinding up against a couple of Ungor, right? You're trading well, you're generating value, right? In a pinch, you could pop this ability. And it's not that bad. It's 5 shields per second for 33 seconds. You also get ludicrous missile resist at 55. Is it really that much shields though? It's not that much shields. It's a lot lower than I thought it would be. Yeah, it's only healing 5 for 33 seconds. It's only like a couple hundred. If it was a full heal, I would definitely take it. But yeah, for 200, I don't think that's worth. Still think Tzeentch units are the prettiest. Tzeentch units look very nice. I like the crow design that they got going on. All right, anyways, I'll be back in a second. And then hopefully we get to semis. Yo, I gotta get my rematch game in against Charix. Yeah, Charix is Charix is trying to win the tournament with High Elves. You can't let that happen. If he wins with High Elves, I will be thoroughly disappointed. Also, there's no Beastmen today. I swear, if there was a Beastman, they would have knocked him out. Okay, honestly though, Charix is like one of the best kite players in the game. I think that is the weakness that we can exploit though. So Charix basically always goes for kite. I bet I could just go for like just a fat pure cav build. So you go like double exalted hero, right? You get yeah, you go like double exalted hero. Take them both on chariots. You get like a I don't know. Who's good at like blitzing a front line? Kairos is like okay, especially with the net on the cav. So you can stop one cav from getting in. The alternative is you just take Sartorial, who is an exquisite fighter, 56-56. Yeah, we used this as a Twilight already with Changeling. It worked pretty well against Nurgle. But yeah, like, so basically you go Kairos. The thing is, he's a little expensive. Something to be said about just going for like a Chaos Sorcerer of, yeah, just vanilla Chaos Sorcerer with the Sword of Change. It's not a terrible rush build. Paragon of Change is actually pretty jokes. It's like an extra 2 HP per second. So if you're fighting for a minute, then you have it like an extra 100. This is not bad, actually. And then Tzeentch's Firestorm just for like big disruption plays. Right? Like this this feels okay. I feel like the Lord choice could be better though. Is there any like better Lord choices? I feel like Tzeentch is it's so hard to get good Lords. There's the portal glyph, so if you're rushing, this guy can be pretty popular. Not only is he your source of terror, he has a free summon of Furies. On top of Tzeentch's Firestorm. He's not bad. A little on the expensive side, though. I want like a cheap Rush Lord. Who's cheap and can just YOLO in? It really is just Kairos, isn't it? Kairos with a Pendulum. Yeah, Kairos with Pendulum is pretty cheap. It's also like, yeah, the net is really good. Yeah, I think Kairos is probably one of the best Lords on the roster. Still waiting on one more match. I think Kairos is, yeah, he's just cheap. Can Vlad spellcast? Yeah, all vampires can. So then, like, what? You just go Pendulum Disruption? And then just rush him down. Could go with the single entities. Could go with something else. Who knows? Pendulum Roughs High Elves. Yeah. The thing is, the Skirmishers are the big annoying ones. But I can Gaze of Fate one of them. It's not bad. Gaze of Fate the one in the back. Pendulum them all together. Or you go for the Tzeentch's Firestorm. Tzeentch's Firestorm can do a lot more work against a loose formation unit. It does take a little longer to plop down, but it's good damage. Life leeching not worth it. Well, this is assuming we're rushing, right? So if I were to try a rush build, those are like the core things. Life leeching is more of a late game victory condition. And I don't know if I want my early game army to be weaker because of it. Is Village good in this matchup? I don't think Village is good in general. So look at his base price. He costs 1,000 base. He's an okay fighter. No base healing though. He has like Paragon of Change and Vessel of Chaos, so he regenerates shields a bit. He can get pretty high statted, but like it doesn't matter when you get tired anyways. Sigvald with Perfect Vigor already makes up for like all of this, right? And Sigvald's really cheap. You take these, he's already like 1,500. You could totally go for like a discount Sigvald and be fine. Village is cute. Village or his brother? No one hits on his brother, sadly. What a sad story. Let's see. I should bring a Mutilith against High Elves. 70 armor? What's the worst that could happen? Wait, so B6 and solo Spaghetto. Okay, so it doesn't really matter who wins. Unless it ups someone's opponent points, it shouldn't really matter. I should still be okay. Oh yeah, there's only 4 people with 3 wins in the top 4, so it actually doesn't matter. Unless someone else snuck in. Is there only... Oh, okay, there's a few people. So it's me and Attack Speed Enjoyer. Attack Speed Enjoyer, unfortunately, didn't win the lottery for the opponent points. So it looks like he's gonna get knocked out, unfortunately. My win against Navigator is what launched me up. But yeah, I think Kairos for the Terror is good enough. He does decent damage versus infantry. So it's, you know, it's basically everything you would need. Then you use a Gaze of Fate. And then you're goodies. You can even spam a little bit of blue fire. It's great. 1,000,000,000% blue is the OP color. Is blue, what's the most common favorite color in the world? Most common favorite color. It's blue. At least according to AI. Might be wrong. Anyways, we're advancing the top 4. So if we take a look at the signups, we barely made it over Attack Speed Enjoyer with the opponent points. God dang. Unfortunate for Attack Speed Enjoyer. It sucks when you lose one game and then you just kind of get stuck in the pits for the whole time. But such is life. So we just got to click Advanced Top 4. And then I finalize this tournament. Then we go to the top 4. Anticity's EU domination. And the brackets are in. All right, so I go to tournament chat. At Solo Spaghetto at Charix. You are facing off. At B6. You're against me. B6 is, they like playing Skaven. They like playing Skaven. They have a lot of practice in there. I think generally they tend to play the same build a lot of the time, but they play it very well. Maybe there's a little bit of an opening if they go super wide, but I've lost to them plenty, so we got to be careful here. Let's see here. I'm top bracket. So I'll ban. Let's see what we have. Rift at World's Edge. What's that one? Okay, it's that. The Blood Grove. Blood Grove is against Skaven? Blood Grove might be good. Talabheim. Talabheim's good for us too. Okay. Rift at World's Edge is... Ooh, man. Man, I did lose on Talabheim that one time. I'll ban Tal... Actually, no. I'll ban Rift at World's Edge. But yeah, thank you, Karaftier. Welcome to the crew. What's up? How's it doing? I guess welcome back to the crew. Or I think you remember before? Is this your first member? It doesn't say. There he is. So Skaven are a menace. Nothing else to be said about that. Skaven are a big old pain in the butt. They have a lot of tools for sniping, especially flying units. So you have to be extra careful versus that. They got strong single entities up the wazoo. You gotta worry about that. What really do you have to not worry about? They got great range units. They have everything. They have everything. How do you beat Skaven? How do you beat Skaven? It's true, they don't have a lot of flyers. I guess I did play as Skaven. I should know what the weaknesses are. What not to worry about? Hell Pit Abomination? Yeah, Hell Pit Abomination is too slow to really get anything done. Let's see. Yeah, blue fire spam is a great way to soften up their ranks. Makes them route off way faster. It's definitely a big plus. He wants to play Road to Talabheim. Alright, we lost against Skaven on this map before. The flashbacks. Will we redeem ourselves? We'll see. One very common thing that you see with Skaven is they start spamming out skirmishers. That is very annoying indeed to deal with. Man, I almost want to take Chaos Knights. Just because they can help with the rush a little bit. But man, do they suck. Chaos Knights kind of garbage. Let's see here. Skaven are known for their great leadership for sure. You know what? Okay, I can do some of this. And you know what? I should take one of these. Skaven. They got a lot of annoying stuff. They have a lot of annoying stuff. I think it's not insurmountable though. This build already feels pretty good in general. One of the great things about if they take too much ranged, I've played Skaven. They're a lot easier to break through than you think. Hella wide Skaven builds have the advantage of, just being hella spread out, right? So it does take a little while to chunk them down, but like Rattling Gunners don't have the most exquisite range. You don't have to worry about them that much. And if they run out of Rat Ogres, they have nothing to kill Cav. That's a really, really big game changer. So I think if we can take advantage of that, then I think we're good. Here we go! It's time, baby! Does magic damage do more to Tzeentch shields? Nope. Tzeentch shields are the same as HP. It's just they regenerate. But yeah, Skaven don't have that much options versus cavalry. They really only have 4 Rat Ogres. And I think that's our main play. Technically, Death Globes, Death Globe Bombardiers can be a little spooky. But yeah, it can't be that bad. Like, cavalry's so good against Skaven. I really wonder what his build is going to be, though. Is he going to mix it up, or is he going to do something similar to usual? A mix-up would be pretty spooky. I would love to see how he mixes it up. But I don't think there's a lot of Skaven mix-ups that you can do versus Tzeentch. I think like the most comfortable thing is going at least mildly wide. Like, I would expect like, 16 units. I know Storm Vermin sucks. Storm Vermin suck real bad. At least the shield and sword variant, but like they get routed off like no one's business. You really need like the Council Guard to keep them alive. Hey, Caraftier, thank you so much. Another 5 Canadian, holy crap. Finally managed to win your first domination game. Hell yeah, yo, sick. Yo, what'd you play as? Oh my goodness. Did you win it as High Elves? Wait, did you message me before? Okay, you didn't message me before. Sometimes people ask for tips. Dang. Yo, we're getting people into multiplayer today. Holy crap. Played as Cathay versus High Elves. Ayy. Yo, it all starts with the first one. Eventually, honestly, it doesn't take that long to basically get a 100% win rate on Well, okay, maybe it takes a little while, but like, if you grind domination enough on ladder, you get to see that slow, steady progress. Once you get your first win and you have a general idea and a good build, then you're good, man. Beating high elves doesn't count. Yo, multiplayer is daunting, man. Any win is great. Technically 100% win rate. Holy crap. Dude, you're a god. You just started and you just started kicking butts at the beginning? God dang. Yo, that's sick. He's already there. You already have a higher win rate than everyone on Total Tavern. Amazing. All right, here we go. So this is my Vanguard point. So I already have a sick Vanguard and I have double hero, right? Ready, good luck, have fun. So here's the idea. Double hero, we just charge straight on into him. He's going the same build as usual, and I brought 1 Chaos Knights of Tzeentch Lances in case I need slightly more cav. Kairos has Glean Magic to stop his spellcaster from overcasting on me. So if I do have to go for a big dive, we can silence him. 2 heroes, 6 heads. Yeah. We got the double. We got the double. This should be pretty good. This should be pretty good. Lots of Marauder Horsemen potentially to outskirmish his dudes. Forsaken for a front line, but this is definitely just like a full cav into your backline situation. Who's better, High Elves or Tzeentch? Tzeentch 100%. High Elves is like the worst faction in the game, man. High Elves is pretty garbage. Though it's not impossible to win. I'm pretty sure we have, sorry, I forgot his name. Yeah, Charix. Charix is dominating right now with High Elves. Then why'd you lose? Because I transformed the Changeling, man, at the pivotal moment. Imagine transforming. 3 dudes, 8 heads. Oh yeah, that's true. That's true. Kairos. Kairos with also the 2-for-1 deal. All right, here we go. Okay, so he's playing a much tighter formation this time. So he's recognized that we have been picking apart his flanks quite a bit as of late. So he's playing much more defensively here. He doesn't want to get blue fired to death, right? This is honestly pretty solid for us. What we can do when someone goes really wide like this is we can use skirmishers to give them a hard time. The reason skirmishers are so good is because it's very hard to defend this wide of a line with just slingers. So I should be able to get some pretty good work in. We got the flank with the Kairos. Should be able to shoot those clan rat spears. And we actually just want to be spamming blue fire as much as possible. There we go. Blue fire is hella value. We still don't know where his lord is, but yeah, you see how we're kind of getting just a little bit of poking. So this is the full mobile full mobile build. We got insane mobility, man. We got insane mobility. I can actually camp his backfield and make it really awkward to bring in more units. There you go, skirmishers. We get 1 volley on us. Oh, those are night runners. Oh, god dang. All right, well, that changes things up a little bit. Still don't know where his lord is. I guess he's worried about potential lord snipe shenanigans. What we can do with our heroes is get a little bit of poking. We're already doing great with the skirmish action. And okay, so he summons another Skaven slave. Fine by me, fine by me. Yeah, the blue fire spam is gonna be it. The blue fire spam is gonna be great. There's another skirmisher. And I don't want to dive in with Kairos. He has so many rat ogres to countercharge, that would be bad. This though, this is going great. Are those Skaven slaves? Yes. Okay. So now what we do is we just reposition. So you see how his rat ogres are completely out of position now? I just got myself 1,000,000 free Skaven slaves. This is the power of mobility against wide builds. Wide builds are good, but you can't always rely on them. So we're gonna get a solid route. His Lord is still yet to be seen, and his Rat Ogres, totally out of position, are not able to save these guys. So that's a solid picking. We're getting our picks in. We still have the capture points. Nice. And then I can actually afford to sit back, relax, and just regenerate my shields. That was a great pick. We've only lost like 3 units so far. So really, there's not that much to worry about. There's another sick blue fire. We're tearing them apart. Right? Most of his forces are actually in the back line right now. Completely and totally manageable. And yeah. This is pretty nice. We just have like very concentrated fire, essentially. Just extraordinarily concentrated fire. Still waiting for his Lord to show up. I have no idea where they are. But I do have a triple cat. Very nice. I could get a Zongor, I guess, here. That should be okay. These guys will do amazing versus Rat Ogre, so I'm not worried there. Kairos with the disruption. Blue fire there. Okay, there's his caster. Flensing. All right. Get silence. Silence you. All right, so I should be able to rout off these Clan Rat spears. I got no leadership. He's silenced now, which means that he cannot support his group, his fight. There's another 30 seconds of silence where I just don't have to worry about him. And so far things are going pretty well. He brought Tzeentch. He bought Tzeentch for the discount. Literally just because he's a cheap lord, I guess. I don't know, that's really weird. Mad Lad brought Tzeentch? What the crap? He has Tzeentch. Maybe he's slightly harder to snipe or something. Hard to tell, hard to tell. One thing we can do is we can net down. Can I just like YOLO that? Those are halberds, right? Yeah, those are storm vermin halberds. Do I even need to use a net? Yeah, that's pretty good. Versus storm vermin? I'll take it. I'll take it. I've been spamming blue fire. We just got a ginormous AoE. He's gonna start casting on Kairos. That's okay. I just gotta make sure he doesn't take this point and we're good. Kairos will take a little bit of damage from that ability, but it's honestly fine. We still have that capture point. Hell yeah, we're up trading. The game says we're not up trading, but it's a lie. It's an absolute lie. We are most definitely up trading. It's just not tracking the damage properly. The game's weird. All right, sick. Let me just play over here, and at some point I can summon more units. Probably our Forsaken at this point. Kairos did honestly not take that much damage from that ability. So I think we don't got to worry about that. And now we can start using our superior infantry here to start clearing up these guys. A lot of his units are still idle right now. And we're just focusing all of our strength in one area with our mobility. Still going very well. The scariest thing are those Night Runner slingers, really. I can use my hero for the Rat Ogres. Hell yeah. Where does Caster go? Yeah, I like can't. Okay, there they are. So you want to overcast Glean Magic for them. And then, let's see here. Yeah, we'll just send this guy here. We'll get a couple more Forsaken down. Maybe get a counter charge on those Rat Ogres. Or maybe those Skaven Slave Spears. Yeah, okay, so he's shut down pretty good. Get a blue fire on these guys, and maybe we'll get a mass rout. Because Kairos causes terror. It's looking pretty good so far. We are in a commanding position. But it ain't over just yet. I gotta route this off in the next 16 seconds. Otherwise, he potentially could get a huge spell cast on us. I have a couple Forsaken here. How are my skirmishers doing? It's not like it's completely over just yet. In fact, it's actually a little bit spooky. Holding the point, though, means I can definitely just play time and play value. Forsaken can get in there. And we have another Stormfire we can cast in a second. Just got to use a little bit of winds. You can see he definitely has a lot of slingers. All right. And then I think I'll just desummon these horsemen. Now, let's see. Are we using a Stormfire? I think we are. We have our dudes in the back line causing havoc. There you go. There's the Stormfire. Nice. So he's going to lose a lot of Rat Ogres from that. He does catch my Exalteds, though, which is a little painful. It's time for the Knights. Time for the Cav to come on in. Yeah, I wasn't able to kill off his Rat Ogres. Pretty brutal. Honestly, we're kind of fighting where he's strong right now, which is not the best of strats. I'm going to have to pull back. All right, all right. That was one bad engagement. That was one very bad engagement. Definitely want to cast this. The Stormfire did okay. He has a bunch of wounded dudes. It may look bad, but remember, most of his value is in Skaven Slaves. I just got to shut down his slingers and such. Should be perfectly doable since we have Chaos Knights. We also have a lot of points. The tickets are good. The tickets are very good. A couple Clan Rat Spears will get killed off. And then, yeah, with the Cav in here, we should be able to hammer here. He doesn't have a lot of Rat Ogre summons, which is good. And then just a big ol' swing here should be able to save us some trouble. Chaos Knight Lance is doing okay. We got our Cav over here to shut down the flayers, right? Okay, he has a couple flayers over there, unfortunate. And we did lose one of our Exalteds. No, he lives. Okay, that's pretty good. All right, we're going in for the big swing. So point wise, we're still doing okay. Let's see here. These Forsaken got to back up. We're going to be able to shut down this area, and I should be able to get another Stormfire down soon. Let's see. Most of his Rat Ogres are injured. I just got to make sure he doesn't cast too many more spells, right? Those spells are nasty. Okay, there we go. We got in there. Let's see here. Yeah, he's trying to... Okay, he's pulling in here. I think we hammer this location. So this is what we do, right? Get him shut down. And then we kill all of his mobility now, right? Or all of his ranged, I mean. So we just go for a hard strike on his ranged units. Net down the Doom Flayers. And then just get him routed off the battlefield. That'll make life a hell of a lot easier. I can get a Stormfire there to shut down his spare infantry. We do have ourselves a capture point, thank goodness. And the Stormfire does a decent amount of work. Alright, so there's our one capture point. I will say though, this is pretty spooky. I should be able to kill off these Rat Ogres at least. I do have more spells here. But he's probably gonna get another cast on me, right? Well, we are seeing a pretty big break. This could be our big break. Yeah, there you go. There go the Rat Ogres. Nice. Okay, and then there's the big spell cast. So this time around, we're gonna disengage with the horsemen that are getting cast on. And then we should be fine. There you go. All right. Doom Wheels are going down. Forsaken are doing good. He's just filled with injured units left, right, and center. The hero squad should be okay. We do have a second capture now. And man, he kills the Chaos Knights though. Yo, Chaos Knights suck. Once again, the Chaos Knights disappoint. Brutal. Oh man, this is crazy. This is a crazy matchup though. He might actually kill Kairos. That would be bad. Maybe we can take the center though. I do have Forsaken all over him. These Marauder Horsemen are having a hard time. Come on, Kairos. What are you doing? Kairos is having a rough day indeed. Let's see here. Okay, Marauder Horsemen are doing fine. Yo, where's this caster at? There he is. Okay, so we got to silence him. Come on, come on. There we go. All right, we got a little bit of a pile driver on the flank here. Forsaken are in the cookie jar. I think I just need more Forsaken right now because most of his Doom Wheels are gone, but god dang it, we lose Kairos. Crap. Oh no, that's not good at all, man. Oh, we got wrecked. We got wrecked by Skaven. Ah, yo, the Stormfires didn't do anything. Dang. All right. All right. Seems like he knows what he's doing more than me. Ugh. I think the big thing that we want. So like obviously there's a lot of these guys that we gotta shut down. We don't have a lot of cheap cavalry, which is pretty rough. We might still be able to make some sort of play here. It's definitely gonna be a little sus without Kairos though. But yeah, between the rat ogres and the doom wheels, I didn't have enough. Dang it. Oh man. Yeah. All right. We got outvalued. Maybe I should have gone wide Tzeentch. Oh man. Yo. Falling Star, man. B6 with the Skaven plays. I feel like if I didn't take that big engagement here and just went for the hard flank, we probably could have done a little bit better. But yeah, the Chaos Knights, definitely skip on the Chaos Knights. They suck. But the Centaurs are pretty expensive too. I maybe just should have gone for like a mass infantry rush against that many ranged. He does have a lot of Doom Flayers though. Yeah, all right. It's over. GG, well played. B6 wins it with the Skaven. I think if I were to change it. So the Stormfire plays didn't actually do that much. The Centaurs, yeah, the Centaurs just kind of got killed. So he's keeping Tzeentch safe so that he wouldn't get Lord sniped. The Chaos Knights sucked. Oh my gosh, the Chaos Knights were garbage, man. I will say the Storm Vermin were a solid strat. GG, well played. Can you host and open spec slot, please? Thanks. The Skirmishers, I think I should have tried. Well, actually, okay, his starting army, let's see. So he had 2 Night Runner Slingers to counter the Skirmishers. There's actually a potential. So he didn't have any like Giselles or anything. So I could have actually just gone for a Flamer build versus that. I think the Exalted Heroes are too expensive for what they did. You really want to not die to Flensing. If I were to play that again, what would we take? That's actually pretty spooky. He had good maneuvering. He had a lot of monstrous units, right? So we need something that kill monstrous. Any big single entity you get is going to get slingered like crazy, so you have to be careful. There's something to be said about just going for like normal flamers of Tzeentch to just kind of poke away at his front line and get a bit of value. You could also just go for like a, well, let's see. What was his front line? So he had Storm Vermin in reserve, right? Let's see here. Yeah, his main army was just a bunch of these guys, a bunch of slingers. And then his reserve was this for the skirmishers. So it doesn't have like a lot of tech pieces, I feel. Would Halberd Warriors suck? Yeah. All infantry dies to the Doom Flayers. So what we would want, these guys are a bit expensive. You can't really do much there. Could try for a Doom Knight Rush. The Kairos is a very slow grind play. Yeah, my Centaurs were... They didn't really end up getting too many picks. They could never actually jump his Rat Ogres. Not to mention the many slingers. If I were to try again, I would probably go for... like... I would try some Flamer tech, I think. The thing is, one Giselle in reserve kind of screws you over. So, honestly, okay, you know what? Next time I face that, I'm going full Forsaken, man. We're just gonna rush it down. Full Forsaken and Centaur support, and then just pile driver through. Honestly, though, playing against that, even having played against it so many times now, I feel like that was actually pretty rough, right? We just weren't able to get our rally back. Like, you could just go wide Tzeentch too, but I don't want to just go wide Tzeentch. So, like, yeah, you can spam pinks and just basically play the same style. You have your Centaurs to stop him from pushing through. The pinks are pretty good versus Rat Ogres. Maybe we do. Maybe we do. I'd be happy to try him again in the future tournament, but for now, let's see how he does versus the Wood Elf, or I mean the High Elves. Can the High Elves beat Skaven? Wide Tzeentch centered around a big monster, yeah. Something so that Flensing doesn't do too much damage. Flensing's very good. Full-on warriors? No, you can't go warriors into flayers. Spawn Forsaken Rush is good. Spawn Forsaken Rush is definitely good. Yeah, Flensing is very good. I think we could probably manage it though. So if you're going to beat a build like that, you basically have to, if you're gonna make them route, you can't have them come back. You know what would be pretty good? Burning Head. I feel like Burning Head against all those slingers. They are loose formation though. Is there any other option? Man, I can't believe I lost to that. I really don't like losing to that build because generally I know how to play against it. So like when I play as Warriors of Chaos, what's the strat that I use? I use Forsaken. It's because I have the cheap Cav. Tzeentch is different into facing Forsaken. Yeah, it's a Tzeentch. It's a Tzeentch thing. Because if you're spamming Hellstriders to counter the Doomflayers and Rat Ogres, you're pretty comfortable. With Tzeentch, you have Centaurs with a lot of wasted AP. Searing Doom, maybe. Some of the blobs are pretty juicy. He wasn't blobbing up that hard, though. There was a Lord Snipe, potentially. I could just... I don't have Spirit Leech, though, right? There's no direct damage on Tzeentch. I could try to just snipe his caster. Because obviously his caster is a big problem. I think... Honestly, though, next time I'll probably just stop being fancy and just take pinks. I think pinks with a solid front line is probably good enough at tussling. So you can still run the Centaurs and then you're fine. I was really hoping the mass mobility would work though. So B6 actually played it really well in that he didn't go too wide. He actually stayed pretty tight with his formation instead of going for triple points. So if he went super wide, the Centaurs probably would have been able to just, you know, cut him apart. But he kept all of his anti-Centaur tech together and then won the main fights with the cast. So if we're going to beat that, let's see here. I could just spam Forsaken and protect them, maybe. I don't know if they win, though. Especially when he's bringing in Storm Vermin. RTK's been cooking. This is like the RTK build. So the Skaven build that we just faced is 100% like an RTK cookfest. We gotta start figuring out like the good hard counters to it. I'm not saying that it's bad. I'm just saying that it's a challenge. It's a challenge that I accept. Mutilith? No. So the reason that I don't think the Mutilith is good is because I tried Hell Pit Abominations into a very similar build. The problem is you need something to shut down all the slingers. I guess like a Mutilith wouldn't be that bad if you go really wide infantry. Like I think Mutilith, lots of infantry and some cav could do well. You need cheap mass though. Maybe Spawn. I feel like a Mutilith, yeah, Mutilith, Spawn, Forsaken Rush could do well. Here's the thing though. At the very least, we know next time we go up against RTK Skaven, we know exactly what build they're going for, right? Yeah, Mutilith plus super wide. I don't think super wide. I think you still want to go like 5 infantry front line, but yeah, I think we got the strats. We got the strats. And maybe flamethrowers. That type of build generally can get outshot in some situations. Because they don't have that much in the way of ranged. It's mostly Skaven Slave Slingers. So like a couple pinks. The build can just rush you though. It does have a little bit of that going on. Mutalith in the backline is definitely a bad idea though. That is asking to get surrounded by Rat Ogres. Unless the Mutalith does win against Rat Ogres. It is a Mortis engine. But if a couple Slingers are just peppering it, I think that would be bad. We'll get them done, alright. That's the last time I'm losing to that Skaven build. It's the last time we're losing to the Skaven build, alright? We're gonna hunker down. And we're never losing to it ever again. The secret is don't bring single entities with low HP. Because they're just a target for that spell. For flensing. If you do that, then you'll be generally fine. I think if Falling Star goes for the same build, he's gonna get kited out by Charix. I 100%. Charix's kite play is better than mine. So what he'll probably do is he'll take like a bunch of Shadow Warriors. Kill off, you know, just take a bunch of picks, right? Kill off the Slingers or the front line or the Ogres, whatever he can get his hands on. And then just swarm them with cavalry in the late game. Just get a bunch of cheap cav to run down the Slingers. The Lizardman build actually crushes that Skaven build, by the way. The Shredder of Lustre 100% stomps it. Can you give some info on Dark Elves versus Wood Elves? It's really bad for Dark Elves. They get outranged super hard and outtraded. Generally, I think Dark Elves, the main thing you want to try is just like using a bunch of cavalry to jump their ranged. I think that's basically the best shot you have at it. Your counter kite options are very limited for sure. But all right, let's take a look. Yeah, so he goes Tyrion, goddamn. So, different Skaven build. Generally the same idea though. Very little in the way of Rat Ogres though. So I guess he suspected the kite. Do you not remember our finals? It was close. I'm talking generally. But yeah, Dark Riders are very good. And I still think it's really bad for Dark Elves against evenly skilled players. The Tzeentch was weird. Yeah, but like in the end, the Lord pick didn't matter. It was more the fact that he had a bunch of monstrous infantry against my mobility. I wonder if you can go really wide with your cav. You just get Slinger punished, right? Anyways, so we'll see if the High Elves have what it takes to win this. High Elves winning a single faction tournament. I did see someone picked Ogres today, but they didn't play them. Let us see. Let us see. I would say I would put my money on Charix because I think his kite is really strong versus a build like this. This is a very, you know, stuff him with loads of infantry type of playstyle. But he did also bring in normal archers. So he could potentially try to force a Skaven to rush him. We do see a double chieftain play. So one of them with Guardian, one of them with Skaven Brew. Okay. We have Ikiclaw, pretty standard. Flensing, Aeronet. We have a Frostheart Phoenix, which is a favorite of Charix as of late. Yeah, the Flayers are probably an issue, right? Though I feel like Charix probably has reserve to deal with them. Flayers are good, but like even normal cavalry can do quite a bit to Flayers. Archers with armor. Oh, the armored archers, huh? Well, they only cost 25 more. He might have just had 50 gold extra. I think he just had 50 gold extra to upgrade them to armored. I don't think they're I don't think it's for any reason other than that. Although technically it will help versus slingers a bit, but like just based on the positioning, it's not going to make a big difference. I don't think his game plan even involves having his archers getting hit by slingers, but we'll see. So it's a big old stuff 'em up Skaven build versus Charix's Shadow Warrior Kite. Very light Shadow Warrior Kite. The deployments are ready. The players shall be starting soon, most likely. Yeah, we got some clan rat action here. I'll zoom in just in case stream sniping. I don't think either of these guys will. They're both RTK. They're both in the same clan. So here we go. We got some night runners over here. They're coming on in. There's the Shadow Warriors. They're going to be up trading. Already very early trade on the side of Charix. And there's going to be a big contested fight over here in the middle. Pretty good start. Pretty good start. But can he actually defeat the Vermintide? This is big question mark, right? What do you think CA will do for range units, balance-wise? I think they should just make range units slightly, just have better line of sight instead of walking forward sometimes. Then they'll probably be fine. He does have Burning Head. Burning Head is very good versus wide builds. Tyrion himself is quite strong too. His healing specifically will be really good versus the Flensing Ruin spam. But can he defend his archers? Well, we got Ikka Claw, we have 2 chieftains. Got some rat ogres over here. Yeah, I swear, I'm gonna host another tournament tomorrow just so I can try to beat this Skaven build. Every time I play a tournament, we play against this Skaven build, I swear. Just a little bit of maneuvering. So Charix is obviously value playing right now. So Falling Star is going for capture points to try and punish it, because he's not going to outrange us, right? The archers do scoot on forwards, but there's really not that much to fight double chieftain Ikka. Like, Tyrion's pretty strong, but is he really 2v1 strong? He kind of gets clobbered from the get-go. Misses both of his attacks. I think that's just unlucky. He does get 1 surround though with the Frostheart. And the cast goes down on the Mage of Fire. Is it sticky though? Can she leave the bubble and stop taking damage? Or okay, well, he's not moving her. Maybe it is sticky. I don't know. Can you just leave the bubble? It was cast on the ground. Burning Head gets a good amount of damage. Silver, no, Reavers come on in to rout those guys. Yeah, it's not sticky, so he actually kind of whiffed it, though Charix kind of sat in it for a while. Guess they were focusing on the chieftain battle, which is going very well for the Phoenix as of late. He's gonna get the sword ability on Tyrion, the Sun Fang. Boom. Not that much damage though. Half HP off Clan Rat is still useful. And he does still have this capture point. The double Shadow Warrior on the flank is working out pretty well. Seems like going skirmishers with this style is going pretty good. But I kind of worry for these archers, right? Like if B6 decides to just rush him down, it could potentially be bad. But it was a bait the whole time. So he actually kept his cheap cav in reserve to spam out onto the battlefield in case the Skaven decided to overextend. That's going to be doing a lot of damage to these clan rats. Solid Burning Head over here. The Spearmen winning their fight. The Phoenix doing decent. The grind is on over here. Tyrion's trying to chase down Ikka Claw. I think a lot of this may come down to how the single entities do, because whoever wins the single entity fight gets a huge advantage in terms of just general pushing power. Though I will say the archers have gone pretty good work done. Rat Ogre is taking a little bit of damage. This is an interesting battle. It really depends on this though. We are seeing a terror out, but there you go. There's the big spell. So he chucks it down. It's the net though, just Howling Warp Gale to pin it down to possibly beat it up. His archers are now resecured with his cav summons. But the Phoenix is taking a lot of work. Tyrion goes in there, smacks the chieftain in the back, gets a good amount of damage in. Rat ogres not really diving the artillery, so the rat ogres are finding very unoptimal fights. But here we go, the doom flayers. Very expensive scary unit comes on in. There's not a lot that can really deal with them. Burning head does drop though. Maybe the reavers can just stop them with mass. We do have some rat ogres over here fighting the cav. Generally, based on the analysis of the battle, I'd say this is looking very pitched. This is a very pitched battle that we got going on right now. What, we got like a big surround on the chieftain, but doom flayers are in. Yeah, we are seeing a double kill on the chieftain. That's good. Ikit at full HP though is very spooky. He does take a massive hit from Tyrion. I think the high elves are going to win the single entity fight. The Phoenix will probably rout with that big flensing, unless it manages to escape and get out of that bubble. It was ground cast again instead of being cast on a unit. Very low Phoenix. Is it gonna heal? Does it even have a heal? The Frostheart Phoenix doesn't have a heal. Holy crap, it just dies. Oh my goodness. Okay, that's pretty painful. Of course, the high elf archers are getting a lot of value just by being able to shoot the whole time. The game doesn't track range damage perfectly, so it's a lot more sus than you might expect based on the value trading. And Tyrion over here, he does rout off one chieftain. So it seems like the single entity fight's going pretty even right now. Tyrion can heal up with his restoration ability. The Heart of Avalorn, basically a full heal for him. We do have some reserve cav to keep the archers alive. Skaven unable to take a point, and they are a triple cap, so the high elves do actually have it pretty comfortable. But the doom flayers are alive. I think definitely the cav fight is the spookiest part about this. That's a good burning head though. Cleaves through a bunch of Skaven. That's pretty nice. But how's Tyrion doing? He actually kills the chieftain. God dang. Yo, Tyrion's been doing good, man. Are high elves gonna pull through? Charix is an elf master, okay? Triads get brought in. I would suspect they get shot up a lot. And Tyrion's going to be trying to just dive in there to take out these large entities. We have seen a break of these Skaven lines, which is definitely fairly advantageous. Are high elves OP? They're actually gonna pull back? Skaven are, yeah, they're slowly getting whittled away. There's not much that can actually fight Tyrion here. Will the Doom Flayers cook? Is there a Cav summon in reserve? Is a Kleinrat Spear in reserve coming on in? If the Doom Flayers can shut down these archers, there's actually not that much left for the High Elves. A lot of the Skaven are going to be rallying. There's a lot of Rat Ogres in there. This Dwarf Thing Menace. Archers do get dived in on. So they're already getting pretty low, and Tyrion can only do so much damage per attack. Though he is chunking pretty well. One of the archers is down and routed. And remember, there's not that much in the way of High Elves, right? If these Shadow Warriors get desummoned, yes, it returns some value, but it means it's going to be even less on the battlefield. We could see a big Skaven resurgence. There is about 900 gold in the pocket, though. I think what they're mostly worrying about is just regaining their value trading. The Doom Flayers are a menace, man. This is the big problem, right? So a lot of the Cav kind of died in the initial trade, and now the Flayers are just having a field day, killing off the really spooky Rangers. Skaven Slave Slinger is being brought back in, and Ikit Claw still fairly high on HP because Tyrion's distracted trying to kill off the Doom Flayers. Yo, these things are a menace, man. These things are an absolute menace. They just shut down the entire archer line. Now there is one Silver Helm unit. From what I can tell, cavalry do uptrade into these things, so that is going to be a positive for the side of the Wood Elves, or I mean the High Elves. Silver Helms get brought in. They're going to be trying to tussle. They're going to be holding the points, that's for sure. Skaven are definitely on a timer right now, but another one of those flankings gets dropped down, and it's going to be chunking down the Cav. Unfortunate indeed. Skaven going for a recapture. We do get another Sunfang for a little bit of damage, but there's a lot of meat. There's a lot of meat to go through. One Kleinrat Spear in the distance, unfortunately idling. The archers are either shut down or running out of ammunition. This is a decent time. This is not completely over just yet. That flensing was huge, right? The silver helms just took 1,000,000 damage. And the point is captured. The Doomflayers are still alive as the cavalry unit that was on top of them got shut down. And they're going to be just diving in directly on top of those rangers. We do see a summon on the flank of Night Runners to capture this point. Oh my gosh. Doomflayers used to be good versus cavalry as well, yeah. Thankfully, chariots are way tuned down versus cav. But this is looking bad. Heralds of the Wind, I don't expect to clean up this Skaven fast enough to re-secure this point. Though it looks like another Reaver Archer. Looks like Charx wants to take it. The Doomflayers do get shut down, though, eventually, due to Tyrion and the Silver Helms. And I think that's going to be it. I think we're not going to see a reverse sweep play here. Because really, the backs of the Skaven were being held on to by those Doomflayers, right? But now that they're gone, there shouldn't be too much that can be done. Barring an extreme situation, I think we're fine. Like, Ikiclaw would need to get like the fattest flensing on these cav. We do have a Rat Ogre summon, I guess. A little bit too late though. The Dwarf Thing Menace is doing absolutely fine for itself. Over here, the High Elves are looking to possibly recapture this point. And I think that's going to be it. Dang. Would you look at that? Sorry, I got a message. Let's see here. All right, we're good. What we got? What, he cast another flensing over here? Yeah, no, High Elf's got this, right? High Elf's got this? The summons are too good? Holy crap. Yo, Charx is a beast, man. Yeah, it was very solid from both players. Yeah, there you go. All right. All right, just handling messages. Yeah, god dang. Charx won it. So the skirmish play did work. He basically, it's skirmish with an infantry corps instead of skirmish with the cav corps. God dang. Archers got hella value. They basically used up all their ammunition. Yeah, there is another tournament. I'm very tempted to sign up for another tournament. I gotta get my vengeance, man. Yo, it's at 7:30. It's at 7:30. Centaur is limited to 5. Gyros of all kinds limited to 2. I don't know why gyrocopters are banned. Dwarves aren't that oppressive, but whatever. Ogres and Slanesh are banned. Ogres didn't even win it. I haven't seen ogres win a tournament in forever. Anyways, how much value did the Fire Mage get? 1k. Tyrion got 3k though. Yeah, it seems like the secret to beating this is having like one single entity to take these guys to Pound Town instead of many weak single entities. And then he brought his cav in reserve, and he's basically just trying to burn out all of the flensings. Having cheaper cav definitely helps. You just kind of shoot him up. That's pretty good. Short stream, he said. I'm itching too much. I gotta get a win, man. It's been too long. I can't feel good until we get the wins. All right. I feel like I should go like Lizardman and Tzeentch today. Yeah, what's the tournament? Give me that tournament. Domination 2-faction tournament, hosted by Bob.Builder. If you have any issues or questions, okay. We've changed plans. I'm playing another tournament. I'm gonna get some food, get some sustenance, but I can't end on a loss, man. Just one more tournament, and then we'll be good. Rank 1 on leaderboard is not enough. Did Charix outpace me, or are we still rank 1? Let's see here. Leaderboard. Am I still rank 1? I want to be safe. I want to secure it. Okay, I'm still rank 1. Charix is close, though. If he wins one more, he outpaces me. I can't have that, man. I can't have that. All right, you know what? We gotta secure the dubs. Copium. All right, see ya, Decay. I'm going to rank matchmaking. Okay, I gotta get the win as Tzeentch. I feel like Tzeentch. Well, I don't know. Tzeentch is kind of sus, but look, he won with high elves, man. Charix won with high elves. I got no excuses. Okay, I'm going Tzeentch and Empire. They're the two factions that I want to work on that are still good. So how does this tournament work? I'm signing up. I'm doing it. I just wanted to win today so that I didn't have to do this. But I must. Let's see here. There'll be 4 round Swiss styles, 2 faction tournament. Please declare both factions you will play. After 4 rounds, you get tiebreakers. Both semis and finals would be best of 1 with your pre-selected faction. So it just alternates. What's it? Yeah. So first faction, and then second faction is for even. Okay. Sure. All right, I'm signing up. SFT declaration. Let's see here. Egg special went Tzeentch and Nurgle, so I'll go Empire and Tzeentch. All right, the tournament's at 7:30, so it's in 2.5 hours. We gotta get our Tzeentch plays in. All right, Grand Cathay, sick. All right, I'm gonna work on my Tzeentch rush. It's time. It's time. Max coat. Oh my goodness. Oh wait, it's Karavthir. It's a second domination game. Oh god. I need that win. Give me that win. All right. We'll go a little bit more chill. Let's see here. You know what I really want to try? All right, here we go. We'll go Scarbrand. I'm sure this will. Scarbrand, blob up his infantry, and then just delete them with Stormfire. Or I could use Searing Doom. That's not that bad. All right. Hey, Charix, what's up? We got Charix on the Twitch chat. Yo, sick high elf win, man. Sick high elf win. I can't watch. This will be fine. It'll be fine. So we got an 800 cost Lord. You know, I want to try the Spawn. I feel like the Spawn have high potential that I've just kind of been sleeping on. Cav in the resummoned command. Chaos Steed for a little bit of single entity fighting. And then we basically just use Scarbrand to crush face. I really got to practice versus wide builds. No, so like I need to be able to just like push through and break a front line super quickly. So that's why we're going for the Forsaken. Then we get one more spawn and I guess a flamer. I don't know, this is weird. Let's just try it. Just wanted to say that High Elves OP, please nerf. Did you play High Elves because of my stream with High Elves the other day? Oh my goodness. Yo, I can't believe you did it. Yo, how do you feel about High Elves versus Beastmen? Beastmen with the Centaur limit? I bet you'd still feel confident. I feel like your Shadow Warrior kite play is peak. He always plays Elf, but not always High Elves. Not always. I definitely need to work on an anti-build. I gotta get like a playstyle versus that Skaven. I feel like just a big fat rush might be the best way though. You need like good magic though. You need like a burning head. I saw your tier list of respecting the factions and I took it personally. Well, you proved me wrong, okay? You proved me wrong. Still though, I did lose to Skaven. You beat the Skaven that I lost to, so there is that. Maybe I'll nudge High Elves up 1.5 tiers. All right. Good luck, have fun, Craft here. Maybe we'll nudge it up. All right. Though, I feel like I gotta tune up my Tzeentch. I feel like it's still a skill issue on my part. Though the Skaven win was definitely impressive. I don't think I have much to say against that. Have at the Craft here. Apology. I gotta get the apology short for the High Elves. Maybe. It was pretty sick. Oh my goodness. This is why I gotta get wins, right? We gotta win these tournaments so that people can't can't make shots at me. All right, here we go. We got Scarbrand. Don't use this ability. He has a breath attack. He has a self rampage and an AoE enemy rampage. All right, I'm just gonna practice my Tzeentch rushes. So every build I take is going to be just a fat Tzeentch rush. Okay. Yeah, this is Moonbird. Interesting. Not a lot of people run the Moonbird. Generally, it's a little off meta. All right, here we go. Fat rush time. So we have some archers. We have some peasant spears. I think the cav max isn't gonna work versus infantry max. I think you gotta go for an infantry rush if they go infantry max. Let's see how this goes though. I think we got a decent shot. Always enjoyed Warhammer tournaments, but you feel like if you just join online battles, you'll be vanished instantly. Well, like Carapthir won his first game. Played his first game of domination, won it. There's a lot more new players than you might expect. Ouch. Then again, not that much damage actually. The looser formation on the Forsaken's pretty hype. All right, here we go. So Scarbrand's in. What we want to do is we want to disrupt his archers, right? So Scarbrand's just gonna get in there. Zhao Ming is not the spookiest fighter in the world. And the funny thing that we can do here is we get the rampage, right? It lasts a hella long time. And then we just bombard him. That's the rough idea that I'm going for here. And then you just kind of force your way through. All right. And then everything's fine. Right? This is what we should have done versus Skaven. Honestly, Scarbrand's not that bad because of the spell resist. Yeah, I should have gone Scarbrand. What am I doing? I should have gone Scarbrand. Look at that. He's just clapping. Just clapping faces. Gets a breath attack. Not a problem. We're all in there. Scarbrand's just cooking. We have our caster. I guess he can participate too. Why not? They lost the harmony bonuses because we saw a big rout. Though, dang, the Crowman actually killed my one line of Forsaken. And I didn't use the wrong abilities this time. We used the proper abilities for once. Hell yeah. So Zhao does have a heal that I gotta worry about. The Searing Doom should get a lot of work done on his guys at least. Neither of us went for the bottom point. Pretty jokes. Have anything for that? Not really. How's Scarbrand doing? Yeah, he's kind of putting the brakes on Zhao. Nice. The Searing Dooms are putting in a lot of work too. I could get some Centaurs probably on the low ground. Maybe a spawn. Probably Centaurs because they're a little faster. And overall, things are looking pretty good. Hell yeah. Sure, let's do that. Scarbrand is in there. There's the rampage. Nice. Alrighty. Alrighty, we're goodies. The Forsaken are taking forever to kill the spears. But it should be fine. We got the Scarbrand in there. And then we just do this again. Yeah, the Scarbrand Searing Doom combo is actually kind of sick. What the crap? You don't play versus Beastmen and you hope you don't have to? Okay, alright. Alright, so it looks like Charx does have his limits. I thought you had like a sick build versus Beastmen. I thought you were like, you had something crazy getting cooked up, man. But no, he doesn't want to play against Beastmen. Alright. Ooh, capture the point or kill his archers? Interesting. Scarbrand, breath. Oh, we can just charge Zhao. Goodbye, Zhao. You fared well, but now is the time you die. With the big smack. And there we go. There's a point capture. Hell yeah. But he's gone. He went back into the air. Oh yeah, if I swap the changeling in, he doesn't heal, by the way. You don't get a full heal from the changeling, just a heads up. So yeah, whatever damage he has, he keeps. By the way, Searing Doom's very good versus Cathay. Would highly recommend. Zhao is super dead. And then I can just get my Cav into the back lines here. Searing Doom, insanity damage. How much value does this guy have? 1,500. That's very good as far as spell casting is concerned. I will say though, Corruptor is doing pretty good. The only thing I would say is like maybe like some of the, like I heard the Moonbird's pretty bad, but like otherwise he's doing fine. Maybe he's like a little bit too tight with his infantry, the archer summon maybe, but like he's doing not bad. He could probably beat most builds with this. Like honestly, Zhao is just like standard, you know. He's got enough meta units where I feel like he'd do pretty good. I will say though, Scarbrand's great. He deleted Zhao, man. Scarbrand doesn't give a crap about that. Sure, we'll just bombard those archers. We got the Centaurs in there. Am I insane? You know what? How does this pan out? So what if I just get the Centaurs? Block them up, right? And then just Stormfire them. And then any of them that try to escape, I just recharge them into the Stormfire. That's pretty jokes. I like that. Scarbrand with the dumpster. With the steel chair. Rampaging himself to victory. Oh my gosh, he killed Zhao. Wait, did he not have the heal on Zhao? Brutal. Maybe trying to maintain harmony. Yeah, but like usually you want your archers a little bit more spaced out. You can still get harmony with that. But yeah, it's over. Good stuff. Well played. If you didn't take the healing on Zhao, you definitely need the healing. As for the spawn, how did they do? We'll take a look. The spawn did pretty good. The Forsaken did okay. All right, we're going to keep working on that rush. I swear, I don't want to die to that Skaven build again, man. I don't want to die to it again. Especially if we're playing as Tzeentch. GG, man. Honestly, you did pretty good. It's kind of surprising how well the Forsaken fared. Did you overcast your Plague of Rust? And did you overcast your Rust and your Breath attack? Because maybe that's why you didn't do a lot of damage to the Forsaken. Or it could just be because he didn't have the spell amp. Oh, okay, it's Tzeentch. Hell yeah. I'm going to take Sartorial here. And we're going to make him a combat Sartorial. Decrease cooldowns of casting. Just spam abilities like crazy. You overcasted both? Really? That's crazy. I thought it would have been better. I don't think I need to spend extra money on that. So I'm just going to go full rush build into Tzeentch. The only units I can think of that will do well in like a big old rush are these spawn. You know what we could do? We could use blues. Because they also got a little bit of disruption going. I can get a Centaur unit. Get rid of this guy. Get one blue. One Marauder. We have our reserves. We have a dude. And then we'll come out of this ready to beat this Skaven build. Screw the knights. Screw the knights. I should try chariots myself, maybe. But I'm just going to stick with the spawn for now. Oh, I can get furies. Oh, yeah. All right. Face me desolation. I swear, I will get a win. I will get a win. I told myself I'd take it easy today, but this is too fun. Yeah, I've been having such a good time with just grinding Warhammer multiplayer lately. We've been putting in hours, man. We've been putting in a lot of hours. It's kind of crazy, but like, you know, it doesn't really feel like work, right? Because I don't have to like edit or anything. It's good. It's good. Beastmen and Wood Elves, attack speed enjoyer, locking in with the Beastmen. Pretty spooky. I feel like Empire into Beastmen is doable with the Centaur restriction. So in this tournament, it's 5 Centaurs. We've seen every number of Centaurs from 4 to 6 now. But yeah, basically you can get your war wagons to get a lot of value off. Okie dokie, let's take a look-see, right? So we have a spawn, we have our sartorial, got our centaurs. The goal is to just get so confident with the Tzeentch rush that we're good. The great thing about spawn is they reduce armor. So this is like a really, really old combo. This was literally a combo. Yeah, we're doing another tournament. This is literally a combo. From the release of Warhammer, when there was literally just nothing else in the roster. The best strat was going for Forsaken and Spawn. It kind of fell off after a point. He went for Bird and Kairos. Okay, so he's going hella snipe build. It kind of fell off, but I think it's a solid strat. Can he kill these guys? He has a pendulum, technically. It's not like I have to worry about being sniped that bad, right? So we'll see if it still works. Did he bird me yet? He netted me. Yo, we got Sartorial, though. No way he beats Sartorial, right? Isn't Sartorial insane? Okay, so I got the 1 Centaur. There's the debuff. Yeah, Sartorial's insane, man. You don't mess with this guy. I know the bird dies pretty easily. All right, so this is what we do, right? We grab them. Come on, you go to the flank. We grab you, or you go to the main. They go to the flank. Sartorial beat the brakes off. He beat the brakes off the bird. Holy crap, Sartorial's a beast. And then it's just shutting down his range units, right? Just a couple pinks, not a big problem. Does this call for Furies? I probably don't need Furies. Very nice. So the bird's dead. I don't even know if it used its net. The Centaurs were amazing there. And then, yeah, they just hard push them. Like, this is going pretty well. Blobbing up with the Forsaken a little bit, but otherwise fine. Gets a blue on me. Attack animation. Okay, he was too close, so it didn't land. And Kairos versus Sartorial is not even close. He also has Screamers, which, as far as I'm concerned, are terrible. Looks like a case of the opponent took some off-meta units. Gotta be careful, though. I could probably just kill these with my Furies, right? Sartorial still really hasn't taken any HP damage. Only a little bit now. Keep fighting Kairos. Keep fighting Kairos. And can I kill the Aspiring Champions? That's the big question. I think Aspiring Champions are spooky, but not indestructible. Technically, a Spawn and Forsaken charge in the back of them might kill them because it reduces their armor. He just reduced my melee attack. He just reduced my melee attack. Dang. I can reduce his melee defense, though. 0 melee attack versus 0 melee defense. Let's go. Does Searing Doom do any damage to these guys? I'm gonna try it. We'll give it a shot. We'll give it a shot. I will say the spawn are holding up surprisingly well. Searing Doom, in fact, does not kill those guys. Rip. He has a couple Chaos Warriors that I should have Searing Doomed. It's fine. What do I use my Furies for? Yeah, you can clean up those guys. All right, yeah. As long as I spam Searing Doom on his Halberds, we'll be good. In fact, I could even use my Forsaken Spawn to deal with that. Yeah, the Sartorial debuff is nice. It's kind of like Helmet Discord. So let's go there. All right. So let's try a Centaur charge versus them instead. He has a couple Furies in here. Should be manageable. We bombard these guys, get a 6 around on them. And the Centaur charge. All right, yeah, we're working on the... we're slowly working them down, those aspiring champions. Definitely normal infantry won't do well. You can see how armored infantry just kind of suck, by the way. It's why I'm really not a big fan of going for Tzeentch's armored infantry. Because they just get murdered by, like, all sorts of different things. It's a rough time. Also, dang, Sartorial's kind of hype. Let's try with Sartorial more often. It's getting a lot of work in. What do we got? Did that miss? No, it looks like it hit. Hell yeah. Searing Doom versus Zongors will be good. How the spawn doing? 500? 800? Yeah, I should use spawn in a rush. Screw the Centaurs, alright? I'm never losing to that Skaven build ever again. I'm just gonna go for like a fat melee rush. And then we'll win it, right? There's no way. Oh geez. Oh god. Alright. Tzeentch giveth and Tzeentch taketh away. Alright, so that helps him come back a little bit. We were ahead enough from the early game where it's fine. That was mildly terrifying though. Come on, Kairos, get over here. Yeah, that was a pretty fat spell. He got like all my spawn. Okay, there we go. Searing Doom. Yeah, Searing Doom's hype. Yeah, that was pretty huge. Still though, he's more or less dead. We just gotta catch him. This thing does have a slowing effect. So that potentially gets a little bit of work done. If I get a triple cap, we might be able to reduce his morale, and then he'll tap out. Yeah, weird spawn are... Oh, weird spawn and mirror guard, the absolute classic. Yeah. Oh, he's almost in range. We can almost slow him down. I only need like one attack on him to take him out. Here, we'll get the Furies on Kairos. That'll do it, right? Come on, beat him up. Every corner that he takes is one where we catch up slightly. Gets a pendulum, nice. Hey, we got the hit. Slow him down. Okay, nice. Huzzah! Win number 2. Yeah, aspiring champions don't get nearly as buffed as they do in campaign. Campaign aspiring champions are so good. Multiplayer aspiring champions are fine. They're okay. Is the Kiss of Tzeentch update out? Yes. Yes, it came out sometime last year. Added what did the what's it? The Changeling? Oh, it's Karav there again, hell yeah. What did the Changeling have? What did he come with? He came with like what, the bird? I don't know. Yo, I should try a Mutalith here. Mutalith Vortex Beast plus who else is just a world beater? I can go Mutalith, and does anyone have healing? And the Green Knight. Holy crap, he's expensive. Oh, wait, no, it's because we have spells. We can go Mutilate and... Skyla. Sure, why not? Let's try out Skyla. So we'll do that. And I want to go for a rush build. If we're going for a rush build... Oh, got locked in. Try Malice. Well, Malice doesn't... His abilities also do damage, so I don't know if that's super worth. I think Forsaken are a must pick. Weird Spawn are great. The thing is, this is like the teeniest of tiny front lines. So I really need a lot to shut down his ranged. Searing Doom caster is not the worst for that. So we'll just sub him in. And then what? The one blue? In this matchup, it's a little bit sus. The single blue caster. Yeah, what do these guys have over a normal Tzeentch spawn? They cause terror. They have physical resist. It's honestly not that impressive compared to the usual. So I'm going to go with this instead. These are really expensive, ain't they? Maybe I can take another spell. Skull of Catan for the buff. Sure. And then one cav unit. All right. Here we go. Oxyotl. He's actually pretty expensive. I still don't know how I feel about chariots. Still don't know how I feel about that. There's a lot of flyers that we gotta deal with. So, Furies don't really trade well into Cathay flyers. Could take a Lord of Change. He's a solid single entity fighter. I think cav maxing with Tzeentch though, going quad Centaur at the start is a bad idea. Now that I've tried it against Skaven, against a tip-top player, I don't like it. So we're going to pass on that and go reserve instead. Very elite build for sure. Let's see. How do you kill those Rat Ogres? So any foot character, if you go like a bunch of foot characters, you just eat flensing. So you have to go for something big. And then you need something to kill off the slingers. Searing Doom is not bad though. I think Searing Doom is fine. I think the thing that screws over, like if you take a big single entity, they need support. So this will be a good test, right? I only have Searing Doom. I could take Gehennas. I could take the Golden Hounds to try and disrupt Skaven. Ranged, perhaps. You thought Aeson the Fallen was terrible? We're gonna try him out a little bit, just to see if Tzeentch has a big single entity. We'll see, we'll see. Does anyone know if Scarbrand is good versus Skaven? The Rampage is pretty jokes, right? Ungrim for the Chadness. Ungrim is pretty Chad. That would be rather Chad. I don't think I'm Chad enough for that. Okay, so we can finalize that tournament. Okay, so we got one more tournament at 7:30. All right, Aeson the Fallen. Is he good? He's a Mortis engine. He has a bunch of AoE damage. Can't be that bad. I wish I could turn the Changeling into like a Dreadsaurian. If the Changeling could become a Shredder of Lustria, I think we'd have a much better chance. All right. Yuan Bo. Does he have the sword? He does. Holy crap. Okay, so we gotta not get executed. He brought the War Drum. All right. Makes sense. Makes sense. So we can Changeling ourselves into Anfingrim. That'll be pretty nice. And we're going a rush. So we're just gonna get our cav in now, right? How are goblin armies for this? Like what you mean? Goblin armies like against this or what? I feel like this should do well versus a Goblin army. I need someone to go that RTK Skaven build. I need someone to go that build so I can test my might against it. The way I would beat it as Warriors of Chaos, their Man-Tide maxing, was with the Burning Head. Without Burning Head, I think life gets a lot harder. Skirmishers are going to be good here. Oh, he went with the net. He has a net? Wait, who has the net? So these guys? No, they got a bomb drop. Oh, he has net of Amantok. Holy crap, I didn't even realize. I think he probably took too many spells though, right? Yeah, he brought a lot of spells. Oh no, that's just Dragon Transformation. So he went net and Talons. Well, we're gonna rush him down. Anfring is gonna just go right for him. This is yeah, we'll just cast that on, and then we'll get these guys in. So obviously the net was pretty spooky. You got a good pick, but we're right on top of him now, right? We got our Vortex Beast. We got Skyla over here. Wreck and Shot. But is it enough? There's his big AoE. I don't think we're dodging that, unfortunately. It's actually a little bit hard to click on my units, so that's a solid amount of heat. I guess I have Searing Doom. It's gonna be pretty rough for him regardless though, right? I think Yuan Bow is just a little bit too expensive. Yeah, the Mutilith is cooking though. How much value does it have? It already has 1,000 value. Yo, Mutilith, yeah, maybe this thing's more hype than people give it credit for. It has a melee attack boost. Okay, he did kill all of my Forsaken though, rip. Let's see here. You know, the Mortis is good. It's already 1,400. Like, you can't say this thing did not cook this battle. I just gotta kill that War Drum, right? There's the Dragon mode to escape. Nice. You know what? Sure. Just take him out, man. Just take him out. I gotta dodge that. Otherwise, I'm gonna hit myself for a lot of damage. Mutilith. What's its stat line? Pretty good. Does this do a lot versus damage per second? Seems like that doesn't do a lot of damage to Yuan Bow. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so it's not meant for single entities. I should be saving it. Regardless, though, the battle went okay. We had a couple of our Forsaken come back. Definitely our single entity strength is cooking very hard. This thing's not that bad. Melee attack aura. It's kind of like a War Shrine if you think about it, right? I think it's legitimately not as bad as people give it credit for. Is it squishy? Is that the problem? 15 missile resist? Like, it has good combat stats. It's anti-infantry, armor piercing. I guess it's kind of expensive at 2k. I don't know. I think it's good. Yeah, it's the cool War Shrine. Yeah, Skyla's kind of getting beat down, but we did kill off Yuan Bow. Hell yeah. I will say the Forsaken routed off pretty quickly. I do like how long the spawns stay in the fight, though. That's pretty cool. Searing Doom on these guys should get them dead. And then great success. Another victory. Okay, it does take quite a bit of damage. I guess that's kind of true. It's not like the tankiest monster you've ever seen. Probably just a little bit of shooting would get it killed. That ability's kind of good though. It melts Crane Gunners. Wait, holy crap. That ability just deleted the Crane Gunners. Maelstrom of Change. I gotta look into using that against a lot more targets, I feel. Like a lot of squishy targets. A lot of, like, you know, Null and Ironsides and all that. It's gone 3,000 value. Like, the Mortis is good. I don't know. I think it's not as bad as people are making it out to be. That's all I want to say. Amazing in melee fights. Yeah, I guess it's just weak to ranged, right? Skarsnik. I don't think we'll see much Skarsnik now. Hey Sasso, thank you for Prime sub. 5 months, dang. Okay, that was not bad. The Mutalith, I think we should play around with the Mutalith more. As just kind of like a Tzeentch steel chair. It's like a mini Buna, really? Dang, mini AoE Buna. Okay, so we just toss it on like Cav and such, right? Maybe that's the solution. Aeson the Fallen versus Skaven. How expensive are we talking about? It's 2,600. Okay, so it is hella expensive. Let's see here. It has, yeah, Maelstrom of Changes on it. Aura of Mutation, that's its Mortis. Mutalith is our Shredder at home. Feels like it. Yo, Mutalith, Sartorial. Rock of Inevitability, right? So we reduce their melee defense for 22 seconds, and then we just punch straight through them. The Empire, perfect test. All right. I wish he would go wide Pyre, but I don't think he's gonna. So this is the battering ram army. You have your Spawn. You have your Forsaken. You don't really need that much in the way of Forsaken either. You're just here to like push through as hard as possible. I could use Zongors too, as a slightly cheaper variant. Okay, yeah, this is not the worst, because Forsaken can reinforce very quickly. Get some of these guys. Get a couple Marauder Horsemen Cavalry. Okay, we gotta try this out. I want the single entity builds to work, man. The only single entity build I've made work is the Shredder build. This is way worse than the Shredder build though, because there's no healing. The only way we could get healing is like, I don't know. You'd have to get like aerial, right? Master Mundy's jokes and all. Technically, you would have wait, technically, if you go for the Changeling, does he have Master Mundy's like good abilities, or are they items? They might be items. Not to mention, he also costs 4,000. He costs as much as the Shredder of Lustria, and he doesn't even get his. Oh no, he does get Ruination of Cities. Okay, it's way too expensive, man. You can't do that. I want to, all right, hear me out. I really want to, but it's not possible. Yo, if Changeling was implemented properly, I feel like he would be actually the most meta lord in the game. But he ain't. Horrors to deal with potential gun lines. No, the whole idea that we're working towards here is I'm trying to get just like a fat rush. Because I keep losing to this Skaven build that goes for a wide, just a super wide Skaven line with a bunch of Rat Ogres and Flayers. And I'm sick and tired of losing to it. Because everyone in RTK knows about the build now. I'm sure even non-RTK players are going for it. But like, it's the reason why we've been seeing so much Skaven. And I don't want to beat it with just another wide build, because I think that's just really boring. It's really boring, and it's accepting defeat. It's accepting the fact that the meta is stagnating into wide builds, and I can't accept that. We can't. Festus is good if he didn't have spells, because then he'd be cheaper. Yeah, I want to see if I can beat it with non-wide builds. And I think something like this could be good. The problem is he's still going to have a really nice flencing on my spawn and infantry. But I can kind of split them up into 2 different parties with the Mutalith. So at most he's hitting like, what, 2 units? Is not going to be as bad as hitting my super elite Cav at least. You prefer that on a meta of single entities? Well, it's not like it's a single entity meta, right? I just want the single entities to be able to win. I just want them to be able to win. That's the main thing, right? Preferably, we find a counterplay to his build or to the RTK build that is not a wide build that can shut him down. So, like, for example, the Shredder of Lestria would 100% just annihilate it unless he brings in some very specialized tools. But yeah, that's basically what we're doing right now. We're searching for a counter to it that doesn't involve taking 16 plus units. And I think we might be able to cook something up. Maybe not on Tzeentch, but like this is pretty good. What, he has some Pistoliers? Okay, so I really wonder how this does. It's very long range, right? So if I just cast that on the Pistoliers, it says it spreads. But it doesn't look like it's spreading. Yo, why doesn't it spread? It does so much damage. What the crap? Spreads. Affects enemies in range. Max 5 will spread to enemies within the spread. Spread range is 30 meters. Oh, god dang. It is very tight. It is a very tight spread. Okay. It does do an insane amount of damage, though. You could totally just cast that on Doomflayers, right? Like, it does, like, yeah, it is basically a Buna. So if you get in a blob, that's like an auto kill, essentially. And you have 3 charges of that? Yo, wait, Aeson seems really good. Yo, why do people say Aeson sucks? Yeah, yo, that'd be insane in a blob fight. Are you kidding me? You see those Empire Knights, we just brutalize them. Yeah, they basically have to be touching for it to spread properly, but I think that can be done. Sartorial taking a little bit of damage. Totally fine, totally fine. Do I just keep pushing here and just kill his guys? That's a comet? I thought it was a Searing Doom, holy crap. Alright, here we go. So we're gonna go for his caster. Sartorial's gonna debuff Boris and see if he wins that fight. I suspect not, but I just want to try it. Aeson the Fallen can get over here. So you basically want to save these charges for when the AI really blobs up. Okay, and Sartorial, he lands a couple hits, but nothing too impressive, right? Yo, he's really doubling down here. Oh, there they are. Okay, so he has a couple guys. Okay, so moment of truth, right? Moment of truth. We see how good the spread is. Against infantry. Against infantry, it's not as good, but it's still like just free damage, right? Like I think Aeson the Fallen's gonna be better than any vanilla Mutilith. Yeah, it took like a quarter HP off. That's not bad. That's not bad. He's expensive though. He's just so expensive. Holy crap. Let's see here. Yeah, we'll just hit him with the spell. Okay, yeah, Aeson's a little bit too expensive for this, I think. That's a comet. Ouch. Kills his own halberds. Oh my goodness. Yo, Sartorial, can you stop getting your face beaten in by Boris? That'd be great. Your speed is 60, his speed is 80. Oh my gosh. All right, Sartorial, you're grounded. You ain't moving. These skirmishers should go down pretty easily. I should just be able to go here. Does this do damage to Boris? Okay, yeah, it really is a Buna. So I wanted to double check the tooltip. So it's not going to do well versus low entity units. I'm gonna guess that the limit is 25, just like every other spell. So we got to be very careful with that. It's pretty good at clearing up blobbed infantry, but that's pretty rare. I think it's not bad. I think it's not bad. It, like, you know, it's enough to get the job done essentially. Yeah, hitting up weapon teams with it will be good. Definitely don't want to waste it on like a slinger unit. Is it still though? Is it really what I want to be running though? Probably not. Got to get this Forsaken over that hill lest they get murdered. Okay, well, we rushed down his army. Technically, the game says I'm not trading up. I'm pretty sure we're up trading hard, though. I think most of it is because of the value on Sartorial versus Boris. But yeah, that should be manageable. All we gotta do is ignore Boris. Could also be good against Rat Ogres. Yeah, if 2 Rat Ogre units swarm me, it'd be good. Aeson himself, though, dies very quickly. At only 8,000 HP, he's actually rather squish. He's rather squishy, so I don't know how I feel about him. Just like as a general. It's like a general idea. They should be able to beat up Boris. This is why you don't trust this, by the way. The gold value. Never trust the gold value. It lies extremely hard. What's the value at? 900? I don't know. Aeson doesn't feel like the works, right? I want to try going very meta. All right, I want to try going meta without needing to go wide to counter wide. What's Tzeentch's wide counter? So you obviously need a lot of... You need a lot in the way of just... Is it Forsaken, Span, and Spawn? Forsaken Spawn is like... In theory, it does all right. Spawn take a lot of damage from archers. I don't know, man. Do I just accept that Tzeentch is not chaos? Never. Never. We can make it work. What other single entities do I have, really, that I can work with? So we have the bird, which has no HP, so definitely we're not going with the bird. We have what else? I don't know, man. What do we have? We have the bird. We have the Exalted Heroes. They're pretty good. They die to Flensings though, so any faction with a lot of, you know, like AoE final transmutation-esque abilities, it'd be pretty bad. The gold value lies as much as auto resolve. Yeah, it's sometimes it's right, sometimes it's very right. All right, there you go. There's a bombardment. It's great cav clear if they don't catch it. Oh my goodness. Yeah, Sartorial's pretty high. That's a good old 2,400 value. What do we have here? Yeah, they're all routed. Hell yeah. Aeson doing work with his Mortis, 1,400. Yeah, he just doesn't pay for himself in the end. All right, so we'll skip out on Aeson, and maybe I can try doing something with the Exalteds. We definitely can't do that against Skaven, though, right? If I run Exalteds, maybe we do just put them on chariots. Just chariot up the Exalteds. Take a Festus to heal them up? No. But yeah, I think there's a little bit that we can do there. A lot of domination is just knowing what's good and what isn't. Yeah, so we get the Exalt champions. I guess, what, aspiring champions? There's only the one unit that costs 1,500. Against Skaven, actually, yeah, I guess. I guess they are pretty safe against, like, you know, a bunch of slinger spam. I might actually want to try that. No Severed Claw. Yeah, the Severed Claw are actually, like, the reason Chaos is good is because of Aspiring Champions. Severed Claw are essentially better Aspiring Champions. I should do Severed Claw. Yeah, you guys are right. You got this. All right, we'll try that. We'll try that just as soon as we're done killing Boris here. And then we'll try out the chariot guys too. They potentially can get a lot of work done. So just like double exalteds with chariots. Boris is super dead now to that volley. Hell yeah. You see how much the value lies? I have like thousands of gold more than him and it says it's even. Never trust it. Never trust it. Mutilith eventually got its value, but yeah, I think against any like heavy range build, it's kind of sus. Its ability is very good versus Cav though. Kind of want to see you win with a bunch of flamethrowers. Flamethrowers are jokes. It just they get countered by everything. They're only there to clear infantry. Although against Skaven, like, maybe. There's actually not that much that can deal with mass flamethrowers. So, like, the Tzeentch mega meme build is you just go, like, max Changebringer. Against Nurgle? Okay. So Nurgle has the flyers, right? Yo, what's the strongest flying unit I have access to? Really, it's just the sisters. Okay, that's a little boring. So, well, it is Nurgle. All right, fine. You know, for one game, we'll go max flamethrowers just for the lulz. Okay, so clearly you will go in for just a vanilla Chaos Lord. Hella cheap. I know you guys want, you know, the fire debuffs, right? So we'll get blue fire, pink fire, just to debuff them. Take them on foot. And hell yeah, Exalted Flamer of Tzeentch. There you go, we're cooking. Burn, baby, burn. Well, you want the burning chariots too? All right, there you go. We have brought every single flamethrower possible. There are no more flamethrowers. We'll see how this one goes. We're maxed out on range, hell yeah. And then I just get at least a couple good units. All right, there you go. This should do. Heck yeah. This is a silly build. All right, I need some sustenance. I'll be back in a second. I'm gonna heat up a Jamaican beef patty while we wait. Dude, are you ready up yet? Severed Claw. We're gonna do Severed Claw after this, alright? Don't you worry. Okay, he's not ready. Yo, I gotta get a tournament win. I've been itching for a tournament win so hard, guys. I need to figure out a good Tzeentch build. These wide builds are so painful, man, because your Centaurs are super expensive. Like, if Tzeentch had access to just normal Centaurs, he'd be so good. The Tzeentch Centaurs, though, they're just like, oh my goodness. They're like how much normal Centaur should be priced at. I guess they have Arcane Charge, but like, yeah. He needs, like, Tzeentch really needs 700 gold cav. I guess you kind of have Furies. You can kind of go for a big Fury charge. Is the Soul Grinder any good for Tzeentch? Its damage is very low. I'm not really feeling it. I'd like to see you try Lords of Change. Oh, food's done. All right, here we go. So Carmella, sorry to hear. It's not much I can do though. Noxbringer for my ammo. All right, here we go. Flamer time. It's flamer time. Aren't the Tzeentch Centigores good? They're a little expensive. All right, here we go. It's time. It's time. This is a terrible build. All right, let's see what he's got. You know when the next XCOM stream will be? Probably on the weekend. Not Saturday, maybe Sunday is what we're looking at. Mm-hmm. Also, never be worried about asking me things too many times. I have long accepted that it is my job to answer the same questions over and over. All right, so the only summons that I'm gonna bring in are the flaming ones until we run out. We got flamers. Here we go. That's a lot of flamers. It's a decent amount. He brought some Furies. Maybe we can get some Crossfire going. All right, here we go. We got an Exalted coming in. This is silly. This is very silly. Though, technically, it should be pretty hard for him to just jump me, right? Because if he does, we just get a full volley off. Right, just go for a little bit of Flamer Kite, basically. He gets a Buna off. They have 12 entities, so it does half damage. Okay, here we go. We get a little bit of focus fire in. Totally a normal amount of flamers. Yeah, we have so many that can almost contest the Furies. Not quite, though. Not quite. They're going to have to back it up. Alrighty, there we go. Just back it up a bit. Yeah, the Furies are definitely the biggest problem. But there's a limited number of Furies that he can bring in. There's only so many Furies he can send my way before he eventually runs out. Alright, there goes one Flamer. We have another, though. Oh my gosh, he's literally just spamming Furies now. Oh boy, alright. This is madness. No. This is Sparta. I need a pit. I need a pit to kick you in. We're gonna die though, right? There's no way we win this. How do you kill the Furies? I guess technically the Burning Chariot's okay. Yeah, countering Flamers is as simple as just getting your mobility on them. They are exceptionally expensive. The Crossfires are good though, alright. You can't tell me the Crossfires aren't putting in work. There you go, it's the Burning Chariot. Burning Chariot technically does have anti-infantry and decent charge bonus. It's actually not as bad as you'd expect. Okay, we got a solid route here. This feels like a zombie apocalypse that we're trying to fight off. So many of these guys. All right, there you go. Decent volley, decent volley. Spheres are endless. The Burning Chariot, though, it is cooking. And remember, most of his units can't do that much versus Flamers because they're just infantry. Okay, there you go. We got a little bit of Kite. The Burning Chariot's getting a little bit of work in. Hell yeah. We got a roasted toasty on the Marauders of Nurgle over here. That's pretty good. His Lord's getting kited off. Yo, Burning Chariots are where it's at. Are you seeing this? It's kiting him. It's kiting him. Hell yeah. Alright, get the spawn summon to peel for this guy. So he's not capturing that point. He is now, he's lost all of his Furies. Okay. I can get another unit of Change Bringers. Oh crap, he has dogs? He has doggos. How do we kill dogs? Do the Flamers have enough up for that? Like, I'm gonna kill his Lord, that's for sure. Alright, there we go. Yo, the Burning Chariot's cooking his Lord. The dogs just routed off to melee fighting. Okay. Pretty jokes, pretty jokes. Yo, we might do this. Get a pink fire. Chariots going on in. Nice. We've killed off the Nurglings. Hell yeah. He Spirit Leeched the Burning Chariot. Wait, did he Buna that? Okay, he Spirit Leeched it. Makes sense, makes sense. So we got our spawn here. Then I just got to pull back, get a couple more volleys off. Should be able to roast Toasier's Lord again. And then I was saving up for a chariot. Yeah, yo, the value. Yo, we got sick value. He only has so many Furies, right? Let's see here. There you go. His Lord's straight up dead. Hell yeah. Then we go for the Noxbringer. This must suck to play against. This must suck, man. Oh my goodness. Yeah, there you go. So they're gone. Hell yeah. I can't believe we killed all his Furies. Now, he didn't micro perfectly with his Furies. He definitely could have done way better. But it is pretty jokes how effective this is. Noxbringer getting murdered. Hell yeah. Can you win Warhammer 3 with only Flamers? Apparently the answer is yes. Couple Chaos Warriors, not a problem. New meta. Alright, this is kind of silly though, right? Like one Fury dive and they're just dead, right? Mm-hmm. Couple of YouTubers would make some great Flamers only videos. Oh yeah. All right. Well, the Chaos Warriors are dead. I love just the black scorch marks left by all his guys dying. The Flamer Chariots are actually pretty good at melee. I should try them out more. They're a surprisingly powerful melee unit. He has nothing left. It's over. Yo, yeah, they have really nice looking attacks. Yo, I should try this. 35 charge bonus? Hell yeah. Alright. Are you happy, chat? We bullied a Nurgle player on stream because of you. It's a degenerate build. I literally only summon Flamers. Alright, let's see if we can get the Severed Claw going. It worked. The build worked. I feel like cooked Nurgle smells better than uncooked Nurgle. You're quite new to the game? Ah. Oh, you're a Pansarin? Brutal. Or are you, or are you just pretending to be them? It was well fought. The Fury spam was good. It just wasn't enough. Any hints? I would say get all your Furies summoned first and then rush in. And don't stop rushing. So like you get all your Furies on the battlefield and then you dive in the Flamers. If you go in one at a time and you don't have enough, you can kind of get picked apart. Kislev, perfect. Okay, rush build. So I wanted to see if an Exalted Hero on a Chariot could do well. Maybe we get Book of Secrets. Let's see here. Burning Chariot is jokes. It's very jokes. Though it doesn't actually help in a rush. Kislev range could just shoot it to death very quickly. So I'll pass on that. We'll get our Severed Claw. And I actually want to try double Exalted Hero. And try to split them up. Oh, he left. RIP. Gambling time, yep. For Lord choices for Nurgle, I would honestly just take a normal armored Nurgle Lord and put him on the beast thingy, as it gives them armor piercing damage. And I would basically run him every single game. He does well in basically all games. Oh my gosh, come on. No one wants to play Tzeentch. The ladder's always alive when you play. Oh, hi. A lot of people are trying to fight me. Not these guys. Yeah, it's 6 head time. 6 heads. Bad timing. Hey, it's Pantera and hell yeah. All right, take a look-see. We got the Tzeentch. Yeah, let's do it. They saw what you did to that poor Nurgle player. Yeah, he's in chat. He's in chat. But yeah, you gotta save the Furies for the big dive. And you gotta make sure if you take a fight, your infantry are diving in at the same time. I think some Furies dived in before your infantry could disrupt my ground flamers. Don't quit. Don't quit unless you really want to, but you don't have to. Oh, you're quitting the stream? Ah, okay, I see, I see. I'll catch you later. Here we go. All right, so we're gonna get the Book of Secrets. We're gonna get the Severed Claw going. I think Severed Claw and Spawn is kind of anti-synergy because the armor reduction isn't working. You're rooting for Adam, as you should. So I really want to try these Exalted Heroes on the Chariot, because maybe they're better than you know what? Yeah, that's what I should do. So I'm gonna take them both as decked out as humanly possible. Okay, the GoldenEye Tzeentch is not that good, right? It's just a bit of missile resist. It's not that good. Okay, that's just like 200 HP. There's no way that pays for itself. But I will take their extra +10/+10 melee attack, melee defense. Then we go for the Sartorial. Rock an Inevitability. And I guess guess we go for, man, Tzeentch is frontline. What do you do? It's I guess you can just go for like a million Zongors, like one Forsaken, sure. And then that way I can have some spawn in reserve. What spawn? Centaur reserve? Like, it feels very okay. It feels the most okay. Like, this is nothing special, man. Oh boy, alright, here we go. Let's just take a look. This is purely gonna rely on how my heroes do. They're like 3,000 gold. They're basically a shredder of Lustria. What if he goes Kugath? And we'll get to see how the Exalteds do. Bring Changeling Kugath. That puts me like 2,000 gold behind. It's really bad. Alright, we're gonna win this. We're gonna win this tournament coming up. In 1 hour, we have a tournament. You ran into the people who dodged me? Hell yeah. Beat them up, Carapthier. Beat them up. You can take them on. You can 100% take them on. The chariots will get tired very fast. Yeah. I think the vigor debuff doesn't affect meeting of minds, though. I do think it'd be pretty jokes taking them on horses and just giving them mega stats. But I'm gonna stick with this for now. It is an 80 charge bonus chariot. That's quite nice. Like, maybe these guys on chariots are just the answer to everything. We'll see. We'll see. But yeah, I feel like the biggest mistake I'm making recently playing as Tzeentch against better players is I'm taking like way too many Centaurs. I think Centaurs of that expensive variety are just not worth. Starting out with like 4,000 plus gold cav. I think having like a couple Centaurs to keep your opponent honest could be good. Maybe start with 1 or 2. But yeah. Anyways, I'll also be playing Empire today. That should be fun. And here we go. So these guys are gonna micro really well. I should be able to go quite wide as I am very fast, except for these guys. He has 14 units, so we'll let him deploy. He's telling me you need more infantry. I don't want to just 20 stack though. The Centaurs really got an early capture started. I feel like I could have gotten some work done. The thing is, if you don't rush down a wide infantry build early, they can get a lot more protection for the range units, which can screw you over. I don't know. I'll look into it. Centis aren't as good as they used to be. Well, like the Beastmen Centaurs are great. Did these guys get nerfed? I forget. It's been a while. What would you say is the strongest faction if there's no rules? Wild West strategy? Ogres for sure. The reason is Ogre Kingdoms have Stone Horns. Or no, they have Thunder Tusks. And Thunder Tusks are insane. They kill everything. There's not a single unit that can beat them. Yeah, cost effectively. Not a single unit. They kill single entities like no tomorrow. It's brutal. All right, so he went hella wide. Yeah, look at that. Yo, these guys are sick. Look at him go. He's cooking. Just deleted the Nurglings. God dang it, I got the wrong book. Yo, look at him go. Yo, he's sick. I'm just saying. All right, you know what? Maybe I should lean on these guys a little bit more. They seem kind of hype. This is already giving him a +1/+1 stats. Okay, he sent his Lord on me. I guess we'll just back up. And we just spam the book on their cav. Yeah, they do well even against a Shredder of Lustria. Which is terrifying. Anything that can fight a Shredder of Lustria in melee and come out on top is kind of busted. It's kind of busted. Okay, so I'm obviously playing way too wide here, but it's fine. I'm mostly just having a little romp. Little bit too much blobbing here on the infantry. If you're rewatching the game, Pansarin. Want to make sure you don't blob up, otherwise the magic is very painful. Where are these guys at? +3/+3, hell yeah. Yo, these guys are pretty cool. I like them. Okay, so we can just back up and then I should be fine. What about a Thunder Barge? Funnily enough, they do actually kill a Thunder Barge because they have an OP range attack. You wouldn't expect it, but a Thunder Barge 100% loses to a Thunder Tusk. It's silly, man. It's silly. They just have a really OP range attack. What is that? Deathcaster? Not a problem. Hell yeah, we got the Biuna. High rollers. Let's go. Hell yeah. Is that gonna hit? Most definitely not. Can I cancel it? No, I whiffed. Rip. It's fine. Let's see here. You should be able to outduel that caster. Chariots are kind of janky at fighting single entities nowadays, though. So we'll see how that one actually ends up panning out. One of the big tests I wanted to do was seeing if these guys can actually tussle in a duel. And so far, he's kind of getting stomped. Even though he has comparable stats. Oh, there's death heads. He brought in the death heads. All right. We got to be wary of that. Yo, I love how, like, we just don't have any points. Like, both of us just have no capture points. Against the death heads, I'm just going to basically ignore them. I don't think I have to be too wary about them. My poor guy over here is... Yeah, okay. So they are exclusively anti-infantry then. Even though they're on chariots. They're very good at anti-infantry. So they can kind of take the same role that my cavalry does. But I'm going to need something for clearing up some of the spookier targets. Alright, just pull back. Don't want the death heads to kill him. How's this fight going? Aspiring champions doing well. A little bit of cycle charging will go a long way. And then we just bring in our horsemen. This should be pretty chill, right? I have another book. We do have another book. We can just, yeah, there we go. Give him the book. Dang it. I got the melee defense debuff. All right. Yeah, the book is hilarious. And the thing is, though, I don't think it really pays for itself fast enough to be worth it. There's two types of value, right? There's value eventually, and there's value immediately. And the book is the ultimate value eventually ability, right? It's not gonna pay for itself until you're like 10 minutes into the battle when you've used all your cooldowns. I swear, if this is the Buna, oh my, I hit him with the Buna. Dang it. Oh my gosh, I hit him with the Buna. Although, is it hitting him for more damage, or is that just my units? Is that hitting him? Is the Buna hitting him? Wait. It's kind of hard to tell. Wait, does the book version of the Buna hurt single entities, or am I crazy? Are you even playing Tzeentch properly if you're not sabotaging yourself? Very true. Yo, I can't tell. It looked like it almost was actually doing proper damage to him. I couldn't tell if it was my like champions or something else. Okay, so there's the Rotting Riders. He does rout off that guy, rip. But this battle's basically done, right? The Death Head summon is very expensive and not super impactful if there's not a big lumbering single entity for him to kill. This is our capture point. How well are these guys doing? 700? 900? Eh. I think putting them on chariots, it's definitely not a must-have, right? It's definitely not a must-take. They do okay on a chariot, but like it's not that impressive, all things considered. Yeah, all right. So no books and no guaranteed chariot. I think it would be good. Ah, man, I don't know. It gives them so much mass, you know, and they clear infantry so quickly. I feel like maybe a one of is a good idea. Like you just take one, and if they go super wide, you can kind of bully the infantry by cycling in and out. But two is definitely a little bit excessive. You think it's just Severed Claw hitting the caster? Yeah. All right. Well, his Rotting Riders are definitely a little spooky here. I do have my Searing Dooms that we can chuck on in. If he doesn't dodge it, that's gonna help us out. We have tear routed his Lord. Amazing. Your Searing Doom is so hype. Look at that. His Rot flies. Not too much damage. And then I think if we just escort his Lord off, it's fine. Pestigore should go down to my chariot dude. He had such hope for Adam. He fared better than a lot of people do. It's just this is pretty good build. I feel like there's a little bit to work on for this build. Well, like actually he almost has me on the ropes. If you're looking purely at value trading, right? The Rotting Riders are pretty spooky. There's my caster though, he's doing great. Sure, we'll just hit the Rotting Riders. His Lord shall go down, and we have a Centaur summon. I should be able to clean up the rest here. Just with my champs. Oh, he got the Rotting Riders on my chariot guy. Okay, that's actually kind of spooky. Thankfully, we do have our skirmish cav nearby. But definitely a little bit spooky. He's gonna need to pull to safety. Farm Nurglings instead. His Lord's dead. Hell yeah. Yeah, maybe we get one on a chariot and one on a horse. Because then they have the bonus verse large. 90% of gamblers quit before they hit Buna. I did get 2 Bunas this game. So I guess we got the expected value. Oh dang, he has us double capped. Look at that. We're gonna hit him with the slow though. We're gonna use our guys to pull the point back barely. Holy crap. Kind of close, kind of close. All right, and finally his Angels of Decay are out of ammunition. Me not dealing with the Angels of Decay was definitely the big oopsies. Could have been much worse. Could have been very much worse. But yeah, I think nothing can kill these guys now. The Lord is dead. Praise the new Lord. Is he gonna resummon? Yo, Skaven legit do that though, right? They have the thing where if your Lord dies, you can just you can use your chieftain. It's pretty jokes. Hey, yeah. Yo, great thing about Sartorial is that he can actually tussle. He's super tired though, so his stats kind of suck. But he can still put up a good grind. What we got over here? He does kill one of them. I will say they are reasonably tanky. Another benefit for sure. Especially because they get stat boosted, right? They get plus 10. I think the stat boost is just a meme. I don't think that's actually worth it. But yeah, maybe we take one on a chariot, one on a horse. Then Flensing kills us, and then we're sad. The exalted heroes can do the same thing as a chieftain. Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, they do have a kind of pseudo. Is it the exact same or is it different? Also, yeah, Slaanesh is like one of the best factions in the game. If they're unbanned in the current rule set, they are really, really good. You don't mess with Slaanesh. They got rampages and everything. Rampages for days. And nets and snares and 1,000,000 damage. It's terrifying. +8 leadership if the Lord is said. I think it's the same. Dang. Not really worth it though, right? As Tzeentch, you never want to lose your Lord. Because typically they're also your caster. So if you lose your Lord, you basically just die. And that's just kind of bad. Ooh, that's a lot of damage on the Nurglings. Anyways, this match is basically done, right? I think, yeah, Rotting Riders are gone. All I gotta do is secure the triple cap. And then we have a victory. Yeah, I wonder if he's taking builds from Turin. I know Turin's really grinding Nurgle. So maybe, you know, if Pansarin, if you're looking for builds, Turin actually recently cast a bunch of builds that he used to win a tournament. You should 100% check that out. 1,000,000%. You should take a look-see because Turin is a god at Nurgle. You may be even the best Nurgle player in the world right now. I would not be surprised. So, you probably want to take a look-see. Time to stronghold 1 point. We're ahead enough. I can just capture everything. We're good. Pretty sure he said he was inspired by my builds. Really? I remember he said he was inspired by my Empire builds, not my Nurgle builds. I don't think he even saw my Nurgle builds. They're kind of jank. I inspired him? Really? What'd I do? What'd I bring? There's more than one Nurgle player? Indeed there is. Did I inspire him to not bring plague drones? Is that what it was? What did I do? Have you done flamer spam? Yeah, I won a match actually against this guy with literally only flamers. It was great. I inspired his disdain for rot flies. I knew it. I knew it, you guys. Oh my goodness. Next game should be horror spam. That could be fun. Wide Tzeentch. Yeah, we got to try out wide Tzeentch at some point, right? So you basically just take a bunch of horrors and then you force them to advance and you kill them with Centaurs. All right, great success. Victory is ours. I can check in for the tournament now. Hell yeah. All right, I gotta win this tournament, guys. I will go insane if we do not win it. I'm gonna have to play another tournament tomorrow just for another shot. I swear, there's something in my head that like, it's just like a fat shot of dopamine when we win. I can't stand losing. I can't stand it. It's too much. You did in fact beat up the people who dodged me earlier. Hell yeah. Let's go, Karabthir. Any hints after that one? Yeah, I was talking to Chad earlier. Go to Turin. Go to Turin's website. Should I try to kill the chicken? Probably not. He's very slippery. Usually kill everything but the chicken when it comes to Tzeentch. But yeah, Turin posted a stream recently of him winning as Nurgle. A full tournament as Nurgle. Copy his builds, man. Copy them up. Please don't go insane. Just have fun. It's a mix. I want a bit of both. I want to win with off meta. I want to win with the most off meta factions in the world. Is that too much to ask? Come on, man. Maybe I can play like Beastman off stream. That's the real strat. Get some off stream action. Can play Warriors of Chaos sometime. I actually had a huge Warriors of Chaos practice streak before Turin's faction war. We got so many games in. You can check out those streams. At some point I will return to them though. All right, here we go. I might as well try it. All right, so wide Tzeentch, okay. Wide Tzeentch. It's like exactly the same as a Skaven build, except except you're playing a Tzeentch, right? So you got your Sartorial. You have let's see here, you pass on the Searing Doom. Oh, whoops, he was readied up. My bad. What's your favorite Tzeentch unit? Probably the Forsaken. The Centaurs are really fun though. I like them. Wood Elves, interesting. Okay, let's just take a look at how wide Tzeentch is. So I'm basically gonna copy the Skaven build. It's a million Marauders, followed by a couple Centaurs, a million, yeah, actually a million Centaurs. Get a couple of these guys, and then what's my equivalent of Rat Ogres? What, the Spawn? All right, sure. Cathay's hard to play. Cathay is pretty hard. Slower factions are actually harder because you can't respond quickly to flanks and such. So you have to kind of know what people are going to do in advance. Tzeentch counters woodies. Do they? Don't say it's because of the fire. Anyways, this is not the most optimal build versus Wood Elves. I would probably just bring, like, you know, Burning Head. I guess it is pretty hard to outshoot the blues and the pinks. Actually, yeah, don't they like annihilate Dryads? Oh wait, never mind. Yeah, fire damage and magic is like plus 40% damage to Dryads. That's kind of crazy, actually. I feel like wide Tzeentch might actually might do well here. Yeah, the magic damage for the Dryads, yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. And then the fire helps a lot too. So all the trees are just kind of weak to it. Yeah, blues have very few, very little ammunition. It's true, but yeah. Look, someone wanted to see me take a million blues and pinks. All right, fine. You want? All right, there. You happy? You're happy? Is this what you wanted? Let's see here. Rock of Inevitability. All right. Now we're cooking. The blues are the front line. Screw the Marauders. Can you win Warhammer with just blues and pinks? Why the Sartorial? Because I feel like it. Full horror. Now we're cooking. All right. So that's how you please chat. You just gotta meme it. You just gotta meme it super hard. Kind of still wide, but I'll take it. All right, here we go. Horrors for days. My opponent will be horrified when he sees us. That's a terrible pun. It's not even a pun, man. I'm just literally saying their name. What's become of me? All right, so let's do some of that. All right. There you go. Just get a little bit of a spread. Kindle flame. God no. This is good enough. Kindle flame doesn't actually last that long. It lasts like one volley. So while beneficial, it's not like insane. Then again, having a burning head caster would be sick. So we have Sartorial, Rock of Inevitability. He's there to kill single entities. Maybe beat up Cav. Yo, is Final Transmutation, how does that compare versus Flensing? Flensing, 25 to 50 for 24 seconds. 25 to 50, why does that seem so low? Oh, I guess it lasts a long time, huh? Wait, 8 seconds. 24, so it's 3x the damage, so it's actually 75 to 150 in a way. 75 to 150. Okay, yeah, it's Final Transmutation, but it does damage way slower. Interesting. You know, maybe I should run Final Transmutation. You know, Final Transmutation with a bit of spell intensity could be quite fun. My wide build gets outnumbered. It's fine. So it's wide v wide. Very interesting. Do I have anything good to summon? I feel like I have nothing good to summon. I should just get these guys in. So I can't overcast this. Is it gonna be as good as Flensing though? Really? He Arrows of Kurnos, the guy with the shields? That's kind of crazy, man. What was it? 25 wins? 26 wins of magic. Oh my goodness. Land. Oh, it wasn't fast enough. All right, here we go. So we got my Centaurs in here. He has a bunch of Eternal Guard. All right. He's chilling. He's chilling. Get him, Sartorial. Yo, is this going to be as good as Flensing? I'm guessing probably not, but you never know. Holy crap. Yo, I gotta get more of this going. Yo, why am I not Final Transmuting everything? Because it costs 1 million wins of magic and we're not Ikiclaw with this crazy replenishment. That did almost kill Drycha though. It did cost me a very pretty penny though. 26 wins of magic is a lot. Isn't range fire bugged now? It's not that bugged. Legend of Total War made a video on it, probably showing off an instance where ranged fire can be pretty weird, but it works totally fine most of the time. It's just like a handful of situations that you have to be careful about. Anyways, there we go. Yo, this guy knows his meta though. He definitely knows his meta. Are these guys weak to fire? Yeah, they're not weak to fire. Blues are getting the work done though. We have deleted his front line. Legitimately, this actually feels not that bad. Can I shoot Drycha in the face? I gotta be careful with Sartorial. Couple more arrows and he's gonna be in for some trouble, but yeah, there you go, Drycha. Getting beat up. What, we got a couple spears here. We'll bring in the boys. Then we just get one more Final Transmutation on Drycha and we're good. Everything here is just slightly more effective against Wood Elves because magic damage and fire damage. So like Dryad should do pretty badly, right? And soon enough, I'll have another big old spell to launch at him. This is Glade Riders, okay. He increased my cooldowns with Drycha, okay. Just keeping her safe for now. A couple Glade riders are in there. That's why we have our cav, though. And in fact, I'll probably save up for just a little bit more cavalry, and then we're set. He does have a lot of cav, though, admittedly. Here, we'll be fine once we just kill her, right? There's no way she survives this. There is absolutely zero ways in which she makes it out alive. Final transmutation is a brutalizer and a half. Oh, it's gonna be close. It's gonna be real close. Holy crap, she lived. All right, I have a bolt to change then. Dang, Tzeentch lived. Holy crap. Yo, are these guys actually good at combat? They have decent stats. Kind of crazy. Okay, now she's dead. Now she's super dead. All right, we got everything on her. It took a little bit of work, but there you go. She's gone. Straight up deleted. Took a couple bolts to change, but now we're set. As without the Lord, leadership is going to be suffering immensely. Got a Zongors in here. His Wild Hunter should go down to my cav. Oh yeah, a lot of Wood Elf cavalry have physical resist too. Dang, okay, yeah, I can see why Tzeentch is good against Wood Elves now. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. When like your entire game plan is using your physical resist to have your units be tanky, and then everything just punches right through that. That's pretty rough. Didn't get a leader died message. Yeah, she just kind of disappeared, didn't she? Kind of weird. Glade Riders coming on in. Should be able to just brutalize them. I do have another final transmutation, I guess. I guess we'll just try and kill this guy. He could potentially get a little bit of work done if I'm not careful. Come on, 26. Okay, so the Waystalker should be dead from that, along with a couple of his Dryads, perhaps. Hits 3 targets. Hell yeah. Yo, the horror build. It actually cooks. Yeah, it's just back to vanilla Tzeentch. Okay, I am summoning in Centaurs and Zongors though, so it's not just vanilla Tzeentch. Hey, you know, your vanilla units still cook. Well, look at that. Yo, these markers, by the way, they get in the way of clicking. So see how I'm trying to select my units, how it's not selecting? If I disable it, I can select my units. I think that's why I disabled it. Because, yeah, it kind of sucks. It kind of sucks. I don't know. Do you guys? Whatever. For the viewing, for your viewing pleasure, I'll leave it on. But it's definitely. Should I just report it again? Should I just report it to CA again as a bug? Maybe I should. Yo, Sartorial though. Sartorial the indestructible. He has 14 HP and he's dead. Spoke too soon. Got more Centaurs here, hell yeah. Sure, maybe I'll just go ahead and report it. Let's see here. So what? I just gotta. I'll just take a screenshot of that. Should be good. And I'll just start saving up for a sartorial resummon. There's no way he comes back here while I do this, right? We'll be good. Should be fine while I report my bug. What do you call it? I want them to disable like it's here. Sure, alright, that should do. Yeah, we won this, right? We killed Tzeentch. Did he resummon Tzeentch? No, he's just spamming Eternal Guard. If I just get a Sartorial back, then again, I don't have a lot of magic. Do I really need Sartorial? I don't know. Let's see here. Should make points not clickable. The icon above points stops players from seeing units. I've already given this feedback before. I don't know if it just got lost in the winds or if they just feel like this thing should be clickable for whatever reason. I guess technically you can double click to zoom, but anyways. All right, there you go. That should do. All right, we're back. The biggest flex. Are we talking about how I'm bug reporting mid-battle? We already secured the victory way earlier. Okay. All right, it's fine. It's fine. There's not a lot going on, anyways. Is there a spell mastery buff build? Not really. Greenskins next. Greenskins. They're definitely a very fun cavalry faction. Especially with the cheap cav. Oh yeah, you can't do arcane mirth. The thing is, Tzeentch actually doesn't have that much Winds of Magic reserves. So it's not the strongest thing in the world. Oh, hey, you brought Tzeentch back. Yeah, it's not like the strongest thing in the world. Because once you run out of magic, right, you're just kind of done for. What is that? Dryad summon? Okay. Very interesting. Anyway, Sartorial's back, baby! Beat him up. I think the Greenskins, I think mostly it's just because Greenskins are a faction I never really learned properly. So I'll have to learn how they work, get used to my units routing off all the time. But other than that, I think it'd be pretty fun. So 30 minutes till the tournament, by the way. Much hype, much hype. We haven't lost with Tzeentch yet, which is a good sign. I've only lost to Tzeentch versus like the tippy toppest of players. Tzeentch is generally a pretty good faction. It's not like high elves. So they can definitely put up a good tussle. Here come the Eternal Guard. Yo, these guys have armor piercing. Can you believe it? Holy smokes, though, that charge. Gotta brace. Make sure you drink plenty of water. Yeah, I should drink some water, shouldn't I? Talking for like 8 hours straight will make you very thirsty. I get like hella dehydrated, man. Also, holy crap, Sartorial's like annihilating Tzeentch. He's even been fighting. Well, I guess it did just resummon him, but like, god dang. Nurgling's greater than the entire Tzeentch roster. Are you kidding me? One of those Exalteds on a chariot just deleted Nurgling's last game. Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, I've given up on Nurgle, man. I'll leave it to Turin. I'll let Turin do all the hard work of making Nurgle a good faction. And then I'll steal his builds, and then we'll be good to go. There's a Melkoth's on the Zongors. Not very impactful. Definitely would have been way better on Macav. We got Tzeentch off the point. So that way we can actually capture it a little bit faster now. Oh, she's trying to get back on. Keep her off. What are you Spawn doing? Come on. There you go. There's point capture. Hell yeah. Oh, he's actually going for this one, though. Yo, potential comeback from the Wood Elves. I'm pretty sure I win on 1 point. Especially if he loses Tzeentch. He's in for a doozy. Glade Riders versus Pinks. Should be pretty good for the Glade Riders, I think. Did the bug report screw me? Nah, we should be fine. Exalteds are doing great over here. Yo, Tzeentch is just taking no damage, though. She took a ton of hits early. Come on, there we go. All right, she's dead. How are the Pinks doing? Actually, really well. What the crap? 22 melee attack, 27 melee defense, and 28 weapon strength. So they're kind of like swordsmen in a way. That's kind of crazy how hybrid Tzeentch's units are. I really thought they'd be worse. You're beating Wood Elves in a range battle? Yeah. Wood Elves are really good at like their armor piercing ranged. Getting magical ranged attacks can start getting pretty expensive very fast. And my ranged attacks basically do true damage to them because it's magic, fire, and very low armor piercing. So we get a lot of bonuses. There you go. Tzeentch is dead again. Hell yeah. Imagine being a sentient tree and still having morale. Well, I think the sentience is what does it, right? I think it's not being a tree that makes you unbreakable. Especially because they have legs. Why would these trees have legs if not to run? All right, great success. We have time for another 1 or 2 games. For another 1 or 2 games before the grand tournament. I'm playing Tzeentch and Empire. Empire and Tzeentch in that order, my bad. So if I do get to the grand finals, I'm gonna have to play a Tzeentch. Kairos did great, hell yeah. Despite his sniping attempts. And then I just got all my ammo off, right? Yeah, Tzeentch is pretty good against Wood Elves, I think. Yeah, being burned alive while also being made out of wood is pretty rough. GG! Yo, honestly, you had a good build. You had a good build, man. It was just the well, actually, I don't know. I think all my units just kind of upgraded. Maybe you need more cav to shut down the ranged. I don't know. The ranged units are actually really hard to shut down. Who's hosting Turin? Bob that Builder is hosting, actually. Turin doesn't, or at least he hasn't been hosting many tournaments as of late. He tends to, at least recently, just kind of play tournaments. And then every once in a while, he'll do a host when someone else isn't hosting. But like, you know, there's enough people hosting all the time now where he can just sign up for one. Take it easy. Focus on streaming. I would know it can be very annoying trying to stream and manage a tournament at the same time. He was sick though, yeah. He was sick. But I think even before, he wasn't hosting that much, right? Like at least not on like... Was it like 50-50, I feel? I don't know. But yeah, recently he has been very sick. He's better now though. All right, probably the last match before the tournament, hell yeah. Can it be done? What we got? The Wood Elves again? Okay, all right, I want to try a different build against the Wood Elves. Forsaken definitely mulch Dryads. And is there any like really funny changeling guy we can take against the Wood Elves? Marcus, Snagla, Thorgrim. I could try to go Marcus again. Marcus is jokes, okay? He's hype. He's very hype. And then we just go for, let's see here. Chaos Sorcerer Lord. So we give him a good old net and Searing Doom combo. Yeah, we're gonna do that. All right, it's gonna be sick. Greases. You know, I guess. All right, you know what? Fine. Here. Are you happy? He doesn't even have the Scepter of the Titans. All he has is Cashcade. It's called Cash Cascade. It's not called Cashcade. What is this? Yeah, it'll reduce leadership and a rampage. He has Horde Master for leadership. All right, sure. Everything else is gonna have to be meta though if we're gonna make this work. So it's Wood Elves. So if I just keep the blues alive, I really should start mixing in some blues. They are very integral to how Tzeentch works in general. Centaurs are very expensive, can't be spammed. Zongors are good. Do I want any more infantry? Not really, this is enough. Probably like 2 pinks. 1 burning chariot? Sure. They had to avoid copyright? Ogres aren't that smart, man. Anyways, we got the Greases. Can it be done? So after this, we gotta get ready for the tournament. My Empire needs a little bit of tuning up. It's been a while since I played them. Should go with Lewin, Foot Lewin. So easily pressured, that's probably your opponent. Well, if he loses to it now, that'd be awfully disappointing. It's crazy how they put spell mastery into the game, but gave all spellcasters the same amount. Well, they basically just put it in for Cathay and like Tzeentch and Greater Arcane Conduit. Actually, Greater Arcane Conduit is on a lot of factions. So it's on like, yeah, you have it on like, you know, Mazdamundi. You have it on the High Elves. For some of them, you got Tzeentch, of course, has Greater Arcane Conduit. Warriors of Chaos probably have it too. Wouldn't be surprised. All right, here we go. So how do we best use Greasus here? We obviously keep him as a changeling and then transform him into Greasus once I get closer. And that way it's like, surprise, Greasus, right? And then he freaks out and dies. It's like Attack on Titan, right? It's basically he's becoming a Titan, right? All right. Let's see here. Wasn't there like you put him in a box and then they blow up? All right, what we got? A Glade Lord with the net. Arrows of Kurnos. Ouch. Oof. Ouch. Thank goodness for shields. Holy crap. This man knows what abilities are good. Kind of use it a bit early though. That's a fat surprise. Yeah. So obviously he doesn't have a lot of infantry. He went, you know, for all these dudes. Oh yeah, here we go. Here's the main fight. Transform. Greasing time. We're gonna grease him up so hard. Yeah, why are Wildwood Rangers stealth? That's kind of crazy. Do Forsaken trade into them? I wonder. If they don't, we actually just threw. We'll see though. Greases should be fine. Look at that. We have yeah, we got buffs and debuffs for days. Look, it's raining money. They have plus 24 melee attacks, 66 melee attack. Hell yeah. Yo, can these guys stop marching up? That'd be great. How's this going? Pretty decent, pretty decent. I have the victory points. Greasus is dying. Okay, all right. That's pretty brutal. As far as infantry, they are winning most of their fights. That's also pretty bad. It's fine though, it's fine. We got the Centaurs in. Greases now, come on. And he's dead. All right, well, that was a nice test. Turns out Greases into Wood Elf sucks. Here, we're gonna kill these guys, though. He's getting his arrows of Kuranos in. That's fine, that's fine. At least we killed off his Wildwood Rangers. We do have a triple cap on him, so that's pretty good. And we did at least trade into the Wildwood Rangers. You know, kind of coin for coin. Really, the only downside is that I have no Lord. We're just down a little bit of a Lord. Other than that, though, everything's perfectly good. So, what are we starting to spam out next? Probably gonna go hard on the Cav. Should I resummon Greases? Turns out Greases sucks, yeah. He was pretty bad. The spears are going down. That's pretty hype. Nice. I should be able to push his forces. Some Way Watchers here. Hell yeah. I think we just rush them down. One Way Watcher unit is not too terrifying. And there's the net. All right. I guess that makes sense. I guess it makes sense. It's fine. I got more Centaurs. It is but a single Way Watcher unit. And his lords and stuff, lords and heroes take a lot of damage from the blues. That's pretty jokes. Here we go. I should just be able to plop that down. Will he dodge it? Will he dodge it? The answer is yes. But it does pull them away so that my blues can get their work done. Hell yeah. Caster's in the clear. He's safe. No longer getting shot up. Wildwood Rangers doing surprisingly bad against Zongors. Interesting. Way Watchers, though, they're gonna live. God dang. I guess we just kill off the Wildwood Rangers and then I'll be okay. More Zongors is definitely good. We charge them and then we just stay away from the Way Watchers, right? This is gonna be a tough one. This is gonna be a tough one. I might still be able to pull through, though. I'm going to need, let's see here. Okay, there we go. This is good Searing Doom, right? Surely he doesn't see that. Hell yeah. Decent damage. Very decent damage. His Way Stalker's taking a little bit of heat. Centaurs also taking a bit of heat. I can maybe shoot up those Glade Riders. Yo, this man arrows of Kuranos, man. This man knows how to use arrows of Kuranos. At least it's finally over, the arrow spam. I can bring in pinks, and the pinks can clean up shop. Looks like he is going to secure one of the points. Unfortunate. The War Dancers are going to be a big problem. Probably if I just keep spamming blues, though, I should be able to uptrade. We'll get a desummon. This is a very slow capture, at least. Very slow capture. Can we kill the War Dancers? They're getting close. They're getting very close. All right, here we go. Blues for days. Yo, the blues will uptrade everything, right? Except for maybe the Cav. Hard maybe on the Cav. War Dancers get charged in the back at least. Pinks are in there. All right, well, I got victory tickets. Did he desummon his guys? Hard to tell, hard to tell. All right, looking good. This is a real tussle. Oh boy, Wild Hunters of Kuranos. Okay, so I gotta get him to blob up on my Zongors. Come on. Get into position. And then we hit him with the Searing Doom. It's the only way we can kill off such an elite unit. Is he microing them? Is he keeping them around? He's microing them. God dang. Yo, this guy. My caster's gonna die too. That's not good. All right, we're gonna have to use our spell there then instead. The pinks are doing not bad. It's a pretty good bombardment. But yeah, these guys are gonna be rough indeed. Now, victory ticket wise, we actually have all the time in the world. He does have a Way Watcher unit nearby. Yeah, they're over there. But the pinks are alive. They did rout off his Cav. We did lose our caster, unfortunately, with a little bit of magic in reserve. Sad times. But it's not the end of the world. Especially when we have trades like this going on. You can get some Zongors over there. We got his Way Watchers getting poked to death. Hell yeah. And you know, maybe his cav isn't as spooky as I thought. If I just keep playing value here, then I think we are in a better place than you would expect. We just have to get hella value, right? So here we go. All right, the time is now. So we've been triple capped. Let's see here. We got some blues in here. We got a pink unit. All right. So they can definitely shoot at the Glade Riders. And if I can just secure one of these points, we're comfortable. Yo, those Wildwood Rangers are stealth, though? That's crazy. All right, here we go. Blues for days. Blues for days. Can I get one more volley to rout these guys? Hell yeah. Okay, they're routed. If I can just kill his Wild Hunters without them getting too much value, it's gonna be great. Look at him go, right? He's bringing in more cav. Yeah, the Blues are uptrade beasts, man. Way Watchers are gonna run out of ammunition. I got no worries. We got this. Don't look at the value. It's fine. The value lies sometimes. All right, come on. Shoot him up. What are you doing? Stop scooting. What are you doing? Oh my gosh, that little scooch up, ruining me. Yeah, those are the anti-infantry guys. We don't like them. All right, there you go. We got more blues in here. And maybe they can get some volleys off. Hell yeah, okay. I swear, the blues are gonna hard carry. He does get the D summon on the Way Watcher, so that means a lot more money for him. Let's see, how do we deal with these? Well, we have 3 blues and a Zongor. Very nice, very nice. It's going great. Okay, so the Wildwood Rangers are dead. These guys, Glade Riders, super dead. Super duper dead. He used the net. He used the net on the Zongors. All right, that should be actually not that bad. Yeah, we're pulling it back. We're pulling it back. I got 5 units. He has 8 units. Look at that. Oh my gosh, that's a mega value trade. All right, turn on guard mode for the good luck just in case. All right, and now he's spamming normal archers. Okay, manageable, manageable. His infantry just got deleted by a couple of blues. Very nice. They did kind of trade into the Zongors, though. Unfortunate. Let's see here. Ticket-wise, we're still doing okay. My blues are out of ammunition. Yeah, you know, it's a little sus. Never tell me the odds. Yeah, we got this. We got this. There you go. We routed them off. Crap, they still killed the Zongors, though. I guess he used the net. Oh, the Zongors can rally. It's fine. All right, there we go. So we just hit up the cav. We just shoot them. We have a couple pinks we can get in here. The pinks can definitely get a lot of value. He hasn't pushed up with these guys too hard yet either. So that's going to help us out. Yo, can these guys just shoot? Can you just shoot, please? Okay, Zongors are back. I just got to keep playing value, right? Do I resummon the Greasus? Just for the hard leadership? I need 2,000 to resummon Greasus. That's gonna be like the last summon we get in this whole game. Maybe I Lord Snipe him? Halt! Hey, okay, we resisted the charge mildly. I'll take it. War Dancers are chilling. Let's see here. Okay, I can get another pink going. That's pretty hype. Look, he only just caught up on tickets. He only just caught up on tickets. Can they stop moving forwards, man? Yo, CA got to fix range units. Let's see here. Okay, yeah, there you go. A little bit of damage. Yeah, that archer summon of Glade Guard is ruining me, isn't it? We're being ruined. All right, there we go. So finally we can secure this position. We routed off his Glade Riders. I can get another blue. We can get yet another blue in here. There you go. They can shoot up the war dancers. They're kind of expensive. All right, and now his range units are getting shot up. The blues can get in there. All right, yo, this is almost there, right? We're almost there. I just gotta keep getting more blues. Hey, we're like slowly catching up. It's not like we're not catching up. There you go. Yeah, look at that. They're poking away his range. He's down trading now. Oh, he's down trading. Come on. All right, well, there's the focus fire. Pretty good damage. He has 2 more. He has a Way Watcher again. He got another Way Watcher. This guy has no respect for the power of Tzeentch, I swear. Way Watchers don't kill infantry that quickly. So I should just be able to do some of that. He's bought in the cav. Okay. All right, come on. Yeah, if I had 10 more minutes, I think we might actually be able to win this. Let's see. Okay, form ranks. There you go. There goes his cav. Oh boy, that was like 5 minutes of being stuck on my own point. There you go. Get in there, boys. Yo, the first capture of the day on the high ground. Hell yeah. Who's gonna tell him? We're good. Oh yeah, fighting in the forest. It's bad. It's fine. Okay, there we go. Nice. We're killing them. We got Zongors in here. Hell yeah. Yo, his lord's gonna rout off soon. Yo, that's sick. How's his cav faring on this far side? All right, they're killing me. Yo, his lord's routed. All right, here we go. Now we go melee mode blues. So they just kind of rush onto the point and then they go and secure it. We got more. We got more to hunker down. The Zongor is on the flank. The blue tide has arrived. Yes, he's gonna have to pull back. Can he hold the point? Yo, honestly, if I had like 10 more minutes, okay? If you gave me 10 more minutes, I think we could come back. We're dead though. We're totally dead. Yeah, okay, all right. So Greece was Yo, he died so fast. I knew he was gonna die fast. I didn't think he was gonna die that fast. He got like 2 abilities off. All right, GG. Well, we have a tournament. Let's check the Greece's value. Oh boy. Ahem. Hell yeah. Sub 200. Poor Greases. Yo, the blues though, the blues got hella value. I should take more blues. I did summon them like 50 times though. Yo, Wildwood Rangers suck. As in they're very good, but man, I hate them. All right, so we're checked in for the tournament. Hell yeah. It starts now. Greece has actually spent some of the money. So you got negative value. Oh my gosh. Yeah, we need Nitro Greases. Give him 300 speed again. All right, so we're checked in. We're all good to go. There's a lot of top players here. We're gonna play this one well. I gotta get that tournament win. I need that hit. I'll be back in a second though, and then we should have our opponent. Very hype. All right, let's see here. What do we got? What do we got today? Tournament hasn't started yet? Dang. Another promising young man lost to crippling tournament addiction. I still exercise. I just do it while doing the tournament, right? I got my 10-pounders. Oh, jeez. Yeah, these things. Oh, all right. Yeah, I gotta like practice T-posing with them. Oh, jeez. Oh, lordy. 10 pounds have never felt heavier. Oh my gosh. Oh, jeez. All right. Woo. All right. Now with that, we got the adrenaline pumping. Oh God. Oh, jeez. Now that we got the adrenaline pumping, I'm ready to face Maximillionaire. Now that I got noodle arms. All right, here we go. I gotta get the mod going. 1 second. Woo! See those weighted punches? Oh boy, oh jeez, all right. Woo! Yo, the T-pose is insane. Burned you out so fast. All right, we got a mod on. Hell yeah, here we go. Can we win a tournament? The goal is to win every single match we play. I'm starting off with Empire. Ugh. All right, that's enough of that. What's his first faction? His first faction is, he bans Proving Grounds. Oh, geez, what's the maps? I'll ban Altar of Champions. Sure, I'll ban Altar. Why not? We'll play Itza. What's his faction? Maximillionaire is playing as... What do we got? Vampire Coast and Vampire Counts. Hell yeah. I can beat Vampire Coast. Yo, that's easy peasy. Give me them wins. All right. Let's see here. So faction, so I should be Empire, right? Yeah, and he's Vampire Coast. Hell yeah. Empire versus Coast is a fun one. Technically, on Itza, he can shut something down, something like a Sunmaker down. So you have to be a little bit careful about that, but I think we'll be good. We'll be good. There's not that much he could bring that would be like extremely scary here. Let's see here. Obviously, he's gonna have a lot of zombies, right? The zombie tide is the big spooky. Flagellants are perfect versus Vampire Coast though, because they are unbreakable, so they just kind of keep marching into the enemy zombies and kill them. We have... do I need Cav? Cav is like a very specialized type of situation. You more or less take them for your anti-Morngul. Yeah, anti-Morngul. It's basically just your anti-Morngul unit. You obviously want Burning Head. And, Flaming Sword, in case he brings Ethereals. And really the biggest thing I have to worry about is like, is he gonna Crab Rush me? I think a Crab Rush would be one of the spookier things we could go up against. I have a solution though, so don't count me out just yet. It's gonna, yeah, it's gonna be a lot of range units for sure. Let's see here, Morngul's. The hunger doesn't make you weak to fire, so Knights of the Blazing Sun don't do that much more. Honestly, normal Empire Knights are probably enough to deal with most things undead. Like, you know, there's like a few crabs you could bring that could be tiny bit spooky, but I think we're goodies. Definitely want one of these. Couple of these, couple more of these. Okay. Yeah, I think I got a good build. Gotta do another meme blocker for variety. Let's see, what do I have? Yeah, I gotta cycle through. Let's see here. Here, if you guys want to submit more meme blockers, feel free to head to my Discord. Let's see. So there's sirens, there's Mourngulls, there's normal zombies. We got the bombers. It's not like the variety is very low. I guess like technically you can bring some depth guard too, which potentially are a little bit spooky, but there really isn't that much. If you think about it, there shouldn't be that much that he can bring that will murder me, right? Famous last words, I know, but I think we can play Empire well enough into Coast. This is traditionally a very good matchup. Marauders only. All right. It's time. Uh-huh. Right there, I swapped out the army blocker for variety. Alright. It's a standard Empire build. We're here to win it today. So here's the idea. If he has cannons, this thing's just gonna kill him, right? The end. The end. He's bought a wide build. Who would have guessed? I also bought a wide build though, so shouldn't complain too much. We got our massive infantry front line. We got Marcus over here. In case he went for a rush, like a big old crab rush, Marcus is very helpful for that. And yeah, as long as my rocket battery crushes face, I think there's nothing I really have to worry about. Do want to do a little bit of a checkerboarding. It's very important that your archers are already in range of each other to support in a worst case scenario. And I think we're good to go. Now what's he gonna do? He could try to go for like a 20 stack full rush. Potentially that is very good versus us. He's ready. Uh-huh, no artillery pieces? Hell yeah. Okay, yeah, he's screwed. He's pretty boned. He's pretty boned. So he also went for a ranged build, except I have far superior artillery. He can't get like a cannon or something to stop this thing. Or can he? Does he? What's shooting at it? Apparently something's shooting at my Hellstone rocket battery, but it's fine, it's fine. What's something shooting at it? It's kind of hard to tell. I thought I saw a cannonball just flying across out of nowhere. But regardless, we're still pretty good. I have more artillery pieces. There's the cannon. Okay. So now he has a cannon. Yeah, it's under fire. I don't know what's shooting at it, though. Weird. Marcus can definitely get a lot of work done. Let's see. If we just both focus fire that artillery piece, it should go down. And then it's all about not getting killed by these bombers. So if I hard focus the bombers, they should go down reasonably quickly. We also have our Bright Wizard. Bright Wizard's great. Oh my gosh, he has Aranessa. He netted Marcus. What the crap? Okay, there's his artillery piece. Dang, it was hidden that whole time. Yeah, I just noticed the Mad Lad has Aranessa. What the crap? Get off of me, man. Get off of me, you crazy lady. Alright, we'll shoot her with some arrow fire for now. That should give her a hard time. My artillery is vastly out-trading them. Yeah, I didn't know that was a blind spot on that map. Or on this map in general. But yeah, we have a double cap. Might as well go for triple. Aranessa is not going to be too spooky. My artillery is just deleting all of his units. Very nice, very nice. Some animated hulks are not a big problem. Flagellants do great into his infantry. And then we just give him the BM D-summon, right? In just a little bit, just a little bit. We gotta give him that D-summon. All right, there we go. Get the D-summon. Let's see. How's my front line holding up? Pretty good, pretty good. Should be able to kill them. There's the D-summon. And now we can use our cavalry in here to win the game. Yeah, the bat's taking massive damage. A couple doggos here shouldn't be a big issue. I can get another burning head down the pipe. He does have bombers, though. You do have to worry about the bombers, of course. He is kind of breaching my lines, I must say. A little bit spooky. The bombers do take a decent amount of damage, though. They're getting focus fired. His front line isn't doing too much heat to me. Think we should be fine as long as he doesn't jump my archers too hard. His dogs are crumbling. Hell yeah. That's a good net. Keeping my guys alive. His guns are shut down, so I don't have to worry about deck gunners. And value-wise, yeah, okay, the value trading is really good for us. The value trading is hilariously ahead in our favor, so I don't think we have to worry too much. I just got to send my cav into his back line. And just kind of keep playing defensively, really. Got a capture point getting captured. Flagellants on the bombers, hell yeah. As long as we're on the bombers, then I don't really have to worry much. There you go. Points getting capped. Let's get the cav in there to clear off the bats. Yeah, the Aranessa pick, though. The Aranessa pick is wild. Just for the net. Let's see how the bats doing. Bats are kind of dying. And then I can just rush down his pistoliers. Ooh, he did get one bomb volley off. This map is very close quarters, so it's actually not that bad for the play style that he's going for. I should just be able to take this point on the far end. Value trading still good for us. It's actually magnificent. He does have a Moringal. Interesting. He does have his cannon still alive too, but it's not a really big threat. Although I did rout off my knights, so maybe I stand a little bit corrected. Do I get more knights? Probably, right? Okay, well, we can net them. Very good. The bombers are incoming, though. Oh, I can use the flagellants for that. And then, yeah, we just flush down the bombers, kill his hulks. That one Moringal is definitely not going to get a lot of work done once we get our archers on it. And now we have our cav to kill the doggos, which means that we are once again stabilized. Okay. Honestly, a little bit spooky. I think my value with the artillery pieces at the beginning of the game was just a little bit too high, though. Oh, that's not the R. That's not the. That's like the Night Terrors. I thought it was a different. I thought it was the single entity. My bad. All right, there we go. There's a high ground point cap. Night Terrors, they dying. And he is about to lose Aranessa. I suppose he probably wants to resummon her. So he actually doesn't care about her dying that much. Kind of a crazy play, but it makes sense. Though the time that she spends dead is definitely going to be rough. The flagellants killed the artillery piece. Hell yeah. Okay, and we're gonna get the high ground. Yeah, okay. This is still very Empire favored in the end. Aranessa is now dead. Hell yeah. And it's all about shutting down the Moringals now. There's a couple of them. Cavalry is most definitely the answer. Cavalry and a healthy handful of archers. So we can just go over there, get our cav. Yeah, I was thinking about starting with 2 artillery pieces, actually. Looks like we didn't need it, though. The summon in worked fine. I didn't go for it because I was kind of worried he would go for a full rush build. This ain't too bad, though. Aranessa should be dead very soon. Now, what do I need now? More spears? I don't know. He's mostly spamming doggos, right? Doggos and Moringals. The Moringals really can't contest first cav. And then we have burning heads for days. Aranessa is dead. The advisor didn't say that it was glorious. Rip. Yeah, looking good. Aranessa's a decent melee combatant. Yo, if she actually had like insanity stats, you know, maybe people would use her. She doesn't even have good stats though. It's so sad. All right, the glory of the Empire. Next up, we got to play Tzeentch. So that was Coast versus Empire. Empire wins. He forgot to bring a caster. Oh, he didn't have magic. Yeah, I guess that's true. Dude, he took Aranessa, and that was it. I still think it would have been a pretty rough matchup, but like magic is good. They cost a lot though, the spellcasters for Vampire Coast. Yeah, his carronades didn't do much against my artillery. I had them tucked behind a hill. Then we got that D-summon. Pretty good. This one technically didn't pay for itself. So there is that. God dang though. Success! GG. Yeah, didn't even bring bloated corpses. Alright, well, that's win number 1. So next up, we're playing a Tzeentch. Get this out of my build. Get that garbage out of my face. Don't want to look at it. Clearly what we need is, well, sometimes you gotta rush. If I do rush, spawn of Tzeentch, like if I face Skaven again, you know we're going for spawn. Spawn are good versus Skaven. They always have been. Forsaken are good versus Skaven. I could do spawn Zongor, actually. Yeah, how many can I take? 3 of these guys. 5 of these guys. The thing is, each one needs to be supported by a spawn unit for this to really work. Yeah, if I face Skaven again, I'm doing this. Why is it changeling over 4K? He sucks. I guess the default lord he has selected. Oh yeah, it's because I had Scarbrand selected last time, I guess. I don't know. Or maybe Scarbrand is the default. But yeah, the changeling is one of the most expensive lords in the game. Can you get him to 6K if you select Kugath? So close, so close. I think another one is actually Manfred, because he has so many spells. Still not as pricey as Kugath though. I swear there was one that was more expensive than Kugath. I'm not sure though. Kugath might take the cake. The car is definitely really expensive too, on a very similar tier to Kugath. $10 if you bring a cold and or a Mutilith. Why not both? Okay, a cold is not bad. He's just like a solid foot character. Bellacore. Oh yeah, thank you guys. Thank you. It was Bellacore. Oh. Bellacore, 5,700. What a beast. You don't go over 6k, but you get close. It's like 2 shredders of Lustria. Insanity. Yeah, we got Walmart Sigvald over here. Perfect Vigor Regeneration. He's totally stealing from Ziggy. Ace on the Fallen will be fun. That's for sure. Yeah, we're the first one to finish our match. Dang. Okay, so we'll try a cold Aeson. Let's see here. They're honestly not that bad. Aeson the Fallen is like very nearly usable. Technically, he has 9,400 magic. And then what? We go for like a normal Sorcerer Lord or a... nah, we gotta go for a bird, right? Gotta go for a burb. Exalted Lord of Change with the portal glyph. That one was pretty standard back in the day. Demon Prince with Paragon of Change, which is like a nice little extra wins of magic booster. I think it depends on what my opponent is going for. Spell Mastery plus 15% if he's flying. It's not that bad, but he doesn't have Great Arcane Conduit. You can't Spell Mastery Plague of Rust though, that's hype. Turin likes to go for Sigvald and Hellbrass. Let's see here. Sigvald costs only 2,000. You're paying a lot of money for that. Technically, they basically never die, but I think if we do that, we're starting to throw for sure. No, I kind of like the blue and pink spam. It actually felt not that bad. You know, so you go like heavy on the blues and pinks. And then the rest is just supporting them. Turin did double Hellbrass. How much is Hellbrass? He costs also 2,000, huh? You don't get the Wind Blade, but you do get Thorn's Aura. Deadly Onslaught, Foe Seeker, I guess. It's still way more expensive though. Taking all the abilities is spicy, man. Yeah, it's a meme thing. Yeah, double War Shrine. The double War Shrine. Yo, I feel like Aeson the Fallen is... Okay, so if you think about it, Aeson the Fallen is like really expensive, right? If you compare Aeson to like a Hell Pit Abomination, you are spending some premium moolah to get Aeson. Especially for something that can't heal. That's probably why Aeson is not used very much. Because it just eats up all your cash. But it is a big single entity. And it is a Mortis engine. There are some matchups where we could really make do with the Mortis engine. Aeson can be good versus wide builds, but dies too easily to ranged. So like if you go for Aeson, you need some range disruption. Most common is just Searing Doom. You can go Gehennas if you really want, but A little bit excessive. You can use most of your magic with Searing Doom. Right, so like a Sartorial kind of makes sense. And now I have no money. I can get myself 4 Zongors, I guess. Like, A-Cold is definitely going to provide leadership, that's for sure. And Zongors are generally not bad versus wide builds. I guess I'd rather have Aeson than needing to take a Soul Grinder. Spawn Tzeentch. Spawn plus Zongor. Spawn plus Zongor is like a nice cheap front line that can kill most things. Pull out the Flamer build again. Alright, yo, is this dang, we finished our match real fast. Less than 30 minutes in and we were already done. Who will we face next though? You know, Spawn plus Blues is a pretty funny combo too. Because they reduce the armor and then the Blues do more damage. Aeson or 3 Flamers. I might actually take Aeson over that. You know, if he ever blobs his Cav on Aeson, it's like a mega value. Or I can basically just use him as like... Okay, if you think about it, Maelstrom of Change... Is it the equivalent of Fate of Buna? Okay, let's just double check this real quick. Okay, so if I take Aeson... And then we have Beastman. We'll get a Centaur Great Weapon. How much damage is this thing doing? What have been the big factors in wide being the move lately? I think it's just because it does really well against a wide variety of builds. You basically DPS check your opponent. In that if they just don't have enough DPS on the battlefield, then you're going to win by capture tickets. That's kind of the main benefit of going hella wide. Okay, that did 1,500. Okay, so it's like 75% of what Buna is. If I hit this infantry, this one's too far away, right? Yeah, it's a really small area. Technically, though, 2 units of cavalry. Like, if I hit elite cavalry with this, it's so value. So that's like a solid, you know, it's like a solid couple hundred gold value, right? Yeah, like, it's not bad. Like, it's worth for the ROR. You just gotta set it up. Aeson plus Skyla and Fringrim. So this is what you do, right? You go Aeson and then you take a Rampager. And the only way to do that is to do this. So you go ahead and take the Scarbrand, right? Oh my gosh, Scarbrand is... He's still so expensive. And you just Rampage the Cav in and then you use Aeson to kill them all. The Wombo. It spreads, but it's a 30-meter range spread. 30 meters is like the length of a unit of infantry. Oh, I think the next round started. Here we go. Nope. Is Turin streaming? He's streaming Age of Mythology. Ah. And here I thought it was a tournament. Ping. We're still waiting on 3 more matches to finish. It's 2.6k, so if you actually compare Aeson to other monsters, what's something that costs 2.6k? Aeson is roughly the same price as a Feral Dreadsaurian. So let's take a look at the stats. So a Feral Dreadsaurian, right? Aeson technically has minus 7,000 HP. Wow, that's a spicy meatball. You need to get something on that wall back there. I live in an apartment, so it is a little bit difficult to do that. As soon as I own my own condo, then we'll get a proper background. But as it stands, this is my temporary streaming setup for the next probably a year. War Sphinx is 1.8k and kills infantry way faster. Yeah, but does it have a mini Fate of Buna for cavalry? And a barrier. Yeah, and a barrier. Yeah, this thing's expensive. What in the world? Yeah, it could really use like a price drop. It could cost like 2,000 and probably still be more or less the same. I think we can probably win with Aeson though. It's not that hard to get like a little bit more value out of your Tzeentch builds. There's you know, there's always the odd chance that you just get one Changebringer out and it just melts everything. No healing. If it did have healing, it might actually be not bad. Take it with the blue scribes. Let's see what Cultist of Tzeentch. What does he have? Gate of Tzeentch. He has a war shrine. Very tempted to try using some flamers in some matchups. I have a feeling that flamers could potentially get a lot of work done against the lower ranged wide builds. So like, you know, basically if we see Skaven, I think flamers could potentially have a use. Then again, if they just summon in one Jezzail, then my life sucks. The dread one Jezzail. Does Tzeentch even have a thing to shut down Jezzails? Not really. Yeah, I wonder if I should double check this. Full country. So if we run some of that and then we go for Skaven, we give him a Jezzail, right? Sandbox, hell yeah. I wonder if Searing Doom does any work on them. Like, it's dodgeable because Skaven are fast, but I just kind of want to know. That's why you need Festus. I need like good cheap lords that can heal monsters. We go for Throt, right? Does Aeson the Fallen count as a what's it? A Molder monster? Half HP for an overcast. 10 winds of magic. It's not like the worst. They don't do that much damage either. I could also position in a way that makes it harder for them to support the rest of the forces. Also fairly easily routable by with the charge. Maybe. I guess Furies could just jump them, right? What a strange roster this is. So much potential, so many options. I feel like, you know, you really gotta be a Tzeentch demon to know how to play Tzeentch. There's so many different options. You know, Exalted Flamers can be pretty jokes. So how quickly do Exalted Flamers kill infantry? I did way back in the day when Warhammer 3 launched use some Exalted Flamer kite builds. It was never the most exciting thing in the world, but I'm tempted to give it another try. Alright, here we go. Flamer time. How much does this thing do? They did buff it. Doesn't it cause like mini vortexes wherever it hits? It does have hella range. Looking at a 150 range. Not the most ammunition in the world, but the vortexes are not that bad. I would not be ashamed to take this unit in a against a wide build. Is it really generating value though? Only 100. So like, let's say it gets to shoot all day, right? You know, he gets the time of his life. You know, he even gets to get up close and personal to make sure that his shots land a little bit better. Maybe some flank shots on the Skaven slaves. He does cost 1,300. Though, you know, he routes off like a good amount of gold. And then you just desummon him. So all of his ammo, he got 600 value. Maybe versus elite. Well, wide builds don't usually have a lot of elite units. That's why we're testing against Chaff. You know, he's terrible melee stats, decent weapon strength. I think there's I don't know, man. What's the range on the flamers? Slingers can't kill it. Well, yeah, if I'm going for side shots, and yeah, you're right. Try him against elite infantry. Well, like obviously he's great versus elite infantry, but we're talking wide builds. Does he kill rat ogres? Maybe. You know what? I should check out slingers and rat ogres. That's kind of the thing that we see the most with these Skaven wide builds. He looks pretty awesome. He does. He looks pretty sick. But yeah, if uncontested, he only barely gets his value. That's pretty bad. Okay, so against rat ogres, what are we looking at? You know, it's decent, but the actual main shot gets quite a bit. Against Skaven slave slingers, let's take a look-see. So this is about as close as he can get, right? He's actually kind of hitting the front line too while he's doing this. At the very least, I think he's a pretty good warding presence. He can kind of just say like, hey, you better back up or I'm gonna shoot your expensive stuff. Even just shooting rat ogres, if we get a desummon on him, at this point, he would be paying off for himself. At what, 1,300, he only needs to get 650 to be worth. Borderline, very borderline. You see any elite infantry and he doesn't get shut down, and then potential hella value. Does War Shrine burning head spam not work anymore? Yeah, it doesn't work anymore. It's been balanced. Is he good into Cav? He should be. So let's just go like Cathay, get some Jade Lancers. Cav are a little bit taller, so I'm pretty sure even if he's at max range, he still gets his hits in. He's definitely not the most accurate unit in the world. If he just kind of spread his shots a bit more, he'd be way better. But yeah, versus Cav, it's decent. Like, you're definitely getting a lot more value per shot. It is like a very slow burn. It's a very slow burn, but 150 range means it's very hard to actually stop him from doing this, right? He's going to be able to play keep away from your forces. He's going to be able to basically bully you for a good deal. Skirmish Cav 2, he can probably just bully. Full shots against Cav, he definitely pays for himself. It's like a blob killer. Oh yeah, in a blob, he'd be amazing. Just gotta get that blob. And most people aren't gonna blob into Tzeentch. What if the Cav are running around? It'll be mostly the same. At least I suspect. It's a very okay unit. There is also the Burning Chariot that I've seen some people taking lately. Burning Chariot has a good amount of ammunition. It's fairly fast on its feet. You found out if Sword Masters of Hortha bugged? Oh, I never tested them yet. No one uses them, man. So we don't even know if they're bugged or not. So Burning Chariot of Tzeentch is 90 range. It has a very similar type of attack. Does it kill foot characters as well as it used to? It looks like no. It does have a solid little AoE damage. Not the best, is it? Not the best in like this particular situation. It does shoot in combat though. So you can use that to your advantage. In fact, it might even be better just leaving it in combat, because then it just shoots him in the face. Gets a little bit of that fire spread going on. Maybe 900 value. It's not that bad. Like, it's good damage. Seems super clunky, definitely. But hey, it shoots in combat. Aeson the Fallen or 2 Exalted Flamers. Doesn't seem worth it either. Yeah, it's not especially impressive. These guys are also 90 range. So most of the flamethrowers are 90 range. Gonna summon a Lord of Change. Get a blue fire and a pink fire. And then desummon him. What are the odds that you can get 750 value with a blue fire, pink fire combo? Not impossible. You just desummon and do it again. Or the Searing Doom Gehennas. You just got to get 900 value with 2 spells. All right, Aeson though. Aeson the Fallen. Look, I just got to be on point. We just got to play very well. I just gotta get good, and Aeson will crush it. Take a look at this. Feast your eyes. So I just gotta get the. So how close are we talking? Is 30 meters. So I'm pretty sure. Can I aggro them if I just do this, or do they just go back? Okay, so if I click this guy, is that 30 meters? Jeez Louise, it is no range, man. And yeah, it doesn't do full damage. All right, yeah, it's kind of jank. It's kind of jank. Hey, Aeson does a lot of damage. Oh, look at that, he's clobbering the Jade Lancers. Might even do better than 2 Centaurs. Like, if you would look at Aeson the Fallen purely stat-wise, outside of his HP, his stats are actually pretty good. Alright, like, he's wiping the floor with these guys, no HP damage taken. So, if we just babysit him like no tomorrow, and just never let him get shot, ever, then, yeah. Yeah, 30 meters is very, very close. I think if I spam a bunch of infantry, I think 2 side-by-side infantry are like, what, 50 meters apart? Oh, hey, we got the next match. Hell yeah. Haven't seen this guy before. Interesting. Yeah, so is this 30 meters? Good God, that's not even 30 meters? Come on. All right, so 30 meters. I think 30 meters is like this far, maybe. I think it's the length of like half of an infantry unit. So they gotta be blobbed. They gotta be hell blobbed. Good to know, good to know. Yo, if they made that chain a little bit better, it would actually make Aeson potentially game breaking. Because he'd just be able to melt Cav from a distance. Unfortunately not. Let's see here. All right, what are we banning? Ban. Well, what faction is he playing? Happy. He is playing as. Where are you at? Tomb Kings. All right. He's playing Tomb Kings. Hell yeah. So, I'll ban Bordello. I haven't actually faced him before, and he asked me what the password is. Which means we're doing pretty good, right? All right, here we go. Here's a vanilla army blocker for now. Actually, I can set up multiple. Why don't I? Let's see here. Image. Army locker. Let's see. Where was that meme one? Yeah, where did I save it? Was it in my downloads? It's got to be in my downloads. Okay, yeah, there we go. Aw, hell yeah. All right. That way we can alternate between the blockers as needed. Hell yeah. All right, here we go though. I gotta figure out how to beat Tomb Kings. So Tomb Kings can get Ushapti and they can basically shoot you forever. This specific tournament has limited War Sphinxes to 1, which is a solid. That's solid for us. Tomb Kings. Do the all flamer build. We're already trying Ace on an A-Cold potentially. I feel like that's starting to get pretty crazy. Let's see. Okay, well, this is definitely a must. You can't go wrong with this. Yeah, you can't go wrong with this. Let's see. Yo, Aeson can kind of melt Ushapti, right? No, they don't have 24 entities, so it's a little unfortunate. The thing is, Tomb King Chariots, too, are very spooky. Let's see some blue scribes. What are these requests? Let's see here. I think... Wish Flamers weren't so fragile. They do a lot of damage, though. I think it checks out. All right. Burning Head. I guess Burning Head is pretty good. I feel like... So, Spawn definitely die. Spawn definitely die to the thingamajig. The Sphinxy. Can I command the skies? I guess Sky Command is not impossible, right? The thing is, any amount of Ushapti fire just wrecks things like Changebringers, so I don't know if I really feeling that. Changeling Hammerstorm time. Yo, people get so excited about Hammerstorm, and I feel like it just sucks. Okay, Centaur's a Tzeentch. I need at least 2 or 3. I guess technically blues are not the worst. So like if I go for blues, you know, Tomb Kings are weak to fire, right? That's like the whole thing. That's the only thing people talk about. Just make them advance into me. Can I actually kill them fast enough though? What's my like infantry clear? Oh, I know. Easiest answer in my life. And then it's just Cetra, which I think I have an answer to. Screamers are terrible. Screamers are the hottest of garbage. This build should be okay though. Yeah, this build should be all right. Changeling Kartep. Yo, assert dominance. Changeling whatever faction I'm playing against every single time. Tzeentch Chariots. Oh, Tzeentch Chariots. What a disappointment. You don't like Screamers? I really don't like Screamers. Technically, they can jump Ushopti, but they die to like everything, man. Could 3-head solo Ushopti? Yeah. Them Exalteds. I have a build. I think we have answers to most things. It's going to be relatively sus no matter what I do, but I think we have I have a weird play planned. I'll tell you that. We have a really strange way of potentially handling Tomb King's infantry, but I don't think we're gonna get stuffed up into oblivion. We're loading on in. Here we go. Tang for the Ushopti bows. All right, so we're on floodplain. I just noticed I didn't actually look at the map he banned. I just selected dried floodplain. That is the map, right? That is the last map. What are we, round 2? Okay, okay. I accidentally lead myself into the right thing. Good stuff. Gonna use that recent video on the heck to kill me. Yo, the spell's actually really good against Centaurs. Let's see what he's got. Let's take a look-see. Oh, this map is red. Oh, look at my face. Looks like I'm on fire. All right, so if I win this one, I'm fairly safe making it to the semis. Here you go. I brought Aeson. So we brought Aeson the Fallen, a million billion blues, and 1 Forsaken. So my infantry clear is in reserve, and it's literally just this dude. A-Cold's gonna hold the fort and get this point captured. Ready, good luck, have fun. And then against Cetra, which he will most definitely bring, we're just gonna glean magic him to death. Right? There's no way this goes wrong. There's no way. The blue fire is great. We can silence him. His healing's gonna be weaker. They're weak to fire, so it's like my blues are already like 20% stronger. Map has the Mexico filter. I apologize if I cause you to lose the match. Don't apologize. We're gonna win. Here we go. So he has some Skelly horse archers. He has Cetra on a Sphinx. Who would have guessed? Aeson can definitely fight Cetra. He can also melt the skeleton horseman. And of course, our blues here are great for the situation as well. We're gonna get the party started early with the blue fire. Here's the thing though, right? I'm comfortable taking Aeson because 100%. All right, Tzeentch is good against Tomb Kings. Look at that damage. Yo, they have army-wide weakness to fire. That's actually kind of hype. If I lose this, it's a skill issue, okay? Don't feel bad. It's a skill issue. 100%. We're pretty good versus skirmishers. Now, I just need him to blob up, right? Just need him to blob up. Aeson's doing good. He's getting there. We got the pinks in there. There's another sick blue fire. Hell yeah. Oh my gosh, the spread. We got 3. We got 3 with Aeson. Oh my gosh. That's a great thing about Aeson. No one plays Aeson, so they don't know his abilities. Hell yeah, that's actually not bad. All right, and we just back up over here. Get our ability on the Cetra. We got 3 units, not 4. Not 4. Oh, he does have the Ushopti. Okay. So this is definitely just, you know, just burn him. Burn his ammunition type situation. If he keeps going for Kairos, it's not going to work out too well for him. Aeson's pretty good here. They'll go his skirmishers. Yeah, so we just kind of play it safe, right? We don't have that many targets for his Ushopti. Once they're out of ammunition, Aeson's going to be fine. I can even summon in Changebringers. A little bit of misfire, mistargeting on his part, I must say. Oh my gosh, are we going to do it again? Hey, let's go. We got him again. Yo, the Aeson value, what is it? 200. All right. I guess these guys aren't that expensive. I thought it would be a little bit higher, but you know, what's such as life. Yo, why is it so low? Why is it so low? I don't know what's going on. Well, we got, you know, I think we start getting the Centaurs because these guys are running out of ammo pretty fast. The value. The ludicrous value. All right, here we go. Aeson can get on his infantry. Start generating some value for himself. This chariot lad is gonna do great. There you go. There's the Aeson. Cetra is on 8 cold. Totally fine by me. So we're just gonna hit him with another one of these so that we get our Storm of Fire upgraded. And then we just wait for something super elite to show up. And then we're good, right? We just need something extraordinarily elite to just show up and die. Let's see here. So far, we don't have that much, though. Any Tomb Guard? No Tomb Guard. All right. Well, that's a little disappointing. How's my Cav doing? Oh, we have some Tomb Guard Halberds. You know what? Yeah, there you go. All right. So it's going to delete the Tomb Guard. 8 Cold's doing pretty good work. We can start building that up again. So the Tomb Guard are definitely super dead. And his Ushopti really didn't get that much value. He was a little bit too aggressive with his firing on the Ushopti. And that hurt him pretty bad. 8 Cold's doing good. And he does have the Eyes of the Desert. So obviously Aeson doesn't want any of that action. Maybe we can get him to blob up on some dudes. Oh my gosh, Aeson's taking massive damage with the crap. It's taking massive damage. Yeah, he got his Ushopti on him. I see. We can keep on bullying Cetra, and maybe we can just get a big cav charge on these Eyes of the Desert. The pinks are going to survive. Good for them. And then we just get more blues. Because blues have been doing pretty good for me. You know what? That's a lot of infantry. It's a lot of chaff, though. Okay, maybe not. Maybe we don't go for that. Cetra is killing A Cold, though. That's kind of spooky. I can use my chariot character, though, to clean up this mess. Maybe we silence him again. Aeson, he has his Mortis engine going. Hell yeah. And the cav charge works out pretty well for us. Dang, A Cold, what are you doing? Yo, A Cold got killed. I can do this though. Yeah, hit all of them. Oh my gosh, massive damage. It's actually pretty good damage. I'm kind of memeing, but it actually is kind of good. Hitting that many units with it. It's kind of like we got a bunch of units at once. How does he only have 300 value though? Is it like not tracking his spell value properly? Kind of hard to tell. Anyways, he gets the D-summon on his Ushopti. We do get the capture point though. And now with no more Ushopti, I think we save up for my Changebringers. I'm pretty sure we want to start Changebringing them. Aeson is extraordinarily low now. Already down to half HP. Great stuff. Great stuff. I was waiting for the Ushopti to go out before we bring these guys in. This should go pretty well for us. Aeson does have a Mortis engine, which helps us. Okay, there we go. Finally, we got a Changebringers. Okay. Setra's just been occupied with A Cold for the entire time. He honestly might have done better just killing everything else, but there you have it. Okay. Net him. Shoot him up. We got the fire damage. Oh my gosh. Yo, look at this thing. Aeson with the huge hit on Cetra. Come on, beat him up. We got our Changebringers on top of him. Yo, this thing's actually killing Cetra. What in the world? Yo, in a fight, Aeson's kind of hype. Undoubtedly, Aeson kind of sick in the grind. He's annihilating there. Jeez Louise. Hellbrass might even live. And there's the pummel train. Flamethrowers for days, and that is a cooked skeleton. Hell yeah, yo. Not bad, not bad. So we got some Skelly Horsemen here. That's another flamethrower volley, hell yeah. So Cetra's more or less dead at this point. And then we should just be able to carry out a victory. Hellbrass lives, hell yeah. So we can just keep them there to capture the point. We know that pinks and blues fight decently well. So as long as we get our captures, we should be good to go. And there you go. Cetra's gonna die. Nothing that can really save him at this point. He hides behind the thing. Just in case he casts a spell, I'm just gonna secure the kill with the Bolt of Change. What the? Where are these guys taking damage from? Weird. He does get another point capture. I guess that's a little bit spooky, but Cetra's dead. Cetra's dead. We're re-securing this. Our Centaurs are doing fine. Thankfully, we got a pretty good matchup. And our little hero guy here is just great. He might be able to help out on this far end, potentially. We'll probably go for Centaurs there, I think. Yeah, yo, Cetra got annihilated by the Changebringers. This is what I'm saying, right? It doesn't matter how far behind you are. One solid Changebringing, and you'll be fine. And you will be just fine. I will say, though, Aeson is pretty bad. He lives up to his name. For sure. Aeson is a squishy guy for 2,600. He got most of his value just by spamming his ability. Maybe his ability was getting more value than the tracker let on. I don't know. But, you know, in the end, he still got 1,700 just from burning infantry up, I guess. Hellbrass lives. Hellbrass is hype, okay? A-Cold is way better than Aeson. Because he stood up to Cetra for basically the whole battle and did not die. That was impressive. Yo, is he really gonna die to a couple skeleton horse archers? He better not. Alright, Changebringers can desummon. And just like that, we've secured ourselves a triple cap. He is indeed fallen. Let's see here. There you go. Money! Centaurs! You know, at least he wasn't completely useless. In the end, he's only slightly down in terms of just raw value numbers. He still has a little bit of fight left in him too. He could potentially, you know, help capture the point. Not completely useless. You know, he is providing melee defense too to these spawn. That's pretty hype. You can't say you didn't do that. He also beat the brakes off Cetra. This guy got 261 kills. Yo, I swear this chariot guy is so good at clearing infantry. I gotta look into him more for sure. All right, so we just got a couple spears here. Not a big deal. He retreats rather than disintegrates. Yeah, but when he's retreating, he's so low that his maximum barrier is like super gimped. Spawn, lots of damage to spears because they're just very high weapon strength in general, reducing them to 0 armor. So each hit is hitting for 160. Impressive. Anything he can do to come back at this point? Probably not, because I have another Changebringer unit. Honestly, if he was a little bit more careful with his Ushopti, I think we would have been in a pretty bad position. But the Ushopti wasting all of their ammo and not just killing Aeson immediately, I think was a little bit rough. I think he definitely could have held fire. He used a lot of ammo on Kairos, which I can just dodge with. Yeah. Yeah, Aeson doesn't kill that fast for his price. Although his DPS is not atrocious. There's definitely much worse. Like, you know, it's like foot characters, for example, are very low DPS. Solid blue fire. He's pretty tabled. Yo, look at the gold damage value. Something's not right, man. Yo, what's with the gold damage? Why is that so off? It's like extraordinarily off. I have a whole unit of changebringers over him, man. Like, even without the changebringers, like, I should at least be at like 1,500 ahead. Like, I know there's crumbling, but like, what? Also, yeah, Acold's back, man. He's back in full force. I guess maybe he got a little bit of value on Acold. Maybe Aeson's ability wasn't being tracked. It could just be all the spell damage wasn't tracking properly. That's one of the most egregious things I've seen. Like, one of the most egregious like differences I've seen. Report to CAA. I've already reported it so many times. We can only hope that it gets fixed eventually. But yeah, blues are good. I think that was my big problem, right? When we're playing Tzeentch, we should use blues. Changebringers are good. This guy's amazing. Spawn only did okay, huh? Spawn could have been better. Barrier counts. Yeah, barrier does count, but like, it shouldn't count that much. Does it count as an extra 10% to the unit or what? Tzeentch versus Tomb King. Tzeentch wins. Hell yeah. We're doing it. Can I finally get my tournament win? Late game flamers. Yeah. Well, our next one is Empire. I'll be back in a second. Gotta get some water refill. And then round number 3. Hey! Oh my gosh. Sig Charans. Thank you so much for the 20. 10 for Acold and 10 for the Mutilate. You would actually... I feel if there wasn't any range units, Aeson would be sick. Maybe we'll take him versus Vampire counts. I don't know. Oh wait, no. They have Gaze of the Gash. Crap. All right, we got our water. Yo, thank you again for the 20. Holy crap, man. We did it, though. We did win with Aeson Acold. They're terrible, though. Okay, well, Acold's amazing. I feel like Acold carried for what Aeson couldn't. Imagine just facing Cetra and living. Redeem to hydrate. Oh, we'll hydrate again then. Okay, so we're getting rid of that now. Part of it was debt for how much entertainment and education I've bought you. Oh, thank you, man. Happy to provide. The donation does help a lot. It does help a lot. Yeah, dump Aeson, add another hero. Yo, the quad blues is actually surprisingly good. I did not expect the blues to do that good. Can you believe they used to have 5 ammunition? Or was it 5 or was it more? I remember they reduced their ammo by like a lot. I think it was 5 though. You ever find you have to put up a screen to hide your build from stream snipers? Only right before the game. And honestly, I kind of telegraph what I'm picking. If you're really paying attention, you could probably guess what I'm gonna bring. But in the end, my main job is streaming instead of winning tournaments. So if we get stream sniped, if someone's that sweaty, it's probably fine. Winning tournaments doesn't even get you money anymore. You have to win the grand finals, so yeah. What does Aeson do? You never played Tzeentch? He has an ability. Maelstrom of Change. 200 meters. Spreads to 5 targets. And deals 1,600 damage to each target it bounces to. Sounds insane. Right? This ability is actually an insane ability. This is really value. You're basically getting like a you could potentially Melkoths essentially, right? Like 5 units, but the spread range is 30 meters, and Aeson costs 2,600, and he has no HP. So yeah, it's what does he do? He dies. Oh my gosh. He gets it too brutal. He did die though. He did die. But yeah, it's like, it's technically his abilities are great. A Mortis engine, a huge direct damage, super long range. Right? He has what is this? If he's fighting, he debuffs units by 4 melee defense, 30% speed, 6 melee attack, causes terror, even has missile resist. Like, all of these are insane abilities. Melee attack aura, permanent, +8, right? Like, this is all insanely good. It's just he's really expensive and he has no HP. So if he is ever dangerous, people will just focus fire him. And then he did. And honestly, if you want to kill things fast and have a squishy unit, you might as well bring Changebringers, right? So yeah, that's kind of why people don't really use him. But, I wouldn't say he's hot garbage. I would rather play Tzeentch with Aeson the Fallen than High Elves. Though it's a close call. I don't know. It's a pretty close. We did see High Elves win earlier today. Also, Doom Knights need a buff. Doom Knights need a hella buff. Yo, CA has to realize that HP is the most important stat. Oh yeah, and he looks cool as hell, yeah. Not as cool when he's dead though, and that's kind of his natural state. One more match, hell yeah. So one more match, and then we are on to our 3rd round game. So it's Celestial Lake, Eastern Isle, and the Changers Madhouse. What is that map? The Changers Madhouse. Oh, it's this one. Yeah, what does it look like again? I should load into it so that we can get a feel. Only 70 armor, yeah. So for reference, the Shredder of Lustria, or not the Shredder, a Dread Saurian that costs the same as Aeson, has an extra 6,000 HP. He has an extra 6,000 HP. That's almost double. He has like 40% more HP per gold spent. It's kind of a big difference. And people don't even run normal Dread Saurians because they can get routed. You want to bring the Shredder because you can really babysit it. What is this map? Okay, so this is a... Oh, okay, so it's basically the corn map, but way more spread out. Have any pathing blockers here? Lots of hills in the middle. Interesting. So you can bring your blues up here and do a little bit of those shenanigans. Oh, it's circular capture points too. Hell yeah. Yo, I love circular capture points. This is so weird. This is so weird. Let's see. The vanguarding, like, this is definitely a great map for like lizardmen. I think Tzeentch, who is primarily like an infantry kind of based faction, might suffer here. Then again, late game Centaurs and late game Changebringers could potentially be really good here. But yeah, I think the more mobile faction definitely has a huge advantage on this. Kind of an interesting map. Those hills will be hell for flamers and gunpowder. Yeah. You'd have to get so close. So the middle's actually quite unfriendly to straight line shooting. Oh my gosh, we're up against attack speed enjoyer. Hey, all right. And I'm playing as Empire because this is round 3. What's he playing as? Attack speed enjoyer is playing as Beastmen. Oh god. All right. We're dead. We're dead. It's over. I have to beat attack speed enjoyer's Beastmen. I have a strat. Oh boy. His Beastmen. So let's see here. Alban Celestial. Okay, so either we get the big map or something else. Empire. Yo, I've cooked. Okay, we're cooking with the Empire build. It's just Beastmen. It's not that bad. It is entirely manageable. Trust. Trust, trust, trust. Oh boy. Wolfheart, he hunts beasts. Yeah, it's not even Nakai this time. There's like basically every other faction has beasts. What faction doesn't have beasts? Beastmen are beasts. Technically not Bretonia. Chaos Dwarves have beasts. Demons of Chaos are basically beasts. Dark Elves have beasts. Dwarves, technically not. Empire have Democryph Knights. Are we gonna take Wolfheart into Empire because they have demis? Okay, so he wants to play an Eastern Isle colony. Interesting. That's a very interesting take. Because generally the map is not very friendly to the Beast Tide. Interesting. Eastern Isle colony. He wants to play an Eastern Isle, huh? Okay, that actually changes how I want to play this matchup. But yeah, the crux of this map is that you have very little maneuverability for your cav. Don't yes me. Dwarves don't have beasts unless slayers count. In Total War, slayers are not beasts. In lore, they are 100% beasts. Beastmen. Beast boys. So obviously we're gonna have to deal with a million Centaurs. No doubt about it. Toddy time. Get a little bit of toddy action. Okay, I have an idea. Boris is great. Yeah, you can't really go wrong with Boris because he has the leadership reduction. This is kind of an insane build, actually. Yeah, so you got the Boris. What do I do now? I got no more ideas, guys. I literally only have Boris. Wagons. Wagons are not bad. They got the pew pew going on. They're decent. Landship. Landship against Beastmen actually isn't the worst. So like, okay, biggest problem, all my cavalry down trades to Centaurs. Beastmen are kind of fast. Yeah, they're really fast. But I know their infantry sucks. Their infantry most definitely suck. So we can kind of play off of that to do well here. I definitely want one of these. Let's see. Definitely want one of these. Fat hot steam tanks. Steam tanks put a spice. You know, wagons are not terrible, actually. It's kind of jokes, but yeah, you go wagons and then you just like park them on top of infantry. And then they can kind of be hard to catch, I guess. That's a janky maneuver and a half indeed. Let's see here. Oh, geez, Louise. I'm gonna die. You know what? That's not a terrible idea either. I guess we can take a couple of those. There's no real single entity you can bring that's gonna be especially scary versus us, I guess. It's a silly build, but this might actually be fairly good for us. Do I even run cav? Do I even take cavalry against Beastmen? Let's see here. Like, I should probably have at least one unit of cavalry. Demogryphs. Demogryphs are not bad into Centaurs, but like, you gotta be real careful. One wrong move and they gone, man. They gone. All right. I have a build. It is a silly build. But I have a build. This should be an interesting match. So Beastmen, they only, like, their infantry's not that good. They basically purely rely on their cavalry to do well. Yeah, it's a build. It's a build. All right, I copped out. I just went wide pyre because it's Beastmen. This is a really good build on a map like Eastern Isle. If you take a look at the map itself, the choke points are immense, right? You really only have to defend from here to here and from here to here. Like, okay, technically they can kind of squeeze through here, right? But like, you just park a couple spears there. It's very choke point heavy. So if you just take 1,000,000 spears, then you're good. So I took a lot. I took a lot. It makes me sick to my stomach having to play this type of play style, but I know it's good. All right, this is like a foolproof, can't really go wrong with it type of build. So yeah, it's thick empire. It's hella thick, okay? Oh boy. All right, here we go. So I got the million archers, right? Here's the thing. He can't possibly get enough Centaurs on me to shut this down. It's just impossible. There's just too many spears. All right, no Centaurs are actually going to sneak into this. And then I just kind of camp here. I have my center line defended. He's going to have a hard time flanking past here. And then we win. Single entities aren't going to win it for him. We have the Boris. The Boris is exceptional. And I got a super cheapo Bright Wizard with just Burning Head. Summon the levies. Wide build. Wide Pyre is hype. So this guy's on foot for even more cost savings. He has the Burning Head and Kindle Flame. Hella cheap. He bought some doggos, not a big deal. And then, yeah, he has Malagor. So he has basically no Flock of Doom targets. And I also brought 2 wagons because I thought, hey, if he brings something elite, what can keep poking away even if he has a million Centaurs, right? So obviously he does have a million Centaurs. You can tell because this is not 10 units. So he definitely brought Centaurs in somewhere, right? So you gotta be ready for that. He Flock of Doom's Free Company Militia. That is a horrible trade. And then we just start spamming spears. Yeah, this is gonna be quite gross. So you can see the value tracker. It's wrong. It's very wrong. Okay, there we go. There he is. So here he comes, right? So we just want to get our spears into position. Get our archers into position. Gotta get a swordsman in there. Gotta get a spears. It's like football, right? You just gotta body block. And then you just gotta bring in the forces over here. Now, I'm not going for that point. He's trying to go for a value game. And then this is where we just surround him with spears, right? And archers and just everything. We just hit him with everything. Hit him with the Burning Head to hurt his leadership a little bit. And then we should be good, honestly. Because he's not actually routing off the archers. This is a big problem. None of them are actually getting routed off. And any Centaur that stays in there is just effectively dead. There's my my wagon. There's my wagon. Yeah, all hands on deck there. We'll pull these guys back. I still have a million free company. And yeah, we basically routed nothing. And now I have the war wagon here just plonking away. The free company militia, yeah, it's just... I think he's hard countered. I think he's absolutely hard countered. There's like nothing you can do versus. Well, I don't know. We'll see. Maybe he still pulls through. The middle line is looking a little sus. I see a little bit of a gap in here. He sees a little bit of a gap in here. He might get caught up though if he's not careful. The spears are endless, truly. Boris with the routes. Hell yeah. Should be able to just get a Burning Head. And now the wagons. Wagons are having the time of their lives. They can actually run over doggos. Fun fact about wagons. They can just, yeah, they can just run over dogs. Very nice. Most of the archers are still online and operational. The doggos are super gone. And the value is immense. The value is absolutely through the roof right now. So now he just has a bunch of infantry. He lost all of his Centaurs, so he's gonna have to resummon them or something. And then I just kind of play for this middle point. Hell, Malagor is even dying somehow. I think if I just right click him with the wagons, we should be fine. We know wagons are ultimate value generators, right? Great versus armored targets and such. Let's get our archers on them. And then I got some swordsmen. We got a couple great swords in here, potentially. They can get some work in too. All right, wagons, just get in there. Yeah, and we just start spamming them. Now, Malagor does get out, but it's gonna be a rough one, I suspect. Couple Centigores. Centigores of Tzeentch. Really? That's a crazy play. Yeah, let's just keep getting that focus fire in. The value, apparently we're up 4,000. Never trust it, though. Never trust the value. Let's turn and fire over there. Interesting they went Centigores of Tzeentch. They are rather expensive. There's another burning head. We'll just roast some gores. Spears are doing well for themselves. These ones can fight some Ungor just fine. He does have a couple Bestigor that we'll have to focus down. But, we do still have a unit advantage. Okay, we gotta be a little careful. How are the archers doing? Yeah, they're doing all right. They're doing all right. Some of them are getting caught up a bit. Obviously, Boris here is doing great. We finally are bringing in cavalry. It took me a long time, but I'm finally gonna do it. The Bestigors are going down. Yo, I love the I'm really liking the war wagons as part of a wide build, because they're so safe. They can just shoot for the whole battle, man. It's like it's just a war wagon shooting fest. They're never gonna get jumped by Centigores or anything. All right, and then we just bring in more guns, right? Bring back the guns. There's the capture point. Bestigores are gone. The war wagons also with their armor piercing can be pretty spicy. There we go. There's the cav charge. We're going for a triple cap right now. Malagor is not too spooky. I have another massive burning head down the pipe. Can we get a rebound? A rebound burning head would be sick. There is this kind of, you know, thingy there. Okay, yeah, not the best rebound. Sometimes you can get like a perfect burning head rebound. Not today, though. He did actually kill off the war wagon. Surprising. Was not expecting that. But he does lose Malagor. Okay. This should be basically it for him at this point, right? I can just walk him off, essentially. Yeah, we'll just walk him off. And GG. All right, well there you go. He went for the mass cav, and then we filthed them. Hell yeah. Yeah, we just filthed them. RTK Anticity. Oh my gosh. No attack speed enjoyer. No. This is the build I bring when I really want to win. When I really want to win. We lost against his beastmen earlier, so I was like, all right, you know, we're bringing out the filth. 1 million free company militia and archers. They all paid for themselves, basically. And the spears just kind of ground them up. I'm surprised he went for the Tzeentch Centigores, though. That's surprising, but... yeah, there's just nothing you can do versus this, right? Not much you can do. Well, that was disgusting. I hope I never have to do that again. Dang it, he made me go RTK on him. Oh my goodness. Alright, so that's Empire versus Beastmen. Empire wins. Well, we're 3-0. We're on our way. A wall of pointy sticks. You know, if you do like playing Empire and you are having a hard time versus Beastmen, this is legitimately a very good build. The alternative is you go harder on the archers and then, like, you know, you can get like a little bit of this or something or other. Generally, you still want a lot of spears. So you can take this and go for like flagellants. This is also very strong if you don't want to have that many range units. But yeah, there's a tipping point where a cav just can't dive your backline. Big shame though. What is it about 350 gold archers that make people throw 700 gold units to their doom? It's the fact that if they don't, the archers are going to make 700 gold value. The archers are insanely cost efficient DPS, man. These guys are crazy if left unattended to. You absolutely do not want the archers to be shooting. But if you don't have a faction with burning head to just tear apart the front line, the archers are going to get their value. Are Rose Knights ever okay versus Beastmen? No, you don't need the anti-infantry. You need anti-cavalry. Empire Knights will do, because Beastmen don't have armor. But yeah, so we're playing Tzeentch next. Back to Tzeentch. The map didn't help him at all. Yeah, the map was also very advantageous for me. He essentially only had one area he could flank. Attack speed enjoyer. He's saying the benefit of being an unorthodox player is that when you go meta, you catch people off. It is true. I think that is definitely good. The thing is, the super meta builds are really hard to counter. I need to find I still looking for the counter to those builds. Other than obviously the best. Other than obviously Mazda Mundi, Shredder of Lustria. This counters everything though. This will beat any wide build. But other than that, right, you gotta figure some things out. I still have to learn how to do wide lizards. What's wide lizards like? I think they go for like yeah, they do actually take a couple Saurus, right? And then go for skin cohort. And then you basically have your mega wide build there. And then like take a couple salamanders. I think the Empire build does win without terrain though. I didn't have to go super, like it was a clean victory. It was not close in the slightest. Not Saurus anymore? Really? What are they doing now then? Is it really just skink spam? Skink spam into the horizon? Let's get like a million red cresteds. Is this a new wide build? Skink and Saurus have a proximity bonus? No, it's Skink and Croxagores. Croxagores get 10% more damage. Skinks get fear. Which is honestly not the best proximity bonus in the world. I feel like they could have made it better, but what can you do? The passive of the Saurus got nerfed? Oh, really? I didn't even realize. Wonder how they nerfed it. But yeah, so far today's been going relatively well. We beat Attack Speed Enjoyer. We broke his perfect win streak. We may even be able to have a perfect win streak ourselves. Would be pretty hype. Yeah, this is so fun though. I love playing tournaments so much. No lifing the tournaments, I swear. Yeah, I gotta do more reps. When you stream for this long in a day, you gotta make sure you actually get other stuff done. Otherwise, you actually start no-lifing it. I would do squats when I lose, but we haven't lost this tournament yet. We'll see how the finals are. At least Charix is European time zone, so I don't have to face Charix. What a menace. I swear the only reason he doesn't have more wins is because people didn't host more EU-friendly tournaments. If they did, his elves would just kill everything, right? Charix is a menace. Very good kite play, though you can kill him if you just go Cav Max with some factions. All right, mini exercise over. You know what? If I lose, I'll punish myself with more exercise. But yeah, we got a Lizardmen, we got a Lizardmen squad, and then you just kind of spam Cold One Spear Riders and Feral Cold Ones. Can you go even more infantry max though? Technically, you can load up on some chameleons, but you kind of start to max out. If you're skipping Saurus, you can only take a handful of skirmishers and then you're done. High Elves Avenge. He totally avenged High Elves. I have to admit, he did it in glorious fashion. Real gamers pump themselves up with caffeine and sugar. It's a pro strat. Yo, I actually don't drink coffee. I don't know how I managed to avoid it all my life. There was one time in uni when I was very tempted to go on it, but I was so inexperienced at making coffee, I decided it was not worth the benefits of staying awake. I think I lucked out though. I think I lucked out. I drink juice instead. Give me that sugar water. That's where it's at. I'm not gonna say I'm healthier than coffee drinkers. I drink a lot of juice. Not that much though. I toned it down since I was younger. I used to drink pop fairly often. The rule of thumb for pop is you should only have like one sugary drink every 2 days if you don't want to get heart problems. And I know I will because my mom's side and my dad's side have heart problems. So that's why I'm worrying about my health. Gonna be hitting 30s soon. And then it's all downhill from there. The deterioration. Yeah. Coffee pumps through your veins. Hey, nice, nice. Yo, coffee's great though. Coffee is like hella boost to productivity. Sparkling water. Ooh, I hate sparkling water. Look, nothing against people who like sparkling water, but I really dislike it. It assaults my tongue. I don't know, man. It's it's the taste. It's the taste. Tea. Ooh, yeah, tea. Tea's hype. Coffee has health benefits as long as it's without sugar and milk. That's basically everything, right? Yo, there's sugar everywhere, man. Weirdly enough, you find yourself more energized by green tea. Dang, really? Well, placebo's also pretty strong, right? You know, if you just find yourself getting energized by green tea more, like reinforce itself, right? 30s is okay. I like it actually. It's 40s I'm concerned about. Yeah, we did discuss this earlier. That is most of my viewers. I think 30s is like prime time. 30s is like when you can power through everything, you're settling in. The thing is, 40s is when you're like really settled though, right? By the time you hit your 40s, you know, unless you've had a very rough in life, you should be like, you know, pretty settled down. You got your family, you got your mortgage payments going in. Life is like very stable. You know yourself very well. But yeah, 30s is like, you know, when you got the energy of life in you. And your back only hurts a bit. Ginseng tea is solid, but you can't let it get too hot, huh? I feel personally attacked. Whoops. Uh-oh. Is next round up yet? We're waiting on 2 more matches, and then we're good to go. We're good to go play Tzeentch. It's a good thing we can beat attack speed and Jorah's Beastmen. It's a plus. It's a plus. He took a lot of cavalry. I think he was trying to beat a war wagon build. I would have gone the war wagon build if we were on a really big map. But with a map with that many choke points, you can't pass on the war wagons. Yeah, I should do like a mega war wagon box against Beastmen. Just park the war wagons literally on top of spears and we're good. Energy drinks are... Yeah, I've never tried energy drinks. I usually just go for the usual sugar water because it's hella cheap. Are you winning? Yeah, we're winning 3-0. We're on our way to victory. Attack Speed Enjoyer was definitely the hardest opponent we could have faced. How much milk do y'all put in your coffee? Yo, I just drink whole milk. Yo, I drink my coffee with 100% milk. You can take the ROR Exalted Pinks. Yo, these guys, there's like almost no situation you really want to replenish ammunition in Tzeentch's army. I feel like these guys would be way better if this guy had less ammo and way more damage. But like, you kind of run into the problem of like, why would you run Exalted Pinks and a Flamer when you can just run 2 Flamers, right? If the Flamers are good, then you can just double their ammunition by doing this. The Pinks don't really, they don't really do much. Do you have anything else going on? Not really, yeah. They can replenish Changebringers, but they cost just as much. So like, why not just why not just do that? And if you're using up all the ammunition on a unit, aren't you already winning? You can use it on your blues though. I think that's probably one of the most active uses for this. So you get like 1 more volley off on your blues, but that's about it. Just had a tall glass of cold milk, nothing better. Cold milk's great. They replenish blues, yeah, but it doesn't fully replenish. It only gives them like 1 or 2 more volleys. Like 1.5 volleys, maybe. A little disappointing, to be sure. Black coffee's kind of nice once you get used to it. I heard you can get used to a lot of food just by mere exposure to it. But I don't really see much of a benefit to exposing myself to black coffee, at least for now. Also, like, I don't want to have like an extra expenditure on the grocery bill. So that's the main thing. Hey, maybe it'll make me a sick Warhammer player though, right? Imagine me just caffeinated up. What do you guys think? How would that go? Super caffeinated stream incoming. Huh, really? So if you make your own coffee, it actually has a lot less taste? Interesting. Are Screamers good? They're terrible. Think of the caffeine micro. Do I need caffeine micro? I'm already #1 on the leaderboard. If we lose this one though, it gets a little sus. I'm gonna need to win more tournaments. I think I'm one of the only players that is playing this much Warhammer right now though. Coffee maxing. Every time we win a game, I'll take an espresso shot. Yo, the coffee making business at home is big. A lot of machines and tools. A lot of people judge people that spend a lot of money on coffee making machinery and such. Like, you know, the things that like mix the grains perfectly and all that. Until you realize that people pay money for RGB on their computers. Or spend a little bit of extra money to make sure the car looks nice. Or, you know, spend money on anything, really. Technically, you don't gotta spend money on anything. All you need is like, I don't know, protein powder and some vitamin pills. And then you just eat the same meal every day, right? Like, yeah, it's like a hobby like any other. You lost your love for Warhammer 3, but you still enjoy it vicariously watching me. Hey, nice. I definitely got burnt out on Warhammer a little, like, you know, before I took my 2-year break or whatever. Before the video where I was just like, I'm leaving Warhammer, this is too much. It was a mix of both being burnt out, trying to be successful, and also not being successful at the same time. And like just skipping my work-life balance. This is so much better now. Because now we're actually seeing some pretty crazy success. And I have a life. It's crazy. What an achievement. But yeah, it's been good. I'm happy to be providing content. Used to play Shogun 2 multiplayer a lot. Oh, dang. Old school. Oh my gosh. Yo, I still think CA are really slow with the patches. They had some really nice... Oh, we're up against Sampo. Hell yeah. They had some really nice patches. They had 2 patches when I came back to Warhammer that were exceptional. They fixed a ton of things. You know, it was really making use of like community feedback. And then the Christmas holidays hit, and it's like, okay, you know, holidays, it's fine. And then 4 months went by. And we haven't really seen as big of a patch since. So I'm a little bit skeptical on where we're going. He has Warriors of Chaos. Oh god. He's top ban. Yo, Warriors of Chaos. That's kind of spice, isn't it? Isn't Warriors of Chaos just a better Tzeentch? Yo, how am I supposed to kill his stuff? Yeah, I was not ready for Warriors of Chaos. That's bad. Well, at least it can't go wide. They definitely have a lot of tools to kill flamers, that's for sure. They have Hellstriders, which outclass my cavalry like no tomorrow. Glad for your success and happiness. Thank you. Yo, it's been good. It's been very good. And now we just gotta spread joy as much as we can. Stream for 8 hours a day. Yo, I don't stream 8 hours a day now without loving it. So what? Lost Temple of Sotek. That one's a hella tree-covered map. Blood Grove is the usual. We've seen that one a million times. And Rock Fort is... Okay, it's that one, huh? Honestly, I might want to ban Rock Fort. Because a Hell Cannon's good. He banned it. Hell yeah. Ban... Lost Temple? Can I kill a Hell Cannon? Sure. Sure, why not? Alright, here we go. We're doomed. He's playing as Chaos. That's not good. That's not good at all. Tzeentch versus the Warriors of Chaos. How are we gonna do this? Every time you play against Warriors of Chaos, you just get depressed thinking of their units? Really? Yo, Warriors of Chaos are good. They got that diversity in multiplayer anyways. They have a lot of flying units, so I can't just take Changebringers. It is not so simple. Has Aspiring Champions, Forsaken. He can go heavy on the infantry. Interesting. Very interesting. Yo, is there anyone I can take that can snipe a Hell Cannon? Is there anyone that I can take that can just snipe a Hell Cannon? A Lithanar doesn't have his sick bow ability, so that's not gonna do. Am I just gonna have to eat Hell Cannon? There's no way we're just taking a raw Satang the Watcher, right? I don't think that cuts it. There's blue fire spam, I guess, which will eventually kill it in a very slow, painful process. He brings one Rampager and I can't get close enough anymore. You know, Tzeentch as a Hell Cannon counter tech is kind of jokes. But it does mean I have to take the Changeling. And it's a Tzeentch that costs 2,600. That's the same amount as Aeson the Fallen. Okay, we're not doing that. Versus this guy. He's kind of spooky. You know what? Maybe no Changeling. Tic-tac-toe drop rocks. Probably not that one either. Let's see. There's Archie. He's pretty spooky. Is this a sartorial or a Cairo situation? I feel like okay, you know, I got an idea. I got a mini idea. Is it the best? I guess we'll see. So how do I kill Hellstriders? I guess blues can't be that bad at killing Hellstriders. I reckon this guy's a smurf. No. I've played him a few times now. Sorcerer General on an altar. Get the War Shrine for infinite wins. What are we doing? How do we not die? I could go for like a bunch of this. Snipe it with sisters. It's a pretty slow process. He can still rampage me. I think Archaon is a big annoying dude. Archaon is hella annoying. And the rampages are even more hella annoying. Let's see here. Yo, iridescent horrors are just expensive, right? On a disc. Okay, technically you can get them to like what, 1,005, 1,050. You put them on a disc. It's not terrible. Can you even put them on a burning chariot? Make them slightly spookier. So, you could do some of that. Get your caster on a chariot. Don't blues into light cav. Blues beat light cav, yeah. Blues will be good. But the thing is, if he just Forsaken rushes me, I have essentially nothing to deal with that. Okay, well that's gonna be good. That's gonna be a good unit. I could take these guys. Okay, how do I not get rushed? I think that's what we're really worried about here, right? I just want to not get rushed. I have a lot of things that are not terrible. I have a lot of not terrible things. Good luck, thank you. We have a lot of very okay things. Ah, jeez. Oh boy. Oh my god, we're so dead. There's a chance though. I think there's a non-zero chance I actually... This either cooks incredibly hard or insta-dies. Very few in between. I will say there's very little in between for those two options. The problem is that he has Hellstriders, and if I kill them, he's gonna resummon Hellstriders. That's probably the biggest issue that I have to contend with, on top of having to also kill elite infantry. But if we play it really well, so if I micro this exceptionally, then mayhaps we pull a win here. I think it's not impossible to win with this build. I can tell you it doesn't have Aeson the Fallen. Although that would be pretty jokes, but I think a Hell Cannon would be pretty spooky. Sure. Alright, here we go. There's not much else to do. I got everything. Oh, he was ready. Oh crap, wait. Oh crap. Oh crap. Wrong map. He banned Chateau. We're supposed to play on the Blood Grove. Crap. I forgot the map. God dang it. I'm the worst tournament player ever. Okay, it says it's all the same to him. All right, we're playing it then. We're playing on the map he banned. Ah, crap. Ah, crap. I'm a terrible tournament player. In the end, it doesn't really matter. Who wins this? I'm pretty sure we're both making it to semis. Here's the rough idea. So we got Changeling, Sisters of Twilight. I'm doing it. Got a caster on a Burning Chariot. Severed Claw. Ready, good luck, have fun. This is definitely a build. It's basically full kite against chaos. If he has rampaging tools, the Sisters of Twilight definitely gets some working. Okay, Azazel. Oh my gosh, we actually won. Yo, Sisters of Twilight dominate Azazel like no one's business, man. Sisters of Twilight cook Azazel for breakfast. Hey, and we got the winning volley. Hell yeah. Ah, yeah, yo, we're cooking. Yo, Sisters of Twilight are so good versus Azazel. I can't believe I'm showing off my build now. Okay, so there's his massive line of dudes. So we should be able to get a double cap here pretty easily. This looks sus. This should be pretty good for us, actually. Sisters of Twilight on Azazel is hilarious. And broken. Look at that. You can't really dodge him. That's the main issue, right? He obviously has Pavane, yeah. And he has the whip, too. Kind of crazy. Yeah, this Burning Chariot doesn't have the good chariot attack, rip. This is Twilight. Taking the pot shots. There's our second capture. And there's a Changebringers. Okay, so we have air dominance. Changebringers should be good. Oh, wow. You bought a Exalted Hero on a little disky disc. Good to see, good to see. So we're obviously going to get a little poking. Sisters of Twilight getting another hokey poke on Azazel. Wow, he dodged that one? Yo, he's fast. All right, don't underestimate Azazel. He's really fast. Okay, should be able to get a shot off. Just pull back with the Changebringers. We have my hero over there putting the brakes on that infantry. That's why we have the Exalted, right? He's hiding by the trees. That's pretty hilarious. But yeah, Azazel's kind of getting beat up just a little bit. Trade-wise, we're doing pretty good. Trade-wise, things are going quite well, right? Obviously, Azazel is taking loads of heat right now. My little character here is doing fine. If we just keep shooting him, he will eventually die. And the Changebringers can just get hella value. Zongors are here just to be a little bit of extra capture weight, essentially. Here he comes. Oh, God. Okay, so Azazel's really going for me now. We'll get another one of those shots. Did he get a rampage off? Looks like maybe no. Okay, that's good. He does catch my my poor dude here, my poor character. That's a little unfortunate, but he's gonna lose a lot of damage because of that. Yeah, there you go. His solid AoE. His Exalted Hero is gonna tank a lot of damage. Sisters of Twilight just being extremely annoying right now. Now we are full capped, right? So we got to be careful. And there's the rampage. All right. So the Changebringers, how did they do? Ouch. All right. Well, he's gonna kill him, but not before he gets murdered himself. Yeah, Azazel actually kind of gets clobbered there. He gets one whip off. All right, and he's dead. All right, so that's actually pretty good. Azazel absolutely clobbered by the sisters. You never expect the sisters. The sisters of Twilight against Azazel. Who would have guessed? Hey, he's back. Hell yeah. I still have my Changebringers. Yo, we actually won it with the sisters. Holy crap. Yo, that's a spicy meatball. That is definitely an unexpected result. Typically, the Sisters of Twilight kind of suck. Or not the Sisters of Twilight, the Changeling kind of sucks. But in this case, they did pretty well. RNG book? Nope. Oh yeah, I did bring the book on them, by the way. And these aspiring champions, I've noticed that Warriors of Chaos have it pretty rough when it comes to beating that type of business. Warriors of Chaos have a really hard time beating like super elite infantry clear dudes. At least in my head. Hit them with the book. They're weak to fire. I guess. Let's see, maybe I can kill this dude. How is Champs doing? They're doing okay. We have a capture point. That's plus. Get some more blues. The Azazel death is looking good for us. Hellstrider is gonna get beat up. Sisters of Twilight winning the duel. Amazing. This Chariot guy is having the time of his life. Yeah, there you go. Severed Claw crushing it. Yo, this Chariot dude. Is this guy? He is a large target, but he is going down. We got our blues in there. As long as I stay on 1 point, we should be fine. There's no way he just stuffs me up forever, right? There's no way he just stuffs us up. Okay, nice. He's gone. The blues are in there. Hell yeah. Severed Claw again, the working. And then we just keep spamming blues to value trade and capture points. Yo, the Severed Claw fight though is taking ages, man. It's taking bloody ages. Holy crap, Azazel's back? That's terrifying. Alright, back to the Azazel snipe. No wonder he didn't have a lot of units. Makes sense, makes sense. So, we have Azazel back, eh? He's super killing my poor Chariot dude. Let's see here. Do I have the works for Azazel? Do I have what it takes to kill this guy? So obviously my Chariot guy is doing fine, right? He's actually doing surprisingly fine. I don't know what's going on there, but I guess his anti-infantry is actually kind of dunking on Azazel. Wait, does this Chariot guy kill Azazel? It's actually surprisingly close, I must say. We got to be careful not to get overconfident though, right? The Chariot guy? Oh my gosh, look at that hit. What the crap? Yo, he's actually kind of dunking. He's actually kind of dunking Azazel. Sisters of Twilight are taking a lot of damage though. He rampaged her. Alright, she's gonna land. My caster is... Okay, yeah, he does still die. We can keep the Sisters of Twilight safe. But, you know. Azazel's down to, what, half HP? That's perfectly manageable. Alright, we have the foe's victory point. That's a second cap. Sisters of Twilight just gotta stay safe now. Wonder if I desummon these guys or what. Alright, well we can go for another capture. The kite on the Sisters of Twilight is gonna be pretty brutal here. Okay, yeah, and he has to actually pull back. Okay, well there you go. It's not that bad. It's not that bad. It's not that bad. Alright, Forsaken time. We got our blues in there. We got Azazel getting beat up on. Don't want to get whipped. Big whip could be very painful. But I think we're just outvaluing in the end. He just doesn't have that much stuff, right? Azazel is indeed dying, and that's a very expensive summon indeed. Chaos Warrior Great Weapons versus my Aspiring Champions. Interesting fight. Just slow poke him to death. Just give him the slow poke. Oh, geez, one for your life, sisters. All right, there we go. Yeah, the Hellstrider resummon is going to be a little painful. I do still have a lot of dudes. His horsemen aren't really doing that much. My horsemen aren't doing that much either, though. I'm honestly very tempted to just get a D-summon on them. But they haven't really had the opportunity quite yet to do so. Is that the Buna? That's the Buna. All right, there you go. Ooh, I can get my caster back? Hell yeah. He can bring Azazel back, but I got my caster. And now Azazel's super low. He should just die to a blue fire. Oh my gosh, yo, that Exalted. The Exalted hero's cooking. He's come for revenge. Eat blue fire. Yeah, this is hilarious. Running into Azazel was like the best thing that possibly could have happened for us. Yeah, I think we just de-summon these guys at this point. There you go. Yeah, my Exalteds are better than his Exalteds. It's great. Can he get the dodge, though? It can be a little hard to get the dodge in. I'm just going to get the overcast. Ooh, oh my gosh, Azazel got massacred. Well, there you go. Do the Sisters of Twilight have the regen ability? They do. They do, so they're actually way further from death than you would expect. And I got my burning chariot. We got my burning chariot we can send in here. Yeah, this is hilarious. I can't believe it. We actually... We won with the Changeling. Azazel X2 dead. The Changeling is OP. Obviously, the Changeling is the best legendary lord in the game. It was totally because of the build. But, you know, this guy's pretty good. 2,600. The Chariot's really good anti-infantry. There's our capture. There's my champions getting in there. And then I can just resummon in the horsemen. I can't believe it. This win, this was kind of gross. We killed 2 Azazels. It's hype. He bought another champion back. Hell yeah. The cheesening. Sick match. Yeah, absolutely sick. Beat him up. Get him. Get him, Burning Chariot. Yeah. Boom. That's a tiny bit of damage on him. Hell yeah. I will say his aspiring champions are kind of spooky. Okay, so there's our heal triggered. So then we just pull back and then we get the heal. Yo, it's actually insane. Sisters of Twilight are probably the best Azazel summon you can get. Just need 15 seconds here. Just give me 15 seconds. 8 seconds. Kaboom. Got him with the missile. Burning Chariot with the charge. And now Sisters of Twilight. Boop. What? That's the tiniest heal I've ever seen. Yo, why was that heal so mini? What was that? I thought it healed way more. Am I crazy? What a ripoff. Absolute ripoff game, this one. This one right here. Mega ripoff game. That was like the tiniest heal. It was like the itty bitty blip. Well, we're still gonna round them off. So that's 2 exalted heroes. All right, there you go. Yeah, we ultimate hard countered him with this build. We super duper hard countered him. Oh. Run, horsies, run. Yeah, having Sisters of Twilight into Azazel's kind of gross. They're gonna get another heal too. He's gonna try and save him. Come on, get the heal. Oh, they routed. What a ripoff. All right, it's fine. I thought they were gonna stick around, but nope. There's Hellstriders do really badly into the blues. I don't know what it is about blues, but they're kind of sick. GG's. Yeah, healed like 200 HP. All right. Hell yeah, we did it. We beat him. Oh, they were burning. Oh, I get it. Yeah, so it's half the heal. That makes sense. Yo, 3,200 value on the changeling. They get infinite heals, I think. It's just on a tiny timer. Hey, Captain. Hello, what's up? GG. Just as planned. Although I technically played on the map that he banned, but whatever. Yo, my Exalted Hero did great. This guy got 3,400 value. Yeah, don't bring Azazel into Tzeentch, I guess. It's too risky. Burning from what though? Friendly fire. From my horsemen. They probably got a little bit of friendly fire. Well, nice. Pretty based build. Yeah, and he's a good player too. So this is the Twilight with the Mega Heal. Yeah, so if you take a look at their heal ability, it actually just always triggers every time they get low. So you can kind of just sit there and chill. It has infinite procs. The only downside is you have to wait like 30 seconds for it to trigger. But it is actually infinite. Pretty sick, right? Pretty sick. Blues are not banned. Yeah, blues are fine. I think they are a solid core infantry unit for us. Great for anti-skirmish. And you basically just save the Centaurs for, like, you know, for when they're needed. They don't really do well into, yeah, I should save this as my Tzeentch build. This is a great Tzeentch build. It's an amazing Tzeentch build. What is this? Yeah, units have a healing cap of like, what, 80% of their HP or something? Yeah, it's a very good spell. Changeling, especially because no one is really ready for the Sisters of Twilight. Most people kind of just get ready for you to blue fire spam. And that's about it, which tends to be pretty slow. But Sisters of Twilight blue fire is spice. And then the Exalted Hero to kill elites. It's perfect. So we beat Sampo. Hell yeah. Versus Warriors of Chaos. Tzeentch for the win. So my next match is playing as the Empire now. We got a 100% win rate. So now we're going into the semis once again. Do blues dominate Streltsy? No, I don't think so. I wouldn't say dominate, but they probably uptrade. Blues are just like a really sticky unit with precursor shots. They have a whack load of HP. They got decent melee stats. So like, let's compare them to something that we know, right? Skink Cohort. Let's take a look at the blues. The blues are actually even better. Skinks with jabs, right? The blues are basically skink javelins with 1,000 more HP. That's the insane part. 1,000 more HP. Slightly less leadership, less armor, less speed for sure. More ammunition. And physical resist. They have physical resist 20%. Yeah, yo, blues are insane. What the crap? Wait, yeah, if you think Skink Cohort with javelins are good, and I do. Blues are the same thing, but they have what? They have 10% or they have 12% more HP on top of a 20% physical resist. And loose formation. That's sick. Same amount of entities. Yeah, just hella loose. Dang, look at that. That's pretty good. Yeah, I should spam blues. No poison technically, but magic and fire damage is nice. They do cost 50% more though. Or not 50%, 50 gold more. Aren't you glad you're having a short stream today? Yeah, this has been a great break from all of my long streams recently. It's been a dandy old time. Top 4 is being determined. I am the only player with a 100% win rate. Hell yeah. So it's me, Attack Speed Enjoyer, Sampo, and Boss Toss. Boss Toss is the only one we haven't run into today. So we're back on Empire. If we're against Attack Speed Enjoyer, we gotta bring a good build against them. What about Streltsy comparison? Sure, I guess I can quickly set that up. So if you look at Troll Country, normal AI, you go ahead and you get your blues. Let's see here. Oh wait, my bad. Kislev, Streltsy. You go Tzeentch. You take your blues. I'm pretty sure the blues will do quite well here, though they will run out of ammunition before they kill them. But the precursor shots, if they bring the Streltsy down to half HP, it's quite nice. You can see why they nerfed their ammunition. Blues have really good damage. It's the blues versus Streltsy. The Streltsy do knock them down. Gunpowder has that effect. You know, honestly, the blues are kind of keeping up despite having the Lord on top of them. If you just re-queue attack commands, by the way, it should do. Yeah, blues are not bad. Almost 300 value against the Lord and Streltsy. Obviously, the Streltsy win it, though. They got armor and all that, but... it's not bad for the price. Protoss shields, yeah. So they're very immune to spellcasting. It's pretty good. We have our matchup. We're up against Boss Toss, so we get to face someone new. All right, Boss Toss. Hey, not in the pits this time. Woo! We did it. Last time I faced Boss Toss in the pits, at like the bottom of the tournament. Now we are much higher. 2 more games, so Boss Toss is playing. Yo, what's he playing? Boss Toss's factions are... what did he put it in like ages ago? Skaven and Norska? It's Empire versus Skaven? Oh boy. It's Empire versus Skaven, people. Against Boss Toss's Skaven. God dang it. He's in RTK. We gotta beat RTK Skaven as Empire. Oh boy. What's the map? This is what I've been training against. This is what I said I wouldn't lose to. I said I was gonna beat it. I said I was never gonna lose to it ever again. Oh my goodness gracious, it's Skaven. If we win this one, we have a chance. My nemesis. Quick switch to Lizardmen. Oh boy. What's good versus Skaven? Few things. I'm not gonna tell you though. Not for now. Once we get it, Steam Tank easy. Oh boy, he bans labor camp. Rift at World's Edge. How do I feel about that one? Ban Rift. We're playing Road to Talabheim. Oh god, this is the map where I lost to Skaven twice. We lost to Skaven twice. That's pretty spooky. Oh boy. Empire vs Skaven. Did I ever make that Empire vs Skaven build? Okay, so yeah, we're playing Empire. This is a 2-faction tournament. Let's see. He's gonna have a lot of wide stuff going on. He's gonna have a spooky front line. He's gonna have a mighty spooky front line indeed. Watch him bring death globes. Watch him bring like 50 death globes. Let's see here. Okay, that's a decent option. Like, that's a good start. I don't even have a complete build here. It's awkward. Let's see. So the name of the game is Don't Die to Rat Ogres. It is that simple. If I don't die to rat ogres, I'll be okay. God, I don't know. I don't know how I feel about this one. Is this a good spell even? Is that even worth? You know what? We're gonna do that. All right. A decent situation we find ourselves in. 9-hour stream. God dang. Long stream today. Didn't even feel like 9 hours. So the big spooky is like, hey, look, you can bring Jezzails and shoot Boris to death, right? The other alternative is you go for something crazy like a Volkmar. But that's crazy for a reason. Volkmar is not the answer in the slightest. Definitely not the answer. Definitely don't bring Volkmar. Let's see here. Yeah, it's just Jezzails, man. Yo, Jezzails suck. Jezzails suck. I hate fighting Jezzails. What's the best way to rush them down? So you can't really go for many artillery pieces. Because Jezzails. He's gonna have a lot of infantry running around. Guess I can kind of do that. He has a lot of magic that can kill my cav. That's definitely big spooky. If I just get a really expensive cavalry unit killed, it's so over. So we gotta be extra careful there. Just don't die and you'll win. Okay, okay, I like it, I like it. That's a good start. Let's see. He's gonna have a lot of clan rats, and the doom wheels are a big old pain in the butt. The thing is, if he runs out of doom wheels, not the end of the world. We saw the high elves do decent versus Skaven by getting the cheap cav to kill the doom wheels. Let's see here. His single entities can definitely be a little spooky, but not the end of the world. Would you prefer this matchup with Tzeentch? I don't know. We lost to Tzeentch earlier today too. So not entirely sure. You know, I feel like this might not be a terrible idea. Yeah, that's not terrible. And then, so he's gonna have a lot of doom wheels and rat ogres and infantry. I think I know what I gotta do here, though. I think I know what we gotta do. I just gotta not die to Jezzails. And we're okay. It's the legendary just don't die strat, right? If I can just not die, I think he's basically screwed. It's basically screwed. Let's see here. I'm gonna get rid of one of those and start spamming these. All right, here we go. Boss Toss is a very scary good player indeed. Elspeth can pretty much insta kill Icket. Kind of. All right. So I have an idea. This is definitely a pretty crazy change in playstyle. So what I find with these Skaven builds is you can basically kite them at the beginning of the match and then go for a bunch of cavalry in the late game. That's what we saw Charix do, right? So in the name of that strategy, I brought 4 Pistoliers. Boss Toss is just going what he knows works. I have a Wizard. And then we have some Unbreakables, right? So this is to pressure his front line. They should uptrade into all things slingers and such. We have the Boris. We have a chunky front line. Ready, good luck, have fun. So they should be able to tussle pretty well. Boris himself was pretty good. Manticore Summon is very good. Amber Spear potentially in the later stage go well. But yeah, we do have a wall of rats that need dealing with. Spooky indeed. Wait, we can Vanguard on both sides? What the crap? That's terrifying. Alright, let's not get caught by a Vanguard. So yeah, I'm just gonna skirmish with my mobility. And then I also have Outriders. It's that simple. He has some Night Runners. That's okay. So we brought basically what we expected. So because we know he probably doesn't have any Giselles just yet, we can do this. We can bring in the Outriders and they can get some work in. Now I'm going without Burning Head, which is a terrifying idea. My Demogryph Knights need to stay safe. We're gonna get a few captures here early on and then just kind of focus one area. His range is not extraordinary, so I should be able to get like just a tiny bit of a poke in. Boris took a tiny bit of damage, but can I get a return fire in? Oh, hell yeah. Yo, those Outriders. Big volley, big volley. Okay, yeah, nice. And then we just kind of play for the skirmish. I have another Outrider unit. The Outrider range is huge. And his Skaven Slave Slingers can't do that much. So basically just waiting for him to summon Giselles now. That's basically a must-have for this type of situation. We should be able to get him to at least advance towards me mildly. He does have a lot of skirmishers. So that's going to be pretty spooky for him. Skirmishers are doing well. And I can actually engage with a couple spears from the get-go, because he doesn't actually have that much to stop me from just advancing. I just don't want the majority of his range units here to cause me issues. Now, where are those Giselle shots? That's more or less what we're keeping an eye on. Skirmishers are coming on in, so we back it up. He's playing very safe, very careful. There's another Cav unit in. My guns honestly aren't doing that much damage overall. I might be able to make a play with Boris here. His Packmaster's kind of far away, but I don't want to get baited into a bad situation. So we're just gonna take this opportunity of his retreat to hit some Clan Rat Spears. And yeah, we're just kind of waiting now, right? So that's a pretty good volley. I do still have a double cap. So we don't want to overextend. That would be terrible. I do feel like I want one more swordsman unit at least. Okay, but we routed off a Clan Rat Spear. It's a good start. It's a good start indeed. There's a good chance he doesn't even have Giselles. That would be the best case scenario. All right. More Clan Rat Spears. We'll get him focused. Boris is totally fine here. Oh. Pretty decent dodge. Pretty decent dodge. And the mass guns are... Yeah, they're really peppering his Clan Rats. Okay. Hell yeah. We can keep with the double cap. That's okay by me. Boris. The attack animation dodge. Hell yeah. I should be able to focus fire those Skaven Slave Slingers. And Boris can double back on the Packmaster now. We have our Cav in reserve to defend my lines. The spears can start punishing his forces there. I still don't see his caster, which is terrifying me. I guess he's trying to keep him safe. I don't see any guns or anything. Weird. Very strange. Everything's very strange. But the Packmaster is pretty dead. That's definitely a plus. Let's see. What, we got some Skaven slaves here. Hell yeah. Yo, Boris is dumpstering that Packmaster. It's like not even close. He's got a couple more of these guys. Okay, hell yeah. So the Packmaster's gone. That is a big source of ouchie wow wow. Just dead. Demogryph Knights have more useful things to do, so we're just gonna keep them there. Let's see here. He has a bunch of Doom Wheels that we got to be careful about. But as long as I keep my guys together and safe, we should be okay. Still really surprised that we're not seeing a spellcaster or anything. Is the Packmaster gonna rally though? It might rally. Yeah, he does rally. Oh god. Well, we got Boris in there. I do have a Manticore summon. I'm just gonna get one down now while we can. Because it can just sit in this fight and just grind out, basically. That's what we want, right? We just want it to grind it out. We have another Cav summon here. Hell yeah. We can charge these rat ogres pretty well. How's Boris doing? Boris is doing great, actually. His Packmaster, yeah, he's fully rallied. Oh, god dang. Well, at least we're catching some rat ogres. That's good. Still don't know where his caster is, though. Did he bring a caster? There's no way Boss Toss forgot his caster. That would be insane. Manticore is doing good. We got more dudes over here. Cav is coming in. Ah, crap. He does catch some of my Cav here. A little unfortunate, as they are still relatively high ammunition. The melee grind, though, is going great with the help of the Demogryph Knights. Okay, all right. Boris is doing amazing. Skirmisher's got a lot of value. His Storm Vermin are also pretty terrifying. The value trading's close. The value trading's close. And that's going to be problematic for us. We do get some pretty nice routes, though. Admittedly, these are some very, very nice routes. Now, do I summon another Manticore is the question. I think we can play for this point now, at least. We have more cavalry. We're going to route off a bunch of units here. Right? Definitely investing in these dudes was a good idea. We're going to save the caster for potential sick plays. We got to send our cav on the ratties. Yeah, I need to save the Manticore in case something goes terribly wrong. Oh, geez, that's a big old AoE. Fine by me, we do get the dodge. He has a caster just spamming that. Very interesting. There's a Storm Vermin, we gotta be careful. He does have a triple cap, but I have more points. It's not going too bad right now, honestly. All things considered, things are going well enough, I'd say. Especially with Boris here. And the fact that we can just get a big ol' get off my point summon. So we basically send that bad boy in on his Packmaster while Boris handles everything else. And the Packmaster should go down in relative swiftness. We got the Cav on his Slinger, so they can't get too much value. Hell yeah. And then if I just focus fire that Packmaster, then potentially he dies and then we live happily ever after. The Boris is definitely great. The lots of Cav is definitely very good. I gotta get myself out of a triple cap sometime soon. The Packmaster did get murdered by the Manticore. Holy crap, that Manticore is so sick. And I think we're just saving for... honestly, I need more infantry. We have like enough of everything else. Packmaster is 100% gone now. Hell yeah. Then we go for his infantry. Oh my gosh. I think we're finally doing it. We might finally be doing it. I'm surprised there was no Giselle, but if there was, we did have our wizard. And Boris is just such a menace. He's just killing everything. I can escort those guys off. This build is also fairly resistant to flensing, which is a nice bonus. Is this Sweet Vengeance? Ashen Triads, that's fine. Manticore is gone. Ripperinos. But if I just spam Cav now, he really should have a hard time, right? My Cav are obliterating his backline now. The Triads are going to get terror routed. So they're really not a big issue. And then he just has a couple Storm Vermin to handle. A couple routing Rat Ogres. He doesn't have a lot of Doom Wheels because he's been taking other stuff. Holy crap, I think we're doing it. Did I finally shake the RTK Skaven? I think the secret is Kite. The secret is having a bunch of Pistoliers. It's kind of crazy. I wouldn't have expected it. But yeah, you just straight up kite them. And then you go for a normal build. They're like really susceptible to getting kited into oblivion. He whiffs another spell. Hell yeah. I think he was worried about an Elspeth too, which kind of screwed him over. He has a Gracier in there at like no HP. I think we can actually just kill him. Holy crap. What in the world? And the Pistoliers ward off the very annoying Doom Wheels too. Oh jeez. All right. Well, it ain't over just yet. Ain't over till it's over. We got to clean up the rest of this mess, but he's really rapidly running out of units now. His Gracier is now dead. His sneaky Gracier. Super duper dead. The Outriders just were able to shoot forever. Yo, the Outriders is such a nice little bonus. I actually really like the Outriders. And there goes his Lord. Hell yeah. I feel like his dog summons didn't really do too much either. Yeah, yo, let's go. Yo, I should just desummon this guy and bring him back to get more Manticores. That's one way you can cheese Manticore summons. It's great. All right, yeah, Cav is just cleaning the rest now. Oh my gosh. We're doing it. We're doing it. He's triple capped. We finally did it. The answer is Kite. This whole time, the answer is just a mild Kite, and then lots of infantry and Cav after the fact. Who would have guessed that it was that simple? Okay, we gotta actually escort this Lord off. We gotta walk him off. Gotta walk the dog. Let's see here. Okay, he did get a little bit of a stabilization on this far side. Yo, where's Boris at? Yo, Boris. I don't know what he's doing. He's gonna recapture 1 point, but I'm totally comfy with that. Yo, Manticore summon spam. New meta. Just infinite Manticores. Yeah, he's in complete disarray now. And we just bring him back. Yo, I should just skip Amber Spear entirely. Just use this guy for what? 4 Manticore summons. You de-summon them. It's great. The Manticores were actually amazing against the Packmaster. Like, deleted the Packmaster. Anyways, I should just be able to sit on this double cap. He has a little bit of a blob here, but that's okay. His Lord rallied. Yeah, I'm aware. There's not much I can do against that. I guess I can send the Demi Knights, but it's a little awkward. And it's also knowing that your infantry can take a fight. Yo, these Outriders are insane. Yo, these Outriders are sick. I can't believe I haven't been using Outriders more often. You seeing that? They just routed off the Storm Vermin. Look at that rapid fire. Holy crap. Amazing. We did it. We broke the curse. We broke the curse, finally. Oh my gosh. I'm free. I'm free. I'm finally free. Yo, 1,600. Pistoliers paid for themselves. Good game, sir. Yo, that was great. I wish I had your skills, but sadly I suck at this game. Just no life it, man. Just don't die and you're good. Oh man. Boss Toss saying that it's like I know what he's bringing and I counter his build so efficiently. Yo, that's high praise, man. Although really, I've seen this build so many times. Yo, the Pistoliers though are great. Yeah, how did the Outriders do though? Oh yeah, look at that. Are you still grinding? Yeah. 900 value almost on both of them. What's the reason behind no Grenadiers? They honestly don't do better than the Outriders, and they're kind of expensive. Oh, he didn't have anything to counter me, right? Yeah. Yeah, he didn't have any ranged. Dang, yeah, he went hard on the Triads and the count and the Storm Vermin. They actually did really good value-wise, but they just kind of got ignored for most of the battle. Holy crap. Yo, I love the Amber Wizard, though. The Amber Wizard Manticore summon spammer. You should send that to Terran. Maybe. He has a, on his Discord, he has a place where you can send replays. Where is it at? I'll slap it in there. I think it was a good match, but like, it doesn't really showcase Boss Toss's perspective. Maybe I won't send it. I think a replay would be way better if it was like much harder fought on Boss Toss's side. But like he just didn't have a counter. Like I think build wise we were just ahead. I'll save it for the next Skaven destruction. Oh man. Holy crap. Yo, I'm free. I've been losing to that build so much, man. It's Kite, though. It's really susceptible to Kite. Plus something to kill Jezzails if they summon them. But yeah, the grenade launchers are really janky. They sometimes take a really long time to shoot. So we decided to pass on that. Our next matchup is Tzeentch against whoever wins. So it's Attack Speed Enjoyer and Sampo. If we take a look at the factions that they're playing, Attack Speed Enjoyer is playing as where is he at? Where is my man at? So Trust Me is doing Wood Elves and the Warriors of Chaos. So we already played that one once, right? And we know the Sisters of Twilight are kind of hype. And then Attack Speed Enjoyer is going for Wood Elves. Wood Elves into Tzeentch? Oh god, alright. I hope Sampo wins. I don't want to play against Wood Elves. That seems terrible. Update the tourney count? Oh yeah. Yo, Tzeentch into Wood Elves? What are you even supposed to do? Oh wait, no, yeah, blues spam. You just spam blues? Oh, easy peasy matchup. Just don't bring greases. Alright, attack speed enjoyer, you better win this one. Yeah, all we gotta do is not get greases. That's the only time I ever lost to Tzeentch today. is when we did that. Yeah, yo, we hard counter. Yeah, easy peasy. We hard counter both. All right, here we go. Yeah, bring the horrible build. All I gotta do is, yo, actually, I don't really know what Wood Elves are supposed to do into this. Their range damage. So these basically have the same amount of HP as like zombies. And zombie spam burns Wood Elf ammunition like crazy. Just the raw HP and physical resist make these guys so hard to take out. And then if you bring cavalry to try and counter, then well, they can just get shot up too, right? You can't have that much cav. This has to be sick versus Wood Elves, right? Oh yeah, you bring some Forsaken, hell yeah, to clear the cav. So you go Forsaken, blue, pink. Everything does magic damage, so you should trade up in general. And then yeah, easy victory. Come on, attack speed enjoyer, beat him up. Beat him up. Sampo knows my build. Let's go! He won! Hey. Second faction. Dang. Tzeentch versus Wood Elves. Oh boy, it begins. Only half rematch? Yeah. Alright. What are the maps? I'm so ready for this. Skjaldnir's Cave, alright. It's an open map. Classic. Arachnarok Lair. Oh, it's this one. This one kind of sucks. Oaken Shield. Yo, these are classics. These are hella classics. Alright. Ban Lair. Hell yeah. Yo, we're gonna crush them. What's that evil laugh? Serendipity Total War? Yo, I'm so ready for this. We're so ready. I've been training all day. We're gonna get the tournament win off the back of Tzeentch and Empire. How's the stream still going? I don't know. I actually felt really energized today. Maybe I'll finally take that break tomorrow, but we'll see. Here we go. Let's use this one. It's slightly less bright. So that way your eyes won't get blasted by the meme blocker. Okay, here we go. This should be great. It's Wood Elves. Hydrate, thank you. Gotta remember to stay hydrated. Powering up. Oh my gosh. Oh man, oh this is sick. This is a disgusting build. This is an absolutely disgusto build. There's no way we lose this, right? Ain't no way. Come on, 100% win rate, come on. We gotta beat attack speed enjoyer. He's a strong player. He's a very strong player. Oh my gosh, this is so perfect. This is actually the best build in the world. What's he supposed to do versus this? Oh my gosh. Remember to stand up from time to time? Yeah, I gotta. We did do a little bit of exercise today, but we gotta stretch. He wants to play Skjaldnir's whatever. Skjaldnir's Cave. Okay, all right. Yo, this is actually, it's impossible for him to win this, okay? There is absolutely, positively, zero ways in which he is able to defeat us. We just gotta do this right. Okay, that's actually a really good idea. Taking some of that. Oh my goodness. This is like the best build I've made all day. It actually doesn't get better than this. What's he gonna bring? There's nothing. Couple of these. Oh my goodness. Well, I'm ready. I'm ready, okay? There's no way. If he beats this, he's a god. He's just a god, and we just accept the L. Alright. Attack speed, enjoy listening in. Nah, it's impossible. He can stream snipe all he wants. There's no way he beats this. No way. No way he's able to take us out. Double checking the build. Everything's good. Okay. And before I get a power outage mid-game. I've had that happen before. Back when I was really sweaty. It sucked. Alright, here we go. Here we go. Honestly, there's one build I think he can take that I would be a little bit sussed out about. The thing that makes Tzeentch so good into Wood Elves is that Wood Elves really rely on their Dryads. They lean heavily on their Dryads to get value. And because Tzeentch is basically all fire magic damage, you can't afford to do that. They're taking like bonus 40% damage from everything. It's a terrible time. So he has to find some other way to pull through, essentially. Yeah, magic damage, they got physical resist on all of their cav. Otherwise, they just have really low HP. It's a very good time indeed. Oh my gosh. Come on, win it. This is very spooky. Very spooky indeed. I wonder what Lord he's gonna run. It's probably gonna be Tzeentch, right? Then again, she does get sniped pretty hard by most of the Tzeentch stuff. He might just bring like a normal Lord, just a normie Lord. I think he's gonna go like mass archers. It's like 1,000,000 archers. This is a 12 stack. 12 stack of archers. Is there a chance that does anything? Maybe a cheap Lord and hide it? Could be. Tzeentch is a Lord Snipe enthusiast. This map does have a forest on the side, so he can use that to keep his Lord safe. Obviously, he'll have very little battlefield presence if he does that. Seems like he's attack speed enjoyer, not build speed enjoyer. Well, I was workshopping the build while he was finishing his last game. This has like everything possible that's good versus Wood Elves. I'm all hyped up now. Hopefully it's not too one-sided, one way or the other. Fingers crossed. Oh boy, attack speed enjoyer is really good on Wood Elves. He's a scary player. I think with all the Tzeentch I've been playing today though, like literally just 9 hours straight, 9.5 hours straight of just Tzeentch, I think I finally understand how I want to play him. And now we have our build. I brought the Changeling, guys. I think the super secret tech into Wood Elves, if he brings a caster Lord, she's gonna have to hide in the forest for the whole game. I also brought Burning Head, right? So we have the Sisters of Twilight and Burning Head. Beautiful. We have 5 blues and 4 pinks as a starter. 2 Forsaken to clean up anything that manages to sneak through the front lines. No Mutilith. Yeah, no Mutilith Vortex Beast. Sad times indeed. But here we go. So this is a very wide map. It does have the forests of Wood Elves are going to get you. So we're going to avoid that. And I'm basically just going to play these 2 points. His cavalry can't capture it or anything. If he goes for Weight Watchers, they shouldn't have enough ammunition to punch through the blues. So I'm not too worried about that. I'm honestly just worried about his mega wide build, because potentially they could just rush into melee and get me killed. But at least he can't really rely on his dryads to get working, so I think we'll be okay. He needs hella magic damage to punch through this. Here we go. So it's a million blues. It's a million billion blues, right? Followed by a million billion pinks. It's a thick boy. It's a very thick boy. But they're all in range of each other to more or less support. And then the Forsaken are basically my spears. You don't really need anti-large to kill elf cavalry. You just need high DPS. So the Forsaken handle that situation. If he goes for a max range build, I have a cultist. Looks like he's only brought 12 units. Kind of sus. Interesting. So this is how evil works. I have an exalted hero to clean up infantry if I really need to. Couple marauder horsemen just in case. Would this work if range fire is bugged? Yeah, but it's not that bugged. If you just give an attack command, it'll work fine. It's time. He went full forest deployment. He brought the Firebark Elders. Okay, now we're talking. So, yeah, some Hagbane tips over there. And it's time to reveal our secret, which is the Sisters of Twilight. Can they kill the Firebark Elders? They have magic damage, right? They don't even have magic damage attacks. What is this garbage? So Hagbane tips are not going to be able to outtrade all my shields and such. So we can just march on up, park on top of the points. I'm using Furies to kill his cav if worst case comes to worst. My goat's still playing. Yeah, we still gaming. This is the last game of the day though. Dodge it. Yo, we actually dodged it. Hell yeah. All right, and now we just start focusing these guys. Sisters of Twilight are pretty good at a little bit of focus fire poke. Some of his cav is getting in range. Maybe we can shoot him. The great thing about the sisters is that they can indeed heal if he gets that snipe action on. There you go. There's the pokey poke. We got the hokey poking. And then I just got to position my guys like so. All right, so that's the cav spam. This is why we have Furies, right? We have a hell of Furies. We're using them as my pseudo cav. He actually doesn't have a lot of range, which is surprising. Blues getting the flanking shots off. Hell yeah. He's gonna want to try and get the Sisters of Twilight low before he tries to snipe them to death. He doesn't have much versus the Furies, and there's his Lord, high magic. She just has Tempest. Okay, we can deal with that. And he does have a lot of archers. Deepwood Scout Swift Shivers. Interesting. Very interesting indeed. Well, he shouldn't be able to get too much working. The kite's a little bit annoying. Sisters of Twilight are doing their best. They are getting kind of poked down. Saving up his archer shots. I just know it. The blues are good though. The blues are very good. We can get another pink in here. Okay, did we get the heal? He got his shot off. All right, well, a little awkward indeed. So they didn't get the heal. He did use up a lot of arrows of Kurnos though. So that's going to be relatively painful for him. The Sisters of Twilight be poking away. We have my little caster here. Swift Shivers are poking away. He can't dive me with Cav at least. Get the pinks in there. Get a little bit of Lord Snipe action maybe. Be great to get a Lord Snipe on him. Oh crap, you got a Tempest. All right. Is he going to kill the sisters, though? Is he really going to kill the sisters? I can get a burning head on his Deepwood Scouts. Oh, God, they're dead. All right. That's fine. At least it's not a main fight, so the Lord loss penalties isn't going to just ruin me. I can just resummon the sisters. It's not the end of the world. That was a good snipe on his part, though. That was definitely a good snipe. All right. We bring it back. So I got to play time now. He's going for my caster. Oh, boy. Oh, yeah, we got to forfeit a little bit of this territory. I need my Sisters of Twilight back. Oh, god dang. You killed my caster, too. Well, this is kind of rough. I do have that double cap, but his early capture was a little bad. So now he really wants to take the fight while the going is good. I do still have Forsaken. That's definitely a plus. We do have a million range units here. Sisters of Twilight will be back. They will 100% be back. So that's not a big deal. I can potentially go there and take that point. I think I'd rather just fight this, though. There you go. Very nice. Lots of fire coming on in. Then we kill off the Dryads. Obviously, he's doing very good versus a lot of my dudes right now, but we got one route going. His Tempest is brutal for sure. Okay, there you go. We're burning up his pinks. Sisters are nearly back now. They're nearly back. And he shouldn't be able to kill them a second time, I think. Nice. There goes his Cav. Come on. I could really use you right now, sisters. Could really use some Sisters of Twilight. Yo, they're cheaper, actually. God dang. Okay, there we go. We still have our Furies here, just kind of chilling. The Crossfire is going well. Value trading is technically a little sus. But we can definitely kill those Dryads. Focus fire the Zotes, perhaps. And then we're good to go. Yeah, the Dryads got super murdered. And the sisters can just snipe his Lord now, right? Couple arrows of Kurnos are not going to put them down. Plus, we have our Furies in here. All right. It's Lord Snipe Central today. Everybody's Lord sniping. There's another Tempest. Okay, that's fine. He doesn't have any more shots, right? They're fine. They should be fine. Let's see here. Oh, crap. He has the Deepwood Scouts. Okay, all right. We should be good. Did they dodge it? Hell yeah, they dodged. Okay, we're good. We're good. Yo, if I lost them a second time, we'd be so boned. Okay, we're good, though. We're good. All right. And now I can get my my hero in here. They're gonna heal. It's all gonna be goodies. We are triple capped, though. Unfortunately, so we are most definitely triple capped. Sisters of Twilight, though, they are gonna heal. They're gonna heal up real good. And then, well, we got a Furies on the Glade Riders. Hell yeah. Okay, there they go. And they're back. And now I snipe his Lord. He's used most of his sniping potential on my other stuff. So with this little chariot dude coming on in, we should be able to get a lot working. Come on. Caster's in on the business too. That was a sick burning head. All right, here we go. Now we clean up. Now we absolutely clean up. So obviously Firebark Elders here are a little bit spooky. All right, there you go. Oh boy, all right. He's gonna have to de-summon soon. That's good. I'm obviously a little bit down on value, but most of his potential is now dead. It's just a couple Dryads on the flank, really, that we're worried about. The Sisters of Twilight can most definitely snipe his Lord. So we're getting the return Lord snipe. Then we get some blues over to this far side. Uh-huh. There you go. There she goes. All right, hell yeah. And the Sisters of Twilight are going to heal now. Double hell yeah. All right. I just got to recapture a couple points and then we're fine. Sisters are most definitely going to heal. We have a big ol' engagement here. We can kill off his heroes too. Very nice. Killed off his spears. Yeah, Waystalker's going down. Hella shots on the pinks. Can I just distract those Firebark Elders? Alrighty. Alrighty. We have a chance. We have a chance. With the power of this chariot dude. And we just gotta recapture is the problem, right? I just gotta recapture. Burning head down the pipe there should do well. Thank goodness for the Sisters of Twilight resummon. I just gotta save these pinks and then I think we're good. We got my skirmish cav in there. It's just an injured unit of pinks, so they can just keep pulling back. Yeah, he's doing great. Okay. Not bad, not bad. Very nice spread shot going on over there from the Sisters of Twilight. Mass routes on his infantry because his lord is, of course, it's mega dead. Okay. All right, it's not that bad. We are finally capturing this point. Hell yeah. And the flank point. Okay, all right. Chariot guy is going to have to put in work for sure. He has some wild hunters of Kurnos in here to stop me. Pretty brutal, pretty brutal. There's not much I can do about them other than maybe hit him with the Furies or something. I'm going to need to capture one point though. We're getting to the point where you can just stuff me up. So I got to capture this far point as fast as possible. The Glade Riders hit me up on the flank. We might get stuffed up here. It's a hard maybe. It's a hard maybe if I can capture the points fast enough. We definitely have a lot of units going on here, right? But it's gonna be a toughie. It's gonna be a big old toughie. Glade Riders aren't doing that much damage at least. Exalted character is gonna get some work. We'll just keep chasing the wild hunters. It's gonna be very close. It's gonna be very close. Oh, it's gonna be insanely close. Oh crap, he routed the Sisters of Twilight? That's not good. No. Come on. Okay, one capture point is good. They're gonna heal at least. Get the split seas going. We got another blue coming on in over here. Sisters of Twilight did manage to get the heals. Okay. Come on, second point. Come on, second point. I don't know if I get the third point though. Right, I have to get the third point in like a handful. We gotta get it real quick. Oh my gosh. Well, at least the Sister's kind of stalled. Okay, he has a couple Dryads coming in here. This is gonna be rough. This is gonna be rough indeed. I don't think we're doing it. God dang. Oh my gosh. Dang it. Dang it. He definitely got us. There's no way, right? There's absolutely no way we pull through. Oh, what the? He killed my guy somehow. And the Sisters are dead. God dang it. No. No. Can I at least get the triple cap? We got a lot of damage on them. I can get my Marauder Horseman coming on in. Never give up, never surrender. If he has another unit here to stop me from capping, then we're screwed. I just have to send it. Oh boy. Oh geez, the Furies and the Blues on the right hand side though. They're not gonna cook. Yes, Firebark Elders nearby. Yeah, these Blues have to go there. Yo, that was almost there. It was almost there, man. Losing the Sisters of Twilight though to the Tempest was a noob maneuver though. Oh my goodness. Ah. GG, well played. I was really hoping you wouldn't get the blitz damage in. Okay, GG, well played. Dang it, he got us. A very spicy battle indeed. But he got a lot of value with his range units at the beginning. And then the Sister snipe was brutal. Ooh. Yeah, very easy to snipe for the Wood Elves with that big old Tempest. Way too much value on this. Forsaken did okay. Let's see here. There's no rushing him down. I wonder if I could have just full rushed him with this build. Obviously had a lot of spear dudes. Yeah, the pinks were so good. Pinks and blues. That was a fun game. That was a very fun game. I think that one is worth... Is that one worth sending to Turin? We could send it to Turin. I could put it in there. And then if he decides to go for it, then so be it. Gotta get one game in today, right? It's also a loss, which is makes things more interesting. Let's see here. Where's the autosave? Autosave is over there. Oh man, well at least I beat Skaven today. I can be happy about beating Skaven. Thank goodness we beat Skaven. Attack speed enjoyer with Wood Elves is very spooky though. Man, the double Lord snipe though. Oh my gosh, what a throw. I should have been way more careful with the Tempest. It does have very good range. Let's see here. Replays for Turret. Got a nice Tzeentch versus Wood Elf game. Versus attack speed enjoyer. There you go. Oh, I wonder what the alternative would have been. So obviously he has a lot of sniping potential. Let's see here. It's kind of hard to take a Lord that isn't gonna get sniped by them. I think if I took any of them, they probably would have gotten killed anyways. So it was gonna be a little bit rough. If you take a chariot guy, they're just gonna snipe them with arrows of Kurnos. So unless you're like hard rushing with exalted heroes, it's always going to be a little sus. I could have just taken a Lord and just hit away. Possibly could have done that. I do think the Burning Headcaster was important. I think like a Chaos Sorcerer Lord of Tzeentch. Or even you go like Changeling and A-Cold, I guess. You go Changeling A-Cold. The 2K Lord, but yeah, I do think the pinks and the blues are very good. The Forsaken are very good, but when you're just getting hard kited with the Deepwood Scouts, it's gonna be rough regardless. So you probably need to bring like a rush build. I think the Furies were very good at killing stuff, but yeah, such is life. GG's. That's gonna be it for today. Woo. Oh man, spicy endeavor, very spicy. We will be streaming tomorrow, but maybe like very short, or I decide to take a break. We'll keep an eye out. And I bid you adieu. Hopefully you enjoyed the nearly 10-hour stream. Thank you very much for the support and the bribery. The bribery didn't actually make us lose games. We did win with it. And tomorrow, yeah, I'll figure out what to do. For now, I need a break. Peace out, everyone. Have a wonderful rest of your day. I'll see you tomorrow, probably.